But no, I haven't tried blowing into my butt. I think it'd be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I can blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of meant if someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said. Well, be clear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun tonight.
I'm just trying to help you out version.
And word to the wise, don't go to the Chupacabra Cantina. I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street. I fell through this fucking like 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something. You're gonna trap? How long were you trapped for? Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah.
You were like, we're not. You're gonna trap him now for several days.
Yeah.
Then you get his gold.
And then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Something. William notoriously loves fucking once again. Something once in a while. Chilling out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
You gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out? I think we're gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin. Yeah, going to Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Wow.
We thought about maybe hitting the Six Flags, taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times. You tried it. You tried it. I tried it.
Right. What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit. I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
Shit.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally.
William, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can need to talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah. Where's his heart? That's what I was thinking all the time. Where's this guy? Can actually tell you.
That's a good question. Where was his heart? I'll tell you what his chest taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit. Foursquare.
Okay.
Yeah, I played a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four in the NCAA basketball tournament. It's pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
Oh, what was your team? Yeshiva University?
No, Marquette.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette. Oh, shit. My shit's inverted today. Oh, shit. And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up in his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now?
He's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. I mean, is it inverted? Can you?
Alright, William. I'm kidding. So, everything is going good? Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this. It ended up costing me $2,000. The Speedo. It was on this real honky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. But yeah, there's this whole subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. It's $2,000 fucking dollars though. So
Do you wear it a lot?
oh yeah,
Do you ever take it off?
no. And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off. at the coronation.
What are you gonna wear?
Shit, I'm gonna wear this Speedo.
All right, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery? 1, 2, 3, 4. And how loud can this place get for my guests, Nick J. Okerson and Ari Shafir? The drawing from Ryan J. emailed this in. He drew this episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shafir and Big J. Okerson. Redman is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Redman tweets that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Well, you were all here doing nothing. He drew Hans Kim in a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Paul Deaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John D's on the keys. And Mr. Trans Cans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Yard Service, Joe Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's D-Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. Real cool, small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Man?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
Yep. To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. You love it. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me on the drive when I picked her up? She said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame, the Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in, what a thrill. I send pictures, I can update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Right, man?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up. It's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is thriving. Business is booming. Our squads are strong. And when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because their powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
At ZipRecruiter, fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy club. I should go here and get some.
That's right. Absolutely. And the mothership's booming and Team Kiltony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer when you're ready to rip. The smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees, so you get an ice cold hit every time. Right, man?
We both grew up in Ohio. You remember going outside and taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze Pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water. It stays frozen for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bomb. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got them all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you get smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Extra Wallets, and we love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Extra's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. Red Band?
Each wallet has a quick card with access at the bottom. With the click of the button, Esker's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Esker sustainable. The solar-powered track device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you ever lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to extra.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to extra.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's Mother's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's extra.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. Hey, Chubby Behemoth, this is podcast. Welcome Sam Talent to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on the show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. When I think about what they did, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm gonna spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with a dick shaped like the can? Give me all of that.
Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West-Welsh repair, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally homeless in a van, doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. It's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid all with a little change in attitude. But yes, thank you guys.
Wow, real trickle away there at the end. Leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight. That would have killed. All face, no eyes.
That's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. It is incredible. I never really noticed that before.
He's like 4 heads tall.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. How'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
It was right on schedule.
Yeah, this fucking show launches people to talk getting paid in shirts.
So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kim is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this away.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta be like, hey, I don't think like Trump is like the worst, Like sometimes people are like,
Nobody's complaining about that.
No. We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke?
Yeah.
Pee in it first? Thank you. You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know? It's an Asian joke.
Coke pee?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I don't know. Yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in a Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like what I got is like a little toy to me.
Right.
So I was like sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting it part of the bag of cocaine. Because, like, what we have heard of the slow evolution when we met you, you didn't do any of these things. You were sort of like, if whatever. And then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my, I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life. When we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff, I save it for right now. Moments like this, when not only here in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie pie things. I heard you were doing fucking lines with the credit card. Lines, by the way. Not line.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is like a big coke conspiracy, coke
A doer of coke is what you're trying to do. There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking doing a half a cent of Bud Light. Want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
Then I go host a comedy show, just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right.
Yeah. I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at you last time.
And you said conspiracy theories. Users. You were like, she does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah. That's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and autistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. Is going to be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting. Really cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys. This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. It's first time in Solomon, everybody.
My uncle killed himself. Yeah, he died overdosing on dick pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick falling out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me again. Go there and find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some even trying to kill themselves again. I asked one of them, I'm like, "Yeah, what happened?" He said, "What happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaws broke. Look at her." So we had to chop Uncle Tony.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on this show. I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see this guy.
Team Madness says he's fine just how he is. Thank you, Solomon. Solomon. Holy shit. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Punjabi
Punjabi
from Pakistan.
from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turbin. It always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil. Yes. So, how long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. So you moved here just after 9/11.
No, way out.
Okay, way after. Okay,
Real serious
Yeah.
on that.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. What, like a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain. I'm 35.
How long have you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What did you do before that?
Heart surgeon. No, I ran a bar in New York.
I ran. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at. And then the hat just says fucking tourist.
When in Texas, yes. No.
Is this Hot Topic Jay Leno?
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor. Yes.
Alright. So Solomon, what made you want, how old are you?
39.
39. Well, how is that possible?
You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now, today, live?
Revenge. No, I was just having fun. Wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony?
Is any of that real? Yeah. Solomon, were you in a graveyard yesterday? audience.
Sam, motherfucking talent. With two L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to know, come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know the real Solomon. What do you into? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. No. What are you talking about? They're like pursuits in your free time. No, I did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many you want to see him act for us? Here he is, the first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting in Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we took off his hat for this. Here you go. Shakespeare by Solomon.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious foe, who's already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, are far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah. So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say it was good job. So, no happy Ramadan to you, sir.
All right. That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or hand jobbies?
Yeah,
No, not at all. No blowjobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Wait, you're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant? You're not fucking the hostess? No.
He works from home. Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before? You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You got a wild fashion sense?
Yeah. So, like, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID. I took a sabbatical from COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical from pussy?
Wow.
I had too much of it.
There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. I killed it at that one part.
And also, the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. Why? No matter what you say right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9-year-old.
Oh, shit.
My mom suddenly decided like all 3 brothers needed circumcision.
What were you guys doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies, and so she was like, all right.
All 3 of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7, 9, and 11?
No, I was 9, but 6.
It works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I had it chopped off, I remember,
So what's it like down there?
it's circumcised now, so.
Right. I bet you got a little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised. You got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Is that
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The build up to it, and then the hospital, and.
Did they tell you what was gonna happen?
Yeah.
Did they put you out for that? You were awake.
They put like a.
Local anesthetic, of course. Yes, thank God for that. I mean, the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan. So. Oh my God, no! Pakistani circumcision. Holy shit.
not fun.
Yeah,
The whole summer was not fun.
yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are, hey,
This is what I'm talking about. That's your first bit. I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterize the wound.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
Can you go back?
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you renounced.
Yeah, so the whole thing with the blowjob is that I can't. It seems like I have the trauma from being chopped off. So
Wait, they circumcised you with their mouths out there?
I don't know, man. The beautiful nurse there.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the first bite. Leave the little wiener. I'd leave the little pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Pakistani circumcision. Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. There's a joke book. That's from the Great Bone Side. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you.
He makes these little joke books so good. There's little bombs on them. There's little steaming pieces of shit. They're very exciting. So, how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. Current door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on the show multiple times. Very funny man. Make some noise for the great Lucas McCrary, everybody. I'm a straight, white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone
Miss
thinks
Aquarius.
I'm Puerto
How was your nail appointment?
I'm good. I'm like a 3D light. There's some lines on to make it 3D. Yeah.
I'm sending you the invite now. How was the rest of your day?
Good. I do gotta go to jury duty
No way.
on Monday. Yeah, my call. So we got to report there. I hope they don't call me, but if they do, it's okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Mhm. Yeah. How was your day? I had a good day though. How was your day?
It was good, but what made yours? Thank God. What made yours so good?
I went to the nail shop.
All right.
And I had McDonald's and I had cheeseburger and then with Taco Bell and I got my steak quesadilla. I'm gonna eat that tomorrow. And I came home. And I'm just happy to
Wonderful
be
to
home.
hear.
And today is Friday. I ain't have to work.
Absolutely. How's your
What
mouth?
about you?
I working on my computers and tablets and stuff, and I know it's boring. Oh, nice steak. Tony came in for a while. We were supposed to do a podcast, but he requested that we do it on Sunday. And I said that was okay. Um, Reverend Andrew was here pretty late last night to the point where I was like, the friend, I gotta go to bed because if I don't, he will have me up till 6 in the morning, and so um, Zoot came in. Zoot, I think, has one more day of shooting for his movie. He says it's very, very funny movie. So that's good. I know, not personally, but I know the person who's starring in the movie. They're a very big up and coming comedian, and it was interesting. Because one day I said to Zoot, "Zoot, do you know who James McCann is?" He said, "No." I said, "Oh, okay. James McCann is from your city in Australia, and he's very popular in the United States. I'm kind of surprised you don't know who he is, but you should pay attention to him. He's going to be a big comedian." And it's like, "Oh, okay." And wouldn't you know it, James McCann, the guy about whom I told Zoot, ends up going to Zoot's home comedy club, and Zoot meets him,
Hmm.
and then eventually Zoot gets to be in that guy's movie. And so it was like this guy who
Yeah.
Zoot had never heard of previously, and I thought was a big comedian. I still think he is a big comedian, but I guess he's bigger in the United States than he is in Australia. Goes and now Zoot's, I don't want to say friends with him, but they certainly know each other, and Zoot's now in
Okay.
his movie. That's pretty amazing. Um, so yeah, we got that, and then I taught in class. I have a normally like I focus my class.
That's right.
Thank you. I focus my
Yeah.
class on Jewish mysticism every day. I've been doing it for like 237 days so far. But I did a podcast last night with somebody, and they were like, "Hey, I want to have you on again in November. This time, can we talk about demonology?" And Lisa Quarrier is
Another one. DJ Potty.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yes, ma'am. And so I really was. I've got to do my brushing up on demonology. So I did that today, and then I got Despair, No Doubt. Wow,
Mm.
109. That's a good score. I'll take
Good
it.
job.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload. That's good.
Yes, ma'am. And I, um, I've been just busy with these computers, and uh, I can't believe like the day is done, or like almost done. And you can
Um,
just flies by. So, uh, have you ever been on jury duty before?
remember I told you I was, and when I was with my grandmama down in another county,
What kind
that
of
was a long time ago. I was in my what, early 20s,
what kind of trial
just
was
getting
it?
out of high school. And so, yeah, we just only had one day. And yeah, they called my name, so what, a number, I guess. And then, yeah, so, yeah, but this is
Nice,
my first time doing it over here in this county with my auntie.
nice strike. What kind of trial was it when you were in your 20s?
I don't know. I don't know, baby. I'm 43. I don't know. It's probably like, well, it was about an accident, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But because they had caught my number, so I had to go. So hopefully they won't call me this time. But if they do, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah,
This is a very tough split.
man, I don't even care. There you go.
Get it,
There we go.
get it, get it.
Anyway, yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I called after 5 o'clock today, and they said the other people do it on Monday. They had the report, so we'll see if they call me or not. I get there. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. You never did it before?
Yeah, I was on a jury. I was a foreperson of a jury. I actually had to read the whether the person was guilty or innocent, and I was 18 years old, and we found him not guilty. Even though I think that he did it, there wasn't a like they didn't prove it. Basically, this guy, oh well, um, was had this prostitute come over to his house, and they found the police did a sting, and they found crack cocaine in the toilet, and they blamed him for the crack cocaine, but the prostitute ended up saying that it was hers, and so It was like, well, how are we going to find this guy guilty if we already have somebody who says that it was their crack cocaine? Even though I think it was, they're probably going to do it together or something. But yeah, and I'll never forget this man's face. When here I am reading what he's going to be found guilty or innocent, and the amount of joy that came over this man's face was just unbelievable.
Yeah, I think this one's not guilty. It was something about an accident. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it was okay though.
All right, Mr.
It was a
Brickwood.
long time ago.
You win, I win.
But
I
this
win, you
one,
win.
I win, you
Undefeated
win.
in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, yeah, you know, when you vote so many times, you know, they'll get you in a long, like, you know, and then so many years, you only get like, you can tell like one time. So, yeah, this is my first one being in this county that I'm in, but this will be my second time doing jury duty. But this is my first time ever doing it here, so in this county. So yeah, yeah. Hopefully, you know, if they call me, I hope it don't be a long thing because I'm gonna have to do it Monday through Friday. So, yeah. And you know, you get paid for it, but only one fee. You get only $25, which is crazy. Usually, don't want to do two. So they should pay you $25 an hour, 25. You know what I'm saying? They only pay you one fee if you're there a week, which is crazy. But I was only there for one day, so you know, it's about that.
Word girl, no, I completely
Yep.
understand that. That's ridiculous, and I'm in agreement with you.
It
How are you
is.
going to
It
only pay
is.
people? That's all old. You know, they don't raise that price more than once
And they
every
showed them. They
20
don't. They
years or
need
so,
to.
right? And it becomes
Did
a
they show
joke.
them if they paid you, Rabbi?
Um, yeah, it was something like that, and I had to turn in
So
the.
they called your name? Did they call your name over there? Or how did you get it? You just there and they just called your number or name or something?
Yeah,
Or they just the
you
people that remain there?
you get a letter, and it says you got to go to the
Right.
courthouse on a certain day, or
Mm-hmm.
you call, and then they call you in, and they say, all right, there's like the voir process where they ask all the questions, like, do you feel that you could
Right.
be uh, impartial? Do you have any people in your family who are like police officers? That
Right.
those kind of questions. Why do you? And then, at least in my case, like I think that they thought. I mean, I was young. I remember I was either the youngest person on the jury or second youngest, and I think there was a girl who was 18 as well. We had two 18-year-olds, and
So, yeah.
they um, they basically say like, all right, you've got to report to the courthouse in the morning that you've been chosen, and you are either on the jury or you're selected as an alternate. And I was on the jury, and then we went, and um, I believe you could take notes. I want to say you could take notes, but maybe not. I thought you could, but then it's boring. I mean, you're just sitting there.
Yeah, but when we did it, we went in there. I don't know. I was like, I don't know if I got a card in me or something. I think I did or whatever. So when I went in, I remember us going in there and they called our number and then they did ask questions and then they called our names or whatever, called it a digger name or something like that. And through they called their names, they had to go. They was selected. The ones that wasn't, they had to leave. Yeah. They asked questions first and then they had names or whatever. Because I know my best friend Adrian said here, and this kind of where I'm going. He said that she went in and they called the people names and then it was like, okay, the people that's remaining, y'all can go. And then she was so happy, her and she said some other people were so happy. She was like, it was like, yes. I said, oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens to me on Monday.
I remember I did get paid, but I had to take the check give it to my employer, and then I got paid by my employer for that day.
I forgot what they did. I don't know. Don't know.
I remember thinking it was boring though, like
Yeah.
it was
My
just
other coworker said that she liked it. I'm like, really? Hey, yeah. Like she said, I may have fun. She said, you may have fun. You may know somebody. I said, yeah. 'Cause I always know somebody. But it's the word at Scaring. Somebody may be from Scaring. Oh, you used to work at Scaring, you know. So I
yeah.
may meet somebody. Who knows? I don't know.
There are
I
elements of
may see somebody I know.
there are elements of it that are interesting when the actual court's going on. Yeah, but there was a lot of like
Mm-hmm.
you got to take a break, or we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna recess for 2 hours or whatever. It's like 2 hours. Why are you? Is this not like a normal job? Like, and I guess it's not. Where like
Yeah.
like you get like a 30-minute break or an hour break, and let's get back to business. They're like, oh no,
Right.
we
Got a
got
lunch break and recess. Yeah.
recess exactly, and
Yeah, because you had to talk amongst your other jurors about the case and all that and debate and all that.
right. And um, the
Right.
really interesting thing to me, I remember being in the jury room and thinking to myself, this person is guilty. They obviously did something wrong. Like, uh, you don't just randomly have a prostitute in your house if you're not doing something wrong. Like, that just doesn't happen. Like, but uh, and but like talking with the other people really made you think like, uh, okay, well, if the other person's gonna, if the like prostitute's gonna take credit for everything, then this person should be able to walk free. And I felt badly, like there's something not right in the fact that this person was doing something wrong, but then on the other hand, it was
Mm-hmm.
like they didn't prove the case. And I remember this man looking at me as I'm reading uh, his future, and I know he thought, "Oh, this young guy is just gonna put me away for a long, long time," and I did not. We found him innocent, and I remember we did a
You
vote
found him not guilty. You found him guilty.
not guilty, so he was able
Huh?
not guilty, not guilty. So we
Oh, I thought you said you thought he was guilty at first.
I
This was
thought I
somebody else.
thought he was guilty. To this day, Miss Aquarius, I think he was guilty. But the case was not proven beyond a reasonable doubt. And
Oh.
it would be like you had somebody over to your house and they had crack cocaine,
Yeah.
and the cops come
Right.
in and they accuse you of having the crack cocaine because you were in the bathroom where they found the crack cocaine. And
Right.
the person who you had over was a prostitute, and she said no, it was her crack cocaine, and it fell out of her panties. That's exactly what she said. She said she would keep the crack
Okay.
cocaine in her panties, and she pulled her panties down to go to the bathroom, and it fell out. And then the guy went to go to the bathroom, and that's what the police busted in, and he was trying to flush the crack cocaine down the toilet. Like if he was literally caught trying to flush the crack cocaine down the toilet. That looks very guilty, right? I mean, like you just
Right.
don't
Yeah.
randomly get into that
Yeah,
situation.
just have to agree with my jurors. Yeah, that's all it is. You
That's
have to have an argument, whatever here and there. And I told you, you gotta. Yeah, that's how it is, Rabbi. It's just how it is.
that's exactly right. And when we got to deliberating, it was like 50-50 maybe, and then it was like we were not going to be able to convince them that that this guy was guilty, and it was like, all right, well, we have to have a unified front. So if we all can't agree, we don't want to be a hung jury either. That's absolutely something they did not want. They like put a lot of pressure on us. Do not be a hung jury where half of you think you did it, half of you didn't. And so we talked enough, and it was like, okay, the the, the prostitute said it was hers. And if the prostitute said it was hers, then it obviously wasn't this guy's. So we got to find him not guilty. And I was like, all right, let's do it. So the case that you have,
Yeah.
you, did you say, I know you said the case when you were in your 20s was a car accident, but
A lot of car accidents, yeah, and I think we said not guilty. Or guilty, one of them, I don't know, I can't remember. One of them.
and then, but you don't know whether it's going to be on Monday.
I'm not gonna know nothing. All I know, I got the report, Rabbi, and then I know they're gonna have to probably ask us questions, and then I guess they'll pick who's going to you know, be the juror or whatever.
I have a feeling you're going to be on this jury.
Why you say that? Don't say that, please.
You're a
Don't say
good
that.
juror. You'd be a good juror. You'd be like a reasonable, rational person who they would just. I would pick you for my jury. I'd be like, we need Miss Aquarius on this jury. Rabbi is innocent, and Miss Aquarius is gonna
I
find
don't
him
know
innocent.
what they go by when they pick you. I don't know if they go by the questions or what, or you ask all the questions or you don't. I don't know how they go by it.
There are ways to get out of it, but it's not easy. You basically have to just like.
Yeah, I ain't trying to. I don't care. I just want to go.
Yeah,
Go.
I got you.
Cause I'm just calling. They say, oh well, people better come Monday. You got to report. I'm like, God dang it.
And for $25, that's not even the Uber ride.
Yeah, I believe it's 25. I don't know. They don't say how much it is on there. But whatever, however it is, it's going to do. Well, my cash ride, I pay her $20. I pay her 20. Okay.
Yeah, they're
go to her. I pay her 20. Yeah, I pay her 20.
One way or both ways?
I pay her both ways.
Oh,
yeah, 20 going in, 20 going there. It's like $40. Yeah.
Wow. So you just lose money on the deal.
Yeah, it don't matter to me. Yeah, it's cheaper than they're paying Uber. I'm gonna tell you, Uber is like what? I paid what 30 on Thursday coming home. I paid 30. I paid 30 with the Uber. If I would have paid Lyft, I would have paid almost down $40.
Oh,
so I paid cheaper. I paid $29.30.
Lyft was.
I go, yeah, Lyft is higher. Sometimes Lyft can be higher, or it just depends on which one you compare. I compare because I'm not going to be sitting up and getting on you. I'm getting on y'all for my money. Excuse my language. Because the drivers don't get all that.
Right.
Either Uber or Lyft get that shit. Excuse my language. So, I need to compare how much. So, sometimes it can be Uber that's higher than Lyft. Sometimes it can be Lyft that's higher than Uber. So, I have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
if
prefer?
my cash ride can't come get me, I'm going to get either or. That's damn cheap.
Do you prefer?
I'm going to get myself home. I sure am.
Which do you prefer and why?
It don't damn matter, Rabbi. I don't give a fuck which one it is, baby.
Calm down.
It's going to be Uber.
Calm down.
It's going to be Uber.
Okay.
If it's going to be Lyft, it's going to be Lyft and then Uber. I don't care what it is. It'll be cheaper. If it's cheaper, I don't give a fuck. I'm not giving. I wouldn't give. If it was okay, so if it was Uber that was $40 right now to go somewhere like downtown, it was $40 to go with Uber to go downtown somewhere. Now, if there was $30, at least $30 to go downtown from my house, I would choose Lyft. If Lyft was $50 going from here to downtown, and Uber was what, $25 coming from here to downtown, my ass would choose Uber. You see what I'm saying? I compare my prices. I'm not getting all my
So
damn
the nice way to answer me would just be say they both the same. Whatever one's cheaper. I'm like, okay, cool.
Because I'm not getting all my damn money. That's why I got a cash ride. My cash ride is I give based on cheaper. You know, I just give her cheap days, whatever, however. She don't stay too far from here. So he's like, okay, how many, she's okay, you just can give me 20. I said, okay, cool. I give her 20. It's cheaper than getting Uber anyway. So if I can't, I gotta do what I gotta do to get my ass home or get my ass to work. So it is what it is. It is what it is. until I get my damn leg back together. Whatever they're gonna do, whatever, with my nerves or whatever they got going on, then I start getting my license right. But right now, I'm not doing a dang on thing until I know what's going on with me. You know what I'm saying? Until then, I'm gonna do what I got to do to get from point A to point B to point C or to point D. And whatever's cheaper, I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay. But sometimes I have had because both of them will be a little bit iffy. It'll be a little bit iffy. It'll be a little bit iffy. So I have had to pay a little out of my pocket. I had to do that. See, I had to pay it because I had to get the fuck to work. I remember one time I had to pay $40, $50. But I was like, God, I know I'm about to get paid, so it's gonna come back in my bank. So I'm like, I have to do what I gotta do. But it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Because sometimes it can be a little challenging, you know.
Definitely.
Look on the Uber app, it could be $30-something. The other one could be about the same price. You're like, okay, which one I'm gonna choose? You know what I'm saying? I was like, I gotta get home, you know. So yeah.
Right. And
It just depends.
seems like it's going up.
Huh?
It seems like it's going up too. When we would talk like last year, it was maybe like $25 to $30, and now it's like,
And it still does do that. It still do that. It can vary. I'm paying what I paid with Uber. I paid $30. I paid $30 coming home from work. I paid $29 and some change. Almost like $30. Yep, I sure did. It just depends. It depends. It really do. It just depends. I don't know if it's the peak time or what, but yeah. But my cash ride, she was too tired, and I'm gonna tell you, when Uber drive, they be going to the airport, they be going all the way out there. Those people be going to go all the way out there. So she was exhausted. I said, okay, well, I see you. But I'm gonna let her know tomorrow that I got jury duty, and I just let her know if I'm going to work or not. I text her tomorrow, let her know.
on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna text her Sunday. Well, I'm gonna text her Sunday just to let her know I got jury duty on Monday, and I will let her know if I'm going to be doing jury duty for the rest of the week or not. So I'll let her know that. I'm gonna let her know on Sunday. Yeah. I text her, so I'll let her know on Monday what to do that the next day. So I tell her, hey Judy, I got jury duty on tomorrow, which I'll be there on Sunday. So I'll let you know if I'm going to work this week or not. So I'll let you know if I need to pick me up or not. If she can pick me up, hell, I might let her pick me up to see if she can pick me up and take me. She can take me to the what's it called?
It's a jury
I
duty.
let her do that on Tuesday. If she gets up in time.
How's her doggy?
He's good. He's getting older, so all he do is sleep. He be in the car laid out. Like he had a long day. Oh, I told you, right? Oh, I didn't tell you, did I? I did tell you, right? About Stacy?
No.
Well, I'm gonna say thank you for your prayers. Thank you for everybody told Adrian, I tell everybody for praying for her. Thank you for your prayers. She has she's working at the United States Postal Service Post Office. She started her training was last Monday. Yeah, last Monday. It was last Monday. Yeah. So
that's phenomenal.
I haven't talked to her yet.
And that's a really great job.
I told her to let me know when she's gonna do her when she's gonna bring her schedule, what her schedule is. She said she will. What you say?
That's wonderful. That's a really great job.
I forgot to tell you that, yeah.
I was gonna ask you a couple of days ago, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna ask her. Mr. Clears will tell me if she finds something out. She'll tell me.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah, she
wonderful.
didn't even tell me. She didn't even tell me. That day she told me, what was it, Tuesday? On Wednesday? Yeah, she told me when I had text her. She didn't text me and say, hey, I guess you don't be thinking about that. But I text her and say, hey, how you doing? She says, I'm in training now, you know, at the USPS. She said, I started on Monday. That's all, congratulations. I told her, let me know what her schedule, what her schedule is. She said, we'll do.
That's phenomenal. And
I said, prayers work.
absolutely,
She said, thank you so much.
she, I bet this is a better long term deal for her. 'Cause they get really nice,
Yeah, because she get good benefit. Yeah,
good
good.
benefits.
My grandfather used to work there a long time ago. He used to
Papa?
work at the post office. Yep,
No way.
he surely did. Yeah, he surely did. That's what my grandma used to say. He used to work at the post. Yep. Yeah, he sure did. He used to work at the post office. They make good benefits.
That's right.
He'll be off on what? All holidays almost, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. And you're a federal
Yeah,
employee.
they got good benefits.
You get a good pension. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I almost worked at the post office at one point in my life in Santa Ana, California, and the only reason why I didn't was I got a different job offer right before I was going to start working. But yeah, I was I got to learn. I got to tour the place, and I got to see the facilities, and it was very interesting. And it's like, oh, so this is what it's like, working on the other side. I've only ever seen it from getting the male perspective, but there's a lot to it, and I have always had a high respect of postal service. With the government, nobody likes the government, but postal service
Yeah.
and the National Parks Department are like the two things in the government that people like. Everybody else hates everything, but everybody likes the
Yeah.
national parks and they like the postal service. I've got to say,
Yeah.
I've only ever had really, really nice people at the post office. They've only ever been really nice, kind. Just I have very high respect for them.
What the hell? I thought so. Like I try to text her once a week. At the most, I'm gonna be trying to overcrowd her. I try to text her once a week at the most. Cause she texted me last weekend. Anyway, before that, she texted me that Saturday, last Saturday, and said, "Hey, my we just went to go. Me and Jamal uh, are on our way back. We are in Texas. My grandparents said hello. I said, oh, so I said, hey. And it was at the airport. She said, I will when they land. So they was on their way back here. So that was on Saturday. And then I hit her up on Tuesday, Wednesday, I think. And she had told me about, she just started on Monday, so she was in training. So
They've been
I try
married.
to test her at least once a week. Huh?
They've been married 117 days.
Yep, yep, yep. So I'm just like, okay.
Everything going
So,
well there?
huh?
Is everything going well there
Where?
with married life?
Yeah, it better be.
Okay, good.
That I know of. I guess it is. She said her Jamal was in Texas that past Saturday, so they're back here now.
Yeah.
I guess I don't be asking. I just say, hey, how are you doing? Because I'm doing good. That's all I ask. I don't, ask about her Jamal. I just ask about her. And I hope they're doing good. I did ask one time I did ask about them. She said that they fine. So hey, they good.
That's great.
He ain't going nowhere, child. Everybody might love him. Everybody. He ain't going nowhere. Trust me, he ain't going nowhere. He look like he's a good man to her. He's a sweetie. I can tell you that. He ain't going nowhere. He's there. He got license. Did that marriage license was there, what, a month ago? What, 2 months ago before they got married. They was already married, just needed the ceremony. Their marriage license was already stamped. They can't get
And he was a
that's a real legal thing there.
and he was a student, isn't that right?
Who was a student? He was in college, yeah. He was in college, yeah.
Did he
That I
grad?
knew of, yeah, that was she told me.
Did he graduate?
I guess so, Rabbi. I don't know. I guess so. Hopefully he did. I don't know. I don't ask all that. I don't ask all that. I think he did graduate though.
That's
Probably. I don't know. I have to ask. I think he did graduate.
Well, that's phenomenal news about Stacy. I'm very happy for her. Shout out to Stacy.
Yeah.
If you ever see this,
Yes.
you were in our thoughts, most certainly, pretty constantly. Like I would think every so often. I hope Stacy is okay. She just all that happened so
Mhm.
fast. That month of May for her was so stressful. I mean, just incredible. A lot of stuff happened, and she's strong. She made it through. She did the interview process, and now she's got, frankly, in my opinion, a probably long term and even better job. I mean, the post office isn't going anywhere,
Yeah.
and I'm not saying that
Yeah.
that Delta's a good place to work too, no doubt about it, and it's got some cool benefits. But uh, the post office,
This is a new chapter for her. This is a new chapter for her.
that's right.
New
and
chapter.
and it's not like it's some little business she's just got to hope that stays afloat for another 20, 30 years or whatever. The post office is going to be there. I know that email exists and stuff, but they'll find something for post office people to do in the future, no doubt.
Oh yeah. I'm happy for her. Whereas last week I asked her, I said, how are you doing? She said she was at the doctor getting a physical. And when she said a physical, she didn't know be talking about no doctor. The only time she was talking about that is she speaks or something.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, she's talking about a physical. I said, first I did say this. I said, first I thought it was not crazy, nothing like that. That's what I said. And then the second thought I had, I was like, well, you might got a job. I got a job because she come out of physical, but I got a job. So that's when it brought on me when she hit me on Saturday. They was coming back from Texas. Her grandparents just told me hello or whatever. Then when I hit her up again on Tuesday and Wednesday, she said that she had started USPS. She was in training. She started that on Monday. So
Is she?
Okay, she must have went to the doctor, to do that.
You may not know this, but is she a letter carrier?
I don't know. I told her to let me know what her schedule is. I don't know what she's doing. She's in training right now, but I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. All I know she was in training. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She's in training, but I'm gonna hit up this week and ask her, how's everything, how's the, post office treating her. So, how that. She'll tell me. She'll tell me what schedule is and stuff. Because I know she's gonna probably be off on weekend, maybe working Saturday. Probably I know they, because they all be off. Some of them. Do y'all supposed to be off on Sunday?
Yeah, I think that's like
it's everybody, right? Yeah. So she'll probably be off on a Sunday, most likely, and holiday. So I don't know if she's gonna have another day or take weekends. I don't know what they do. But most likely they're gonna be off on Sunday. So we shall see. But this is better, I'm saying she can probably get PTO and she can put in her time before anybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she ain't gotta be swapping and all that with other people. This would be even better for her.
Right.
So I'm happy for her. I'm happy for my girl, Jamal doing good. I did tell her, I told her I gotta come over there back over there one day or whatever. Gotta check on Murphy, see how he doing. So yeah. I don't know yet. But I do try to text her once a week. I do. I text her once a week. Because I told her I was going to her. She never did hit me back up after I told her. After she told me she was at the doctor. I said, well, I got a neurologist to put my price. She never did hit me back up. So, yeah. So,
I'm sure she also, you know, when you get the job or whatever, you want to see how it all works out at the beginning before you really feel established to be like celebrating everything.
yeah.
That's phenomenal. That is really great. Shout out to Stacy.
I'm happy for her. I'm just glad, you know.
God
Glad
willing,
she got a good
she'll have
husband. The mom is so good to her. She had good support. You know what I'm saying? So,
God willing, she'll have
we don't
a
need to
long
be too
career
much stressed.
with the United States Postal Service. However long she retires from there, has great pension, and it all works out.
Yeah. I do got to ask her about this to see if I think he graduated. I think she did say he graduated, but I'm gonna be asking all that. I'm gonna be trying to be out. You know, I know he did say he was going to. So most likely he did graduate. Remember that was what before they got married, right? When they no, that was yeah. That was before they got married. So most likely it did. He did because that was before she got married, right, Rabbi? Yeah, before they got married. Yeah.
I just know that.
Yeah. It was because she was supposed to be what going. Going on a honeymoon. Yeah. Sure was. These guys supposed to be doing it, and they were supposed to be honeymoon. So I don't know. I think he did graduate though. I think he did. I have to ask about it, but I don't be trying to be not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a type don't act. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't, but I ain't gonna ask. I try to ask, see how they doing. How's your mind? How's everybody? But I do try to text her because she ain't gonna text me all the time. She ain't telling me she's busy, so I try to get my mission to text her at least once a week at the most to see how everything going. So me and Asia, we have a good buzz too. We talk almost every day. If we don't be every day, it'll be every other day. But with me and Stacy is different. We got a good bond too. But I try not to, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to, just want to get a little bit of space, I try not to, yeah. She got my number. She want to hit me up for anything. We all be busy and all have other things to do. She's a married woman, and so I'm proud of her.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm proud of her. I got to brush my teeth and get ready to go to bed. I ain't feeling myself tonight. I took it last night. So I time to take my ibuprofen tomorrow because I'm really in a lot of pain. So that's too late to take that. So I'm gonna be good. But if I do start hurting, I know to take my muscle out. So, but other than that, I'm gonna brush my teeth and chill out. Is with Andrew them coming on tonight?
Who?
Damn, how did this all come on here? I gotta get all this out tomorrow. And what's his name? Andrew or something?
Yeah. I don't know. He comes in. He comes in Tuesday late, and
you need sleep, don't you? Sometimes.
well, the thing is, if I don't, then it messes up my whole week, and then I'm, I want to be nice, and I don't want to be like, hey, I gotta go to bed. But like last night, it was pretty close to midnight, and he was talking about stuff, and I was like, all right, listen, I'm listening to this podcast on the subject that we both like. Feel free to listen to it. And if you don't want to listen to it, you don't have to, but I gotta get some sleep.
Right.
Or else I'm going to sleep till mid afternoon, and then I'm going to be up all night and all the other stuff. And it's just not good.
Right. Yeah, you gotta get your rest. I keep telling you, you gotta get your rest. Shoot. If you get sleep, just tell them. Don't have to be mean. hey,
Well, exactly.
I'm really tired, and y'all gotta come to next week because I gotta get my rest
Well,
too.
exactly.
I don't want to, but hey, you sleepy, you sleepy.
Exactly. I say to him, "Don't you need to get some sleep?" And he's like, "I can wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon if I want." Well, you know, that's not always possible. So I get it.
Right, not. Yeah, because like you, when I tried to call you now, I was tired. I had that muscle lesson too. I was like, look, I ain't gonna be able to do this. I'm falling asleep already. So I was like, that's why I tell you I gotta go. I gotta go sleep.
I understand.
You gotta get your rest. You gotta get your rest on the trip. So you always told me that. Sometimes I don't like to go to bed, but with quiet. And sometimes I like to go, like to listen to noise. Sometimes, like I do my YouTube. Sometimes I get over there. I just don't like the.
Right.
So that's how it be. You still on social life? They didn't kick you out yet, did they?
No, yeah, I am still socialized. Every so often, I have to check the computer to make sure that it just
Okay.
is still connected or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I notice when I'm in there, it causes more issues in here because I get random people come in and they just I don't know what these people's obsession with the N word is. I have no idea. Why?
Oh, I got a couple.
Who raised these people to think that edit to be so disrespectful? Like I just don't understand that. And they or they'll use all kinds of racial things. It's like you have no idea what you're talking about, and you think that it's okay to do that. So usually when somebody comes in here and they start doing something, and I have to kick them out, I'll say, "What'd you say?" And they'll be like, "Blah blah 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 blah," and I'll be like, "Wait, I didn't hear you. What did you say?" And they're like, "Blah blah 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 blah." I'll be like, "Oh wait, one more time. I think I got it all," but they're like, "Blah blah 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 blah," and I'll be like, "Peace," and then I ban
Gonna make my mouth hurt.
them. That's what I do.
You said, come in something about You were like, what you say? Something about
Yeah, because it's like
Okay, I gotta go then.
then they try even harder. You know how it is. Huh? I didn't hear
Because
you.
I just be want to be on there just to chill, but when I just can't be over there no more because they want to call me a pedophile and all this shit.
Yeah, they can calm down. They can calm down with all that.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm not going to go there. I'm good. I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm really good. Uh-uh. No. And people from Cuba, they was complaining about it too. They said, it's too many youngers on the social. They said, it's just too much going on. So I said, I told you, I'm done with it. It's too many. It's like more youngers over there than it is on Cuba. Cuba is more chill, laid back. They may say the N word, but on social, they say the N word and start N word, N word, N word, and start doing. I don't do what I'm at. I don't want no. I don't want to go back over there. I don't need to. I don't need to. I mean, when you change your name, so I can just eavesdrop and listen to people's conversation. But other than that, no, it ain't working. I just stay right here where you at and go to bar.
Yes, ma'am.
And I be on another stuff, which is the 40s, what's it called, the backyard or the block party. So 40 for my age range, and it's chill over there. So that's it. I don't need nothing else. I'm good. Mm-mm.
Excellent.
You don't need none else. Uh-uh. They can have that. I don't need that no more. I got two rabbi, I got Brandon, I got
That's
who
all.
else?
That's all you do.
Brother. Got everybody. All your people that you cool, I'm cool with them too. So that's all I need. I'm good. If I don't need to go back, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Once I end it, left it, that's what I need to do. I don't need to be backtracking. That's just like with boyfriends. I ain't backtracking. I'm good. I'm going forward. Yeah, they can go on with that. They can just go on ahead with that stuff because I don't play like that. I'm a grown woman. You ain't gonna sit up here. I ain't even trying to holler at nobody. I just sent somebody a friend request and all y'all want to call me as a pedophile. What the hell?
Nobody needs that.
No, I'm good with that. So, yeah. If you don't have proof, you ain't here see no messages, so I want you to please tell me. Because these people can lie. They say they 16, 17, and they is younger, they ain't gonna tell you. I just delete that friend request because y'all not gonna sit there and call me that. Oh, yeah, I'm good with that. Yep, I'm good where I'm at. I'm content where I'm at. So, when you said you got another podcast, Rabbi?
No, I mean, I do next week, but I'm going to focus over the weekend on getting into one. I did one yesterday, and it was good.
Okay.
Oh, I should say, yeah, I do have one on Sunday scheduled with, with Tony, but I'm not. I mean, it's a real podcast and stuff, but there's not as much pressure on that one as there is on some of the others.
And wait to hear. I know while I'm closing the door, never do close this door. Yeah, so just gotta have it closing that door, but nobody else could no more with me. I miss some Sunday. I miss my papa. But yeah, so. But hey, I can't wait when you do get them. Yes, Mike got to see what we're gonna be doing. I got to start getting Mike, get him see what we're gonna do. Cause his birthday is on the third. It's on a Saturday, October 31st. So start seeing what we're gonna do. So yeah, see if we can still do it or whatnot. What you gonna be doing for the rest of the night, Rabbi?
I'm going to bed.
Huh?
I'm going to be going to bed.
Oh yeah, me too. About to go to bed. I just forgot to put that stuff on my leg. I forgot to put it. I just did it. So, I'm good to go. So I'm about to get ready and lay down. I'm going to chill, but I'm staying here. I'm going to switch this to my iPad, then I'm going to chill, but on my other phone. On this phone, and then I'm just going to listen to them again. I'm going to go to bed. Good talking to you, Rabbi, and I'm thank you for praying for Stacy, and her marriage. The marriage is going good. I know it is. Because I can't see them arguing. Maybe have little disagreements or whatnot, but I can't see that because she ain't arguing type. Mm-mm. So, yeah. Yeah. If she do have a baby, I know Kyra is going to help plan. Okay, I already know Kyra, her cousin. So, she's the maid of honor. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, then. I'm just glad that keep continue to keep Stacy and Jamal and her family and me and a new job in prayer.
Word, bro. No doubt.
Yeah. All right. Sweet dreams.
You as well.
Talk later, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
No soy Mexicana, you know. I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I get it. You know, I understand why, especially with this haircut, because this haircut scrapes business in the front, cum on my back. Here's the thing, though. I was not born a boy. I was not born a boy.
I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I was a fucking man, dude. I'm done. Thank you. I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. The guy that truly is, really in a great place, working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of a squad of freaks and monsters that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you for quite a while now, and you're in a very thriving position. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership. It's great. I love it. Oh shit! All right. I didn't realize you secretly hated it. No, I love it. I love it very much. Thank you for everyone. I love it. It's great.
I believe it, Lucas. I'm sold.
So it's like it's hard because it's like it is taking up a lot of time. So it's hard with all of my other things that I want to do. I'm not able to. Right. You run your own show, a very very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always sold out. Not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does is start their own weekly show. Thank you.
Yeah, it sucks that working at this comedy club is getting in the way of pursuing your dreams of being a comedian.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for you, Lucas.
I mean, right now you could be, somewhere else, having an opportunity, and well, it's getting in the way of the music too that I do. You do music? Yeah, I do. I have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of comedy's thankfully been fucking kicking off. But I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band are you in?
You play the fucking ukulele for sure.
I play the heartstrings.
Quit wasting the A material in the interview.
Tell us about this band. What's the name of the band? It's called Dumpster Fire. It was some friends from Tennessee, and only one of them has come down here. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We also. You played the drums? I did the drums. You played the drums?
I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this at the Comedy Mothership before. We've done it all around the world. Oh, wait. Are you fucking with me? You play the drums? All right. Well, that means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drum off. So, here's how it goes. Here's what happens, is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, does a drum solo. The audience decides at the end who wins. And if you win, you become the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And Michael has to be a door guy at the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history because not only have we never done this at the Mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez in front of our very own eyes. Now, I must warn you, in the history of Mexican drum-offs, a tradition that started many years ago with our only other drummer we've ever had, the great Joelbert Joel Jimenez.
R.I.P.
Yes. He's in the graveyard getting fucked by Uncle Tony right now. Nobody has ever beaten the resident drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you've never played drums before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a Mexican drama only on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, Yoni, get all the way in there. You can block these people's views. They can watch it on YouTube in a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, going first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision for Lucas to lie about his drum skills. Very interesting.
don't play the drums after all. Again, interesting decision. Just for the fun of it, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum solo. Or I could have D Madness beat him in the drum solo. D, you want to do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally one of the greatest musicians in the world, a man who's played with Stevie Wonder, a man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, blind as a blind man could be, on the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Madness. How we're gonna do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have D Madness winning that? So here's a special stipulation. All right, we told you before that they have to switch jobs. Now we are going to remove Lucas's eyes from his skull in front of everybody. Lucas, I didn't say the N-word. I'm excited about it. Oh, that's true. You do get to technically say the N-word. Lucas, you're a fucking legend around these parts.
You just walked into a fucking chainsaw. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It's true. Oh shit, watch yourself from D Madness.
Lucas said that, sir.
Lucas McCrary, thank you. There you go. Back to work he goes. Lucas McCrary, everybody.
In 2007, I fucked so many girls who look like Lucas.
Daniel Duan. Daniel Duan is next. Double D. Daniel Duan is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before and pretty much got booed out.
Very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. I'm just going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duan is next. Being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people. Not here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now in this dead time. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Sam Talent's book, Running the Light. His podcast, Chubby Behemoth. He's a funny motherfucker. Comedians, all your favorite comedians love Sam Talent. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. How are the Lannisters doing? You guys good? Make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered, but I don't care. My pronouns are yeah, I'm not even Mexican. But people tell me I am. Yeah, people ask me all sorts of Mexican questions I can't answer. Like somebody asked me recently how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez being canceled for racist Mexican stereotypes. And as a person from Argentina, I think Speedy Gonzalez is a lot less racist. And people ask me how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez. It's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were mice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano D. Vincenzo. Okay. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago in Antones.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Mariano?
3 to 4 years, depending if you count the pandemic.
We don't. You look fucking AI generated, dude.
Good fans. Dude, you have an interesting look to you. Can you explain how you ended up like this?
I don't know, I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible. So what do you mean your sister's white? She's white?
She's white passing. People say she's white, and they don't say I'm white. So.
Who said she's white? Black guys?
No. Not that I know of, but
Does your sister live here in Austin?
she does.
Your whole family lives here?
My family lives in Houston, but just my parents. The rest of my family's in Argentina.
Okay. So have you and your sister moved down here together?
We did not. We ended up here.
What?
Like we ended up here by different paths.
So you guys weren't refugees?
We were not.
Incredible. What do you do for work, Mariano?
I sell Medicare products.
Yeah.
What kind of products?
I sell insurance to old and disabled people.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you end up doing something like that?
So I used to work in like social services, doing like food stamps applications.
I don't really care anymore. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you, your entire life? You ever almost die? You ever get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
I have a soccer ball in the alley that I can't show off because I don't have enough space, but I'm getting pretty good at that because during the pandemic.
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Just like keep it up.
Hacky sacky.
Yeah, kind of that shit. Just in the house.
Paul Beamer on the horns.
Can I ask you something? Why haven't you blinked in the last 3 minutes?
That's a good question.
That is a question I don't know.
That is a good question.
I have very big eyes.
Yeah.
I know what I do.
Yeah, your lids are tired.
That Hans Kim cocaine in here right now. The old wet eye Mariano. So you keep a soccer ball in the air. You saw where I was going there? One of the old wet eyes. You know what I mean? People, these guys. Normally it's all right. Okay. It's Argentinian anyway. Doesn't really count. Okay. So other than keeping a soccer ball up in the air, which might be the most Argentinian answer to any special skills or talents,
It is.
what else? What tell us more about you. What's your living situation like? You live by yourself?
I live in a house with my brother and another couple.
I feel like you live in that building where Hey Arnold lived. You don't look like people.
I don't look like people.
No. You look like claymation.
You do look animated. It is incredible. So your living situation is a house with 2 other people. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You see it every day. You know what I'm talking about. What is it?
There's some expired hot sauce that's just from a taco stand that's been there for. I look at it and just don't throw it out, and it's been there for 3 weeks now. Pretty smelly. And I just somehow there's just a thing I have where I just see it and don't do anything.
I'm never asking that question again. Well, take note that Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. A little bit too honest of an answer there. The creepily honest weeks. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date in our refrigerators.
3 weeks though. That's
Yeah. Red Band doesn't have anything that's not 3 weeks old in his refrigerator. Mariano, I'm trying to figure it out about you. I feel like there's something I feel like there's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn? I do. What's the weirdest type of porn that you watch? Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariano.
I honestly don't watch. Like I was pretty simple with that. That's just I go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something.
Like what?
I watched transgender porn once, tranny porn once.
yeah, once for 7.5 years.
No, I mean once to completion. That's something.
Okay.
Remember you jerk off to Grease?
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache. You know?
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yoni, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like, right, man? So good. Brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Like, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio.
Ask him what's in his fridge.
There you go. Yes, we can. Yeah, very good.
How long have you and Solomon been friends?
How what?
You and Solomon, do you guys hang out?
Solomon?
You know Solomon.
How do you not know
Oh,
Solomon?
He's
yes.
the Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift store.
I do not know him.
Mariano, you are a tough interview. You know that? It is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you whatsoever. I tried my very best. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, fuck, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you, what should I ask you?
Trying to think.
Get the fuck out of here. Here, take a little joke book. Here's a little joke book from the Great Bone side. Oh, I can't even catch the joke book. Even Solomon caught the joke book.
Yeah, but if you threw it to his feet, he would have juggled it for an hour and a half.
Wait, Mariano, get back out here. Mariano, come back. Mariano, send back Mariano.
Mariano!
I want to see if he can do that for a second.
Regresa!
Give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come on. Come out here. Move the mic and the mic stand over there. Let's see how many times you can keep that joke book up in the air kicking it. No. I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, you have a ball back there? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's got to be a redeeming moment for Mariano here tonight. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh man, he has cold, dead eyes.
Yes.
They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez, very excited to see a soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is the oh my goodness! Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariano. Very, very cool.
I would say very, very cool.
That's my way of saying, please don't kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on the show like that. Alex Faircloth. Alex Faircloth is next. That's a good comedy name. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin Pereira, fresh off a loss, a style bender this week. Here he is, everybody. Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Alex Pereira. Yeah, it's a whole different human. He's a little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss of the style bender. Here he is, everybody, Alex Faircloth.
Back Doc Friday or not, give it up for yourselves for coming out, guys. Woo! Alrighty, guys. I actually just came out recently. Yeah, as autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a Goldilocks stick. I don't know if y'all know what that means. Anybody know what that means? It means that it's not too big, it's not too small, it's just right for anal. I love segues. Anyways, I love my grandma. I hang out with my grandma a lot. I love it. I know, right? And she recently, she told me, she's like, I'm getting older, and before I go, I want to go to a Pitbull concert. Front row only, though. I was like, oh, grandma, why only front row? You know, my grandma's a very Christian woman. And she said, Mimo, I want to be close enough to where your dick hits my forehead. And some of y'all don't have vivid imaginations like I do. And so, what I saw immediately was, oh, Pitbull, oh, stop it, oh. Did I lose some of y'all that did? What the fuck?
Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible. And a ruiner of microphones. God, way to spread AIDS and monkeypox at the same time to fucking everybody on Kill Tony.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a while.
That was horrible.
I saw my wife miscarry one time. I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player when this guy's on stage. He's just back there.
This does provide a soundtrack that only we can hear on this show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want any of my senses working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been 3 months.
3 months, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually working 2 jobs right now. I sell phones, and then I work at phone learning.
Whoa. Well, when you're here, we don't want you in our family, dude. Yeah, we don't do that. So, Alex, let's talk about it. You're gay?
No.
Really? Do you know why I'm asking you that?
I look like a female version of Mia Khalifa. Is that why you're asking?
No.
No.
No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts?
I guess.
You guess you do? You would know, I wouldn't. Do you?
I just had this on today.
Okay.
Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, alright? Go sell some more fucking loose mobile phones or whatever. Okay, I'd have money. I don't need your help.
Right, yeah. It's so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like, this is good for me?
Yeah, I actually just had a great set recently. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
At the Elbow Room in San Antonio.
Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you do there that really went well for you?
Honestly, me deep through the mic was really well.
Oh, okay.
I know Austin would like deep throated jokes too.
Right.
You know, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person.
Yeah.
You did that to her.
Yeah.
answer to this.
It is incredible. So you're not gay. What are you into? What type of person are you into? What type of women? Is there a specific shade or shape that you're into?
I'm fucking.
Right, like dudes, for example. That's exactly what I thought. You proved my hypothesis. Okay, Alex, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
Yeah.
Well, I do stand-up comedy.
Nope. Tell us something else, Alex. You can do it.
I play basketball.
Can you keep a basketball in the air with your feet?
No.
Tell us something else. No one believes the basketball thing either, Alex. It seems just like lie after lie right now.
Well, I'm a really good stand-up comedian.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I fall all over you, bro. Okay, so let's talk about it. Basketball's out. We know stand-up's out. What are you actually good at?
Disappointing my parents. That's really good. I'm good at that. No. Say something's like real. Like,
Yeah.
You're good at cutting the sleeves off shirts. That's about it.
Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Alex Fairclough. Here's a small joke book. Here you go. There you go. Boom. Hey, give me Enrique Chacon. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni making his first appearance 8 minutes after a Redman Yoni joke is incredible, by the way. Give me Enrique Chacon. We're gonna do him next. Oh, let's do it. Great. Angela Ramirez is next. Angela Ramirez.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? What's up, man? I went to this brewery in Conroe, Texas, bro. These white people were so nice. They didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. They just called me Amigo all night. And that was fine, bro. But then these motherfuckers started calling me Tres Leches. And I was ready to walk out there, bro, but I actually met a really nice white dude, bro. I forget his name. It was real white. It was kind of like Hunter or Tanner or Connor, bro. You know white names come with a hard R in the air, bro. And he put his arm around my shoulder, bro. And he proceeded to ask me the most racist shit I ever heard. He was like, Enrique, this is what they say whenever you make love to a Latina, they make this noise in the bedroom. And he pushed me aside and he did this shit in the middle of the room. And I was so mad at Tanner, yo, but he Mexican street, so I was like, fuck, Tanner, that was pretty good. And I was like, look, man, if a Latina made that noise in the bedroom, either she finds a pathway to citizenship, or you put it in the wrong hole, big dog. Thank you.
And Enrique Chacon. Now, a fun fact about Enrique as well, he is not a Kill Tony regular. He is a Kill Tony golden ticket winner, the same level of prestige as the great Jared Nathan, Aaron Delisle, so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 or 5 years ago, right?
2018.
And you've been in Houston the whole time.
Yeah,
taking care of your family.
Yeah.
And then I was in Houston. You did some guest spots, as I always have you do on any show that I have in Houston, right? And what did I tell you?
Man, you said you was gonna boil my golden ticket if I didn't go to Austin, bro. So here the fuck I am, Tony.
I told him, if you don't get the fuck out of here, because you're doing what? Living with your family. What were you doing for a job in Houston?
It's just some clinical research shit, you know what I'm
Bullshit.
saying?
He hated his job. And then what did you do last week?
Fucking moved to Austin, baby. I'm here, bro.
And this guy smashes. This guy has a full set. The walls shake when this guy goes on stage here in Texas. He fucking, look at the sweat.
Fucking just stop sweating. That'll be great. I don't fucking know how to stop sweating.
It's a long walk from up there.
I was sitting down here, bro. I just, man, I don't know, bro. I think it's my high blood pressure. I don't know.
One of the most likable forces, a true fucking joke writer, a joke executor. Tell us more about your life. Tell us what you do when you're not doing stand-up, Enrique.
Well, bro, I quit my job in Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's, dog.
Oh, shit.
Hey, so if you want a brisket sandwich, hit me the fuck up.
Wow. What do they got you doing at Buc-ee's? You the mascot? back soaking wet chain.
Anybody got a napkin at the front row tomorrow? Well, come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality?
I like how when you're set, you like, it was very funny, by the way, but you like growl at the end, like Wanda Sykes.
Some people tell me I sound like a black woman, bro. I don't know if that's true.
You kind of do. You do have black woman energies.
Black woman hips, apparently.
Yeah, you look like you hate riding the bus.
Look at the way his. Tilt your head back again so we can see that fucking sweat neck of yours. That is incredible.
Damn, bro, this went like pussy.
Amazing. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit.
No, put the can on your
Oh,
head. There you go.
that feels so amazing, bro.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit.
Thank you, Sam.
He's like, what is this fake ass Modelo?
Hey, it is what it is. Fuck it, I needed this life, bro. I'm over
Estas las chelas muy mal.
Hell yeah. I'm watching the beer come out of his pores as he sips it. It is unbelievable. Enrique, what else are you into? You're working at Buc-ee's now. They pay well. Buc-ee's famously is a really good
money
paying
an hour.
They pay you in money or brisket?
Both. It's an overtime brisket overtime.
Hell yeah. Did they give you a deal on Buc-ee's food working there? Tell us what it's like working at Buc-ee's. For those of you around the world listening, you might not know this. On top of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable, there's also specific fucking things. Gas stations called Buc-ee's and grocery stores called H-E-B, which are the very best in the world at what they do.
Powerhouse.
And Buc-ee's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy. They say hello when you walk in. They have every option of everything you could ever want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one disgusting cheat meal that I get nowadays because I've been eating a lot cleaner lately. But when I go to a Buc-ee's, I get the Philly cheesesteak burrito. And it is so good. I feel like absolute shit for 3 hours afterwards, but that's okay. I have ways to counteract that. I have to chug a lot of water. You had it, D-Madness? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, give it up for
See
you.
what I mean? I have good taste. And you know he has good taste because it's one of his only senses that he has. I'm telling you, try this Philly cheesesteak burrito. You will not get anything else there. Shit, it's fucking amazing. Have you had it? Yeah. Goddamn many.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu.
Well, don't call me out, Sam, bro.
I'm with you, all right? Sangre por sangre.
Oh, okay.
So, tell us more, because I've never had an insider of Buc-ee's insider before.
Tony, they took me to the office. They set me down, and they were like, "Hey, we have a secret policy. If anybody steals and you report it, if they're an employee, you get $500. So we have to pay these bills, dog. So, and you know what? It gets better, man. They were like, if you catch a employee stealing, it's $500. If you catch a manager stealing, that's $1,500, bro. So I wish somebody would already, man.
That is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. So you're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time.
Hands in pockets, bro. Hands in pockets.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen a rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible.
That little narc over there.
Pig is my Chinese zodiac.
Hell yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody stealing yet?
Yeah, man. I can't see shit with the Buc-ee's out in the fucking.
Hell yeah.
My bitch is a little limited, so I stand in the fucking cashier, bro.
You are a monster, my friend.
He's a very good comedian.
Thank you.
That's all I've been doing.
The way you roll with everything, the way you're so likable, so cool. I think you're an unstoppable force, one of the newest, best Austin comedians, and Lord knows there's a lot of spots to go around for people like you.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There's one right there.
Let's go!
There's one right there.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another minute from defending golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody. everybody.
Shout out Houston!
I love it. I just love it. I think he's 25 or 26 or something like that. You're gonna see that guy for the rest of your life. Yeah, David Lucas isn't here tonight, so that's the sweaty fat guy for tonight's episode. I called it before. Hopefully somebody heard me. Angela Ramirez should be next on Kill Tony. I had a feeling nobody reported it. Oh, here we are, Angela Ramirez, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I just moved here to Austin. I've been trying to get a job at a salon for a while now because I'm a hairstylist and I do nails and lashes. I love facials. And yeah, I've had my cosmetology license for a really long time. I don't know if y'all know this, but all Mexican baby girls get their license at the same time they pierce their ears. They just be passing that shit out of la vulgar. I come from a small town and I'm a stereotypical, small town girl. I'm so country. I lost my virginity in a truck. And I'm so Mexican. It was a lowrider Silverado. I have a cat. He's kind of a bitch. How I feel towards him is how middle-aged men feel their I'm done. I'm good.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome, Angela. How are you? Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Was that your first time when you were on the show? You came with like all your cousins and everything, and they did stand up too. I remember this. Absolutely. That was great. You've only been doing it a few months, right? Right. Have you been doing other spots since your time?
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 1.5 months, I guess.
Right. A lot of spots?
Yes, different around town.
Okay, very good. And you live where? You said you're a small town girl. Are you living in a lonely world?
Yeah.
You take the midnight train to get here?
Commission or
Because it goes on and on and on and on. Very good. That was a reference to a song.
That's my karaoke song, actually. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Hell yeah. That felt flatter than your chest, Angela. That was incredible. Hey, come on. Is that true? You lost your virginity in the lowrider Silverado?
Yes.
Okay. What was that like? Was that in the back of the truck or the
No, it
cab?
was actually a crew cab. I was in the passenger seat and I got a bruise on my knees the shape of a cup holder. And I couldn't wear a dress to church for like the next couple of weeks after that.
And how many of your cousins were there that night?
I wish more of them. Yeah.
Oh shit. Matt Mueller said something. Hold on a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt very rarely speaks. Let's check in with him and see exactly what he said. Go ahead.
Matt wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
Oh yeah. Was there hydraulics in the lowrider, or did you have to do the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish the question tomorrow, I guess. Angela, so you're looking for a job in a salon, or you found one?
I actually got a job at Amazon, but I was looking for one of the salon.
Puppies is hard.
Yeah. I get the feeling someone's gonna make $500 from you real quick. I get the feeling she's got those sticky fingers, you know what I mean? You steal from the places that you work at, am I correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a bitchy cat. What were you? Oh no. Okay.
That was just today. He's a bitch.
Okay. And does he own the Silverado that you lost your?
No, I dumped that guy a long time ago.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you, Angela Ramirez.
I smoke a lot. I listen to a lot of live music. I love Austin. I go out, drink a lot. 21. So.
Oh, 21. Very interesting. Redman wants you to do a spot at the Secret Show. So Angela, explain to us what it's like being a 21-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us a little bit more about that. Like, because we're all old and
I always go out with my brother.
Have you caught anyone trying to roofie you?
No, I'm a drink cover. You know, I keep my hand over it.
Right.
Yeah.
You have your own roof.
That's how you survive.
Absolutely. So you're 21, you're out drinking.
You're not all slam dunk.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was trying to think like Mexicans like roofing, roofying. I was trying to think of that.
Layers to it.
Yeah, I was trying. I
If you
was.
would have said bricklaying, I would have kind of understood.
Men are talking.
Amazing.
Lucy,
So, you said that your brothers are normally with you when you go to these bars. Do you guys like go on double dates and stuff together? No. What types of other things? He's a cockblock. Can you give us an example of a time that you were out and your brother was a cockblock? Just tell us the real story. You don't have to punch it up. Everybody's been trying to be funny. Just be honest. Give us a real time.
I wish they were trying harder.
I know.
No, it's just like a guy will approach me and I'll just be like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, what are you doing? Like, why are you talking right now? And why am I doing that? But like, no, you just get in the way of it. He'll get in the way.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not working at Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something.
I read a lot and I go to parks and I walk and
You go to parks?
I'm a loner, yeah, I'm a stoner. That wasn't on purpose.
What? Ride?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite book?
I just finished The Grapes of Wrath for the 4th time. It's my comfort book.
That's a great book. It's your comfort book?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're fucking twisted, dog. You read that book about the Dust Bowl family's struggles to eat? Yeah. What a romp that is.
Yeah.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
Interesting, Angela. So you have any special skills or talents other than the stuff that we've covered? Anything else other than reading? Going to parks and smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of entertain my friends whoever I'm with.
How do you do that when you do that? You sing?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm like a house.
Like what? Like what? Stop trying to do jokes. Like what?
I'm
Oh,
a house of the rising sun type of thing.
okay. House of the Rising Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Best goddamn band in the land, motherfuckers. Here she is, Angela Ramirez.
A house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been the ruin of many a boy. And God, I know I'm one.
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic. That was fantastic.
Only a few months into the game, you're plowing through it, you're rolling with the punches. Here's a big joke book from the Great Bones Eye.
Real handmade leather.
There she goes, Angela Ramirez, everybody. Adorable. It's actually a much better singer than most people say they can sing.
Yeah, that was very good.
How about a hand for this goddamn band?
She could have said any song in the world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they fucking do it. Unbelievable. Sal DeSantos. This is a very Latino heavy episode.
Where's the white people at?
Yeah. My goodness. Sal DeSantos. This is incredible. We've had Sal DeSantos, Angela Ramirez, Mariano DiVincenzo, Daniel Duan. Oh, Lucas McCrary was white as fuck.
Whatever Solomon was.
Sal DeSantos is gonna be next. Here he is. Sal DeSantos.
Fuck yeah, what's up, y'all? I'm fucking fat, dude. Dude, and I know that I'm fucking fat because Mexicans would call me gordo now, bro. Dude, like,
which just means fat, by the way. Not like fat ass or like fat fuck, just fat. Like, it's not clever, it's just fucking accurate. Like, I work at this restaurant and I went to the back of the kitchen. And from the back of the kitchen, I just heard the chef go, Gorda! Gordito! And my dumbass was looking for Gordo. Like, where the fuck is Gordo? I'm looking for him. And I looked at the chef, and the chef was looking at me, and I was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, no. I was like, but chef, I'm not fat. And he goes, Miko, come on, Miko. You're standing underneath the air conditioning, and you're sweating, Miko. Like, you really want me to stop calling you Gordo? I was like, yeah, okay. And look, wait, pendejo, they don't stop calling you Gordo. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Sal DeSantos. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, man, how are you?
Good, good. You're undercover as a French guy tonight, huh?
Yeah, dude. I look like a hipster Che Guevara, bro.
I haven't understood a word you've said since you got up here. About
Oh, really?
No, I kind of do.
You look like John Leguizamo playing John Favreau.
Really, really do. That's incredible, Sal. So you're just straight up Mexican?
Yeah, born and raised in Mexico City.
Okay. How long have you been in America?
20 years now.
20? How did you get here? Did you illegally cross the border?
Nah, I just flew over here. I came here legally, like the good ones.
Yeah, you just flew over. Where'd you land at? Where near that airport?
San Antonio.
Right. That's a hub. A lot of direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
So you fly in, and then how do you become a citizen? Explain to us how that happened.
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was like doing some weird shit, my dad got hired by another record label in the United States. Just brought him over.
Did they do any songs I've heard?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not, dude. I wouldn't be here. If it was like, what can I do? That shit slaps.
Where would you be?
Where would I be? Making a lot of, like, my family was like rich, but no, and unfortunately, no, not that much. A lot of copyrights.
Right. Right. What do you do for work, Sal DeSantos?
I work at Kirby Lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. As a waiter.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Very good. How's that been going?
It's been all right, man. You know, it's been good. I need a little more income, and then I started working at the Sunset Strip, which was a little extra thing of it.
That's great, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so technically Red Band is one of your bosses.
Yep, I am.
Wow, that's gotta be
I'm
fun.
take that hat off.
Oh,
Put
shit.
it on,
Put it on.
There could be pregnant women here. Jeez. Whoa.
So Sal, you're kind of struggling for money, obviously. You're up there hustling around. What's your living situation like? Roommates do you have?
I don't. I live on myself.
How did you pull that off?
Well, you know, like I always find ways to like make money. I just thought, you know what, like I'm 31. I know that if I get an apartment by myself, it's gonna make me want to work harder and just work hard in general. So that's what I've been doing, man.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Oh yeah, thank you, everybody.
So you live by yourself. What did I miss? What the fuck did D-Madness just say? He's always out here.
No, I have an apartment.
That's goddamn right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck's going on right
Me neither. Bye. You should be happy your eyes are shitty right now. You're not missing anything.
By the way, sir, I'm a real hot piece of ass.
Sal, what's your love life like? You ever able to get any fucking little Chiquita bananas back to your place?
Yeah, so when I was home like 2-3 weeks ago, I had a girlfriend, and now we broke up like 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, you were on this show 3 weeks ago.
Oh, like a month, but it came out like.
I got you.
Yeah.
So, how
did that happen? How did it end?
She saw his set.
No, it was just long distance. You know, we were both kind of like, yeah, you know what, like.
Where was she?
In Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.5 hours away.
Well, okay. She's 23, I'm 31. It was just kind of like a little life different, you know. It was. Thank you.
Where'd you meet her at?
Work. We used to work at the same restaurant.
Right.
In Dallas. Yeah.
Fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
It was her birthday.
Yeah. She was the rat. All right. That was great.
I like how you looked out at the crowd for that.
I just looked over there because I was like, I haven't even seen it. It was pretty cool. Sorry.
You were like, she was a rat. Pause for applause. Bask in it. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her, or did she kind of say, I think we should put an end on this, or whatever? How'd it go?
Well, we talked about it because I have been feeling like, oh man, like maybe I should do it. We just different lives, and then she called me. She's like, hey, we should talk about this, and we just decided to just end it. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's a great person. I don't know why I fucking did that. She's great.
Right. So now what? Have you been on any dates since then?
No, dude, I haven't. I've been working, and I'm just, just trying to get better at this.
Right.
It was only 3 weeks ago. I'm like, I just want to just kind of relax a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Before you were in a long distance relationship.
I mean, I don't know what fucking, but you're looking at me like I gotta choose my words very carefully next. No,
I'm not. That's not the look I'm giving.
Oh, gotcha. No, well, we were for like 6 months, but she would come in to me and go visit her. And I'm so lost right now.
It's okay. Don't worry so much, Sal. Somehow you're sweating less than everybody else was tonight. Meanwhile, you're nervous and confused. Sal, any special skills or talents that you have other than being a comedian and a waiter?
I sing. I like to sing.
Wait, you sing too? What's your go-to song?
In Spanish or English?
Whichever one, you name it.
I just carry up with the Creep is one of them.
Creep from Radiohead?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. How about one more time for the band, huh? Yeah! Sal DeSantos, everybody! And you guys sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. You already have one of these big joke books? You already have one from a few weeks ago. There you go, Sal DeSantos, everybody.
That song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. He does not belong here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in Sunset. He's supposed to work like 10 minutes.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it.
Yo, one more time for the band.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy.
Over 200 people, and the last bucket full of the night will be Milky.
No way.
Milky. One word, Milky. This is going to be crazy. Famously, in the show's history, we know that one-word names are always some of the wildest characters. May I remind you of Solomon earlier? Milky is on his way to the stage, or perhaps she, for their Kill Tony debut. I would remember a Milky if we've had one.
I've laughed so hard at everyone who's come out. I cannot imagine what Milky's going to be.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway is crazy. Milky, everybody!
Let us pray. I'm just kidding. You guys can relax. I can't even get my cat to follow me without food. I do kind of look like Jesus if he was nearsighted and had no pancreas. Now, I do look like Billy Gibbons had an illegitimate son back in 1983 as well. I had the Hank Hill ass, but the urethra is just fine. Don't worry about that. Trying to remember everything. Last one we got. The world's pretty crazy right now. Everybody's succeeded and ignorant of everything going around them. So just bring peace and love everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. Thank you, I'm Milky.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Dude, did any of you think he was going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure going to be a black guy. I was an angry black man in the past life.
Milky, Milky, Milky.
Finally made it.
Where do we begin?
Wherever you want.
So this is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the name Milky? Is that because your joke's hitting? It's like half and half?
I was actually named Milky after me, myself, and Irene, the albino guy in the movie.
Oh yeah, that classic. That fucking cultural milestone. Seminal film, me, myself, and Irene.
Milky. 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 How long you been doing stand-up?
This makes 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. So you've done a few sets.
I've done 2 open mics in North Carolina. I did an open mic here. It bombed pretty bad, but...
Did you move here?
Yes, sir. For the show, basically.
For this show?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, you can add a Milky to the accomplishments so you have under our belt.
Look what you've done, Tuffy.
I love it. I love it. It's good. I've always wanted to have the Mythbusters move here for the show. And, it's a real dream come true. One of the CC top young rising comedians in the world. So let's talk about it, Milky. What do you do for work? I cannot even
You
imagine.
look like you eat toads.
Ribbit.
Frog taster.
I run a tavern up in Wells Branch called Pistol Pete's. It's a tavern up in Wells Branch.
Wells Branch, that's here?
Yeah, it's right next to Pflugerville.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well. You ever go to a little tavern?
No.
No. What do? You said you run it?
Yeah, I'm the bar manager there now.
Okay.
Waiting on our liquor
How long you been doing that? Wait. You're the bar manager right now, and then you slipped in there at the last second. You're waiting on a liquor license.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what have you been managing? The fountain drink gun?
No, we don't even have that.
You don't?
No,
Okay.
it's brand new.
So what are you selling at this bar?
Oh, nothing but sweepstakes machines.
What?
It's like slot machines, but it's not gambling.
What are people drinking?
Whatever they bring with them. It's BYOB.
You run a BYOB bar.
Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB bar. So you just watch people come in.
More or less.
And then he performs up close magic for them.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
In a past life, you were Milky the magician. It's the greatest show on earth.
It really is. It really is. This bucket has a fucking mind of its own.
Oh, fuck.
We are going down the Milky Way tonight, everybody. So Milky, you look like you've had a full-blown life. Somehow you
And
look...
full-blown AIDS.
It is true. I feel like you have like some kind of like Forrest Gump story that's like multi-dimensional, fucking different layers to it.
Like you invented Sprite.
Syrup.
Somehow you fought in Vietnam at one point, right?
Probably, yeah.
So tell us about your life, Milky. Give us some of the interesting fun facts along the timeline of the Milky adventures of Milky.
I'm a natural creative artist, musician.
Wait. What kind of musician are you?
Mostly composing now, just beats and loopers. I played saxophone before. Self-taught on keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Okay, tell us more. Tell us more, Milky. I want to know the whole story. Give us your Cliff's notes, if you will.
My biggest passion is art. I draw mostly.
Okay.
Fantasy or sci-fi style.
Yeah.
A lot of big titty works.
Everything's got big tits that he draws.
Yeah.
This is a woman with big tits. This is a cheetah with big tits. This is a
battle axe with huge tits. This is a claymore. A lot of people think it's a sword, but either way, it's got rocket jugs.
How close are we to write about this? You have some big tits on things? Oh, okay.
Big dicks? No.
All right. So other than your drawings, tell us more about your entire life. What are your parents like? What type of childhood did you have? What stands out to you? What makes you different than everybody else?
What makes it different?
It's true. He's wearing an extra large shirt with an extra small tie. It's unusually untucked in almost a bus driver type of way. The pants match the shirt exactly. Black shoes, stepping on the napkin that young Enrique Chacon used to wipe his sweat off. Still, that napkin is soaking wet, by the way. There's liquid shooting out of it. Indeed.
You're dressed like a church gave you all your clothes. No, I bought them.
So give us some more highlights of the life of Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like I've been through 2 divorces emotionally. I have a baby mama in North Carolina.
You have a baby mama in North Carolina. How old's the kid?
She just turned 13 a couple days ago.
Okay. You're in communication?
I'd like to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you, Milky. We have her here, your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. All right, she's not here, Milky. I'm sorry. She wanted to accept this award, but unfortunately, no. So, okay. All right. During your set, did you do like religious stuff? Did I catch that? Like you were doing some religious shit?
Yeah, it's just based on the look that I have going on.
Right.
It messed it up a little bit. Forgot a couple bits, but it was.
It's okay. You're likable. You have a great stage presence for only doing it a few minutes.
You look like the youth pastor. The kids don't mind being touched by.
Hell yeah, you make those kids fucking come, am I right? Hell yeah. Yeah.
All right,
That's right.
All right. That's a point for Milky.
Yeah. 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 100%. So, Milky, I have a few more 100 questions for you.
I got nothing else going on.
You said that you felt emotionally divorced twice. One, the baby mama in North Carolina, but let's talk about this other one. What was that situation like? You're pulling out of a Kmart one afternoon.
No, it was, we met at a food line where we both worked in separate departments.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were together 3 years, got a house, proposed, and then just went downhill. And she lost her mind, left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind.
Yeah, she just up and left.
Why do you think she up and left? Did she leave a note or anything?
Oh no.
Just packed
She
her.
was just gaslighting me, saying I was the problem and she had problems.
Hell
We all
yeah.
have problems.
Absolutely.
At least I own mine.
Right. Absolutely. We all have problems. She said you have problems. You hit her in the face and then she left.
Oh no, it's the opposite. She tried to hit me.
No, I believe you. Milky, I'm on your side and everything.
Yeah, because I don't want to wind up on the list you write in lipstick. It would be with eyeliner for
So, Milky, when did you move to Texas exactly?
Oh, I've been here about 2 months.
2
2.5 months now.
2 months. You been on any dates with anyone the apps or anything? Farmers Only or something like that?
I might need to try that one.
You should try Milkmaids. No dates?
No dates.
You hook up with anyone? Anybody come into the tavern, bring their own beer, get fucked up?
No. I mean, I'm available, but I'm not really pursuing it.
Right. You're just in love with the game.
Sure.
Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and drawing and stuff, is there anything else we should know about you or your life?
How many reptiles do you own?
Great question. I got it over under a 4 right now.
No, I used to have a chameleon back.
Yeah.
But now I have a cat. What happened? You swallowed it? No, you got a respiratory infection.
Jesus Christ, Milky. Has anything gone right?
I don't know. How's this going?
It's going good.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I love it, Milky. And of all the animals, a chameleon, which is famous because sometimes you can't see it, which is like your daughter. So that's cool. Hey, fuck you, baby. Fuck you. Milky's laughing. What are you groaning about it? Milky's laughing.
That was cold enough to kill all of his reptiles.
Milky, I like your style, dude. You've only been doing it a few minutes. Great interview, great stage presence. Oh, damn. Let's try that again, Milky. Throw that to me. We're going to do this the right way. We're going to edit that out. Just kidding. There he is. Milky, everybody. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Milky. He moved here for this. People of different shapes and sizes are coming into Austin, Texas, pouring in to try to have their moment. One more time for Milky, everybody. To try to have
See
their
the
moment.
kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Liggins.
Wait, what?
Liggins.
Oh, God. He probably could be the spokesman for them, actually.
It sounded like a DJ. Like, he just smoked cigarettes.
Everybody's moving here for their moment on Kill Tony, it seems, and nobody has had more moments on Kill Tony than your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. More new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Fresh off of a whole nother weekend of sold out shows on the road with Duncan Trussell. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the Manila Gorilla, the Austin Slaughterhouse Ballroom, and the Killer Kenobi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news? That's not my America, Texas. The Dalai Lama apologized for asking an 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue, which is so weird because that means technically Redman's mom owes me an apology. Seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if you could forward me his resume. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused. They changed their name from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Indians. So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is scientists are saying weight loss during middle age may increase your risk of death. The good news is Redman's life expectancy is another 70 years. Okay, that's it. William, lights out, Montgomery. The golden boy, the gel blaster, the one and only.
William looks like everything went right for Milky.
Now,
Fuck me. was already up. He was
Yeah.
coming on the train, I remember, yes.
And I was thinking to myself when William came up here, how hard you would have laughed at William coming out if you didn't know what he looked like compared to all the other people. Because he's another one of these interesting looking characters.
This is actually like him at peak performance right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you mean that in a sweet way, don't you, Tony?
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, you're fucking adorable. You're my favorite fucking Confederate general we've ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces of ghosts inside. You see the faces tonight? You guys see the faces? Oh, you can flex your knees. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Yeah, take a look at that, motherfucker.
Haunted knees. A rare treat that only William has.
That's what kind of new thing I do, Sam, on stage. I run out of material and I just start doing this. How's everybody doing tonight?
So 7 minutes into your 20, you do the defense?
Yes. I'm sorry, I've run out of material, guys.
William used to fucking come to the Squire Lounge, which I hosted, and he would show up with no money and a backpack full of fucking whatever beers he found.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. No one saw this coming.
I remember it scared me. I remember literally the first night I went to the comedy store to sign up for Kill Tony. I had a 12-pack of PBRs in my backpack, and the tour guy was like, "Let me look in your backpack," and then I just pretended like I got a phone call and hit him in a bush. But I was that close probably to getting kicked out of the comedy store before I even got in there.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, we don't get Obama phone reception in here.
It is true. Back when William drank, everywhere was a BYOB tavern that he went to.
And I actually
would fill Mountain Dew bottles with liquor and whatnot.
and I'm loving Hans being on cocaine because I'm back doing cocaine. I was literally just doing a couple lines.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit no more. Oh, you'll know I'll be on cocaine tonight. Yeah, I hadn't done it in so long. I vomited everywhere right when I did my first line. There's vomit all in the fucking green room, Tony. I'm sorry, it's everywhere.
Incredible. So we all know that you went through a recovery process to get off of alcohol and cocaine. Now that you've started cocaine, what's your plan? Are you going to give it up soon, or?
No, I think I'm gonna keep doing it because I think I remembered why I liked it so much. It just makes me real talkative and it's allowed me to drink a little. I've had a couple Bud Lights actually tonight, so I'm gonna be partying it up. And Sam and I think, are we gonna go try to get some people out in the alleyways after this? Sam and I actually killed, what was it, 4 or 5 people in Denver?
7, yeah.
7.
Yeah. Well, 2 of them were trans, so
Yeah,
me too.
right. Okay, yeah, 7. Yeah, we would stand outside of this bank and just fucking bang people in the head with our bags.
Oh my god. We were so young then.
I know.
We look great though.
Yeah.
So on
Fucking William used to crash in my house because I think you were homeless.
I was for a little bit.
Yeah. He'd crash and we would fucking read this book and we would just read the last paragraph.
Blood Meridian.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, I would get all fucked up and read the last paragraph of Blood Meridian. And see, if you went also like this, in my darkest days out in California, I would watch Martin Luther King speeches and just start sobbing in the bed. And I was like, William, something's got to change. I love Martin Luther King, but it was nightmare.
It's gotta be weird though because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James O'Ray literally is a great uncle of mine.
Yeah. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis?
Yeah.
Well, Germantown.
this all checks out. William, how long?
I'm from Memphis.
No, you're not.
I'm from East Memphis. Why would you even try to say I'm from fucking Germany?
Oh, so you're from Arkansas?
No, I'm not from what? I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this, man. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the bus. These people, I'm gonna lose street credibility with these people if they think I'm from fucking Germantown. Who's all those fucking pussies in Germantown?
We've been having a good interaction? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
I'm high on
cocaine right now, literally. So I love this. How long were you in Denver for, William? For 3 years. 3 years. I'm loving this information that we're getting out of Sam about William. Tell us more, because William is the fucking Hulk Hogan of this show. I mean, absolute superstar. Yep. We don't really get to find out anything real about his life. He tells us a bunch of fucking lies every night that he's up here.
Who, William?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he has a very... Yeah, I never liked raisin bread. I think I've said that before. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all really think I like lemon lime Star Wars? I hate those fucking things.
You know that joke about the Whistling album? You guys know the Whistling album? I was there the night that he first performed at the Squire Lounge. It was cool to hear you. Yeah, you want to part that? I want to part. And then it was great to hear you do it here as a new minute 8 years later.
Sam, stop.
That was fun to see.
Stop. Seriously, stop. I don't think he's ever going to stop. Stop, Sam.
I'm never going to stop.
Oh, I think we've met William's match here tonight.
That's one of the things you say instead of having an act, right?
Y'all really gonna both fucking clapping that right in front of me, you pieces of shit? Fuck y'all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna keep on going up here with these pieces of shit.
I remember the first time he said that too. It was 9 years ago.
Wow. What is that?
Can I'll be sincere right now? I saw William in Denver and I said, bro, you're so fucking funny. And we became very fast friends. I said, you gotta get the fuck out of Denver, move to LA, and now look at your mess.
Absolutely unbelievable. So true. An absolute fucking rock star. He's back on cocaine. What are you gonna do with this cocaine drop thing? Are you gonna fucking try to clear it up, or are you gonna fucking...
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go back to my place after this and make a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey on top.
Y'all ever do that? It's so good. You do that a lot? Yeah, I've been doing that all the time, pretty much. I get Cheerios and then I put honey on top. I'm not proud of it. I shouldn't even brought it up. I don't know why I brought it up. How often do you do that? Pretty much every night. Why are you laughing, Sam?
I just remember you when you were all fucked up in LA during quarantine and you called me from the fucking porch of your girlfriend's grandpa's house.
Yep. I would make phone definitely. I definitely checks out. All of us, well, I guess we weren't in Austin yet, or else you guys would have had a lot of phone calls. All of us would take hour-long phone calls with William that you could not get him off the phone. He was coked up to the gills, drinking cheap beer. Nothing made any sense.
It was bad. I was horribly depressed. I was in a horrible
And you could
depression.
feel his depression beaming through the phone, so you didn't want to be the one to be like, all right, I gotta go. You felt like he was gonna kill himself immediately after you hung up the phone. So we all would take these long phone calls with William. Now he's happy as shit, absolutely thriving, making like $40,000 a month on Cameo or something.
No,
like
it's a
that.
decent amount. Yeah, thank you everybody for giving me that.
Did his girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah. He's doing okay.
Yeah, he is.
Fun.
It's all positive. It's positive.
Yeah, it's positive. It's generally positive.
You gonna keep doing the Cameo? You're ever gonna...
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the Cameo because I literally bought a $5 million fucking house, so I gotta keep doing the Cameo.
Wow. A $5 million house.
Yeah, the banker told me not to do it, but I don't give a shit anymore.
Oh, shit.
William, do you remember when your brother died for 4 minutes?
Yeah, Tennessee. He got QB sneaked, and I was like, Selden, what does QB sneaking mean? He said, when somebody gives you a Xanax bar when they put it in your beer, and he died at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, they
Luckily, they brought him back to life.
Yeah. And the next day, you showed me a picture of him in line at a Moe's burrito, right?
In his hospital scrubs. Yep. Sweet Selden Montgomery, my brother.
This is incredible. might be, William has been on every single episode of this show for 5 years, and I think we found out more about him in this last 12 minutes than we did in the 5 years before that. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for William Montgomery? There you are. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talon is in from Ryan J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa! A winking William Montgomery, everybody.
I thought it was Pennywise the Clown.
That's the great Chris Rogers. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Man. One more time for Paul Deaver, everybody.
Michael Gonzalez on the drums.
Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And one more time for D-Madness, everybody. How loud can this place get? His first time on the show, Sam Talon, everyone. Running the light, waiting for death to claim us, and Chubby Bohemian, check out all of his work. One of the best out there right now, Sam Talon with 2 L's in that last name. Red Band, and you guys love you. We love you. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do. little bit for us. Absolute stone cold assassin on the saxophone. Make some noise for Terrell Shaheen, everybody. We have the full band tonight. Oh yeah, and this guy right here on the bass, his name's D Madness, everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is going down. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. The biggest theater tour of my life goes on sale tomorrow, May 9th. Toronto, Canada. Detroit, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco. Sacramento. San Diego. Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. Tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com tomorrow morning. Get them. Hey y'all, you know it, I know it. Mother's Day is right around the corner, and why not give her the best gift ever? And perhaps you were raised by a single father. It's rare, but it happens. Why don't you give him a great Mother's Day gift? The best gift ever. Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in is a thrill. Not able to visit your mom, dad, grandparents, etc. much? Even more reason they will love the gift of a skylight frame. It's a touchscreen photo frame you can email photos to, and they appear in seconds, so mom and dad can see your favorite moments. They will love it. Man.
Yes, we got a couple of these, man. They are amazing. And if it's Mother's Day or Father's Day, the Skylight digital photo frame is a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's a perfect gift for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription is required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Give a gift that's a great way to feel close to the ones you love far, far away. You pretty much can send a photo from an email address and it pops up right on their photo frame, and it's a gorgeous frame. It looks just like a normal frame, and it has 100% satisfaction guarantee.
That is right. So now is a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day. Get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightframe.com/Tony. You can barely tell by looking at me, but I love to eat food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. I'm telling you, when the spring sunshine is calling your name, don't call for takeout. Get HelloFresh instead. Their quick and easy meals make feeding the family a cinch, and without the high price tag, their new fast and fresh options are ready in just 15 minutes or less. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a big family man. I live alone in an unbelievable high-rise apartment that overlooks the entire city of Austin, Texas. When I get hungry, sometimes I just want it quick, easy, and to taste fresh. This is that place. It's literally done so quickly that if I were to order and spend a ton of money on delivery, it's faster than that, right, man? You know all about food, you know all about delivery, you know all about cooking late at night. Tell these people what we're talking about.
It's great. You know, when you go to the grocery store, you buy all this extra stuff, and half of it goes to waste. Well, this gives you the portions you need to make an amazing meal in less than 30 minutes, 25 minutes. They have different meals that satisfy your different cravings. HelloFresh makes dinner time a snap with delicious, easy options that will please everyone at your table, from fit and wholesome to vegetarian to whatever you want. They have a meal plan that suits your lifestyle. Plus, you can swap out proteins and sides to your liking.
That's right. I made myself some gluten-free spaghetti bolognese the other day, and man, gave me the power I needed for an unbelievable day and night. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Are you listening, people? So I'll say it again. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, some veteran guests to the show. A guy that I've been doing stand-up comedy with for over 16 years. He has at least over 5 appearances as a guest on the show. Truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He's on NBC's Young Rock. His new special, Read the Room, just dropped. The host of the podcast About Last Night. One of the greats, Adam Ray, everybody. One of the best. If you don't know, you're about to fucking know. This guy gets it.
This guy wanted me to punch him. Dude, you didn't do it. Do it. Take it easy.
That was beautiful. I love it. The energy in this room, you could cut it with a knife. Adam Ray, let me back.
Let me back. Get it Tony fans, baby. We got the band. We got the new setup. We got a spiritual counselor. Where is he?
Yeah, the first guy you said hi to. You said hi to him as soon as you came out.
Yeah, dude. Did I buy cigarettes from you at Grand Theft Auto 2 weeks ago? I love the look. Yeah, you're killing it, dude.
It is incredible.
This is awesome.
Adam, you've been on the show many, many times before. This is one of those guys, you know, I'm a little bit dark, a little bit strategic. He's a little bit silly and fun, but for some reason, 16 years we've been doing this together, and we get around each other. We have such a fun synergy. We have so much fun. And I'm positive it's going to go that way tonight. I specifically booked him as a solo guest for a reason. We're all going to find out why over the next 2 hours. Sound like fun?
Let's do it. Let's do it, baby.
173 souls stand in the alleyway right now. This is names on names. They are behind the building, right behind us. We're going to start with a regular, but after that, we are going to go with Joey Bueno after that.
Oh my God, he's still
A lot
alive.
of names so that we can get their phones and security fucking things so that it's not that long of a wait. But when I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's their first time ever trying it. Sometimes they're a local legend that has put so much work into this minute and this appearance that they're literally trying to make it tonight on this show. I just found out that the great Aaron Belial up in Canada with cerebral palsy just hit 5 million views on YouTube. Posting his own clip of his appearance on the show. I mean, it is unbelievable what's going on. They get 60 seconds, you know their time is up, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them. We're going to go with this bucket full in just a second, but we should start it with someone that we all know and love very well. You know the story. Every minute is new. Here we go. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. It's good to be here in Austin, Texas, my favorite city in Travis County. I was recently in Canada. I never know if Canadians are nice or just stupid. I feel like I could take over their country just by saying fuck you. But yes, living here in America, a lot of people are complaining that our military budget is too high, which is just proof that our military budget is not high enough. Everyone's comparing it to what it costs to have a military, but not what it can get us, like Guatemala and Costa Rica and Nicaragua. I am dating a very beautiful woman. I think she's only with me because I'm a comedian. I'd hate to be there when she finds out that attractive comedians exist too. I already went on her Instagram and blocked Matt Rife and Pete Davidson. Adam Ray. All right, thank you.
Welcome, Hans. What was that last joke supposed to mean?
That I'm not attractive.
Oh, you should just say that next time. Really hit it right on the head. It looks like you've been hit on the head, so you might as well. I want to hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership filling that table. Look at the mustache on this motherfucker. Wow. You can tell Rogan injects testosterone into all the employees here. It's incredible.
With that mustache, he can fix a truck or find a clit. Either way.
Absolutely.
Either way, he's doing something with his life.
I'll tell you can't do either one of those things. Hans can't do
Transition.
My sweet, sweet Hans. Let's talk about it. A lot of military budget talk tonight.
Yeah, I've been really interested in our budget.
Why?
Was that your pickup line to your girlfriend? I would just like to, know about politics and just have a say in what goes on and like be a civic.
You weren't always this way. Did you change when you sucked on the Dalai Lama's tongue this week?
Wow. Funny.
I've been waiting 5 days to do that joke.
By the way, that video is so fucking gross. It makes two girls, one cup look like Airbud free. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking so disgusting. But what did it taste like? Totally.
Hell yeah. I love it. What's going on in your real life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I just did a great, amazing run of shows in Toronto, Canada. Sold out most of them.
Oh, okay. Good.
You built, baby.
You didn't have to say that.
I like being honest. Jared Nathan opened for me. He was great. So funny. Yes.
That's great. We love Jared Nathan. What else will they do for fun? I always like to know about your social life, Hans. You're a real interesting creature. We know you do good on stage. You have spreadsheets with jokes. He studies them all day. But then after the show, things tend to get a little wild. Why don't you tell us about some of your Toronto nightlife?
Let's just say I go a little off the spreadsheet. I'm sorry. Is that code for domestic abuse? What does that mean? Break that down. It just means that I go all the way off Excel.
Yeah.
Just living an uncharted life. What's the craziest thing Hans Kim could do that someone in his family that knows him well would go, holy shit, Hans? I recently flew a drone without a license.
Whoa.
There we go.
Crash it?
No, not this time.
Wow. All right. Very fun. Okay.
I ate in Poke in Toronto. Just a sushi for poor people.
Yeah. How was it?
It was amazing. A little too much cucumber, but I did. That's kind of my fault. Yeah. Save it for you.
Not exactly the party-filled adventure that I thought it would be.
I honestly fell asleep on a lift to a comedy club, another comedy club, The Royal, and I met a couple comedians. Just shook some hands and then went home and slept. I really didn't do much this time. Met some Koreans who were going to a nightclub, and then I didn't go with them.
Smart. Smart. North Koreans or South Koreans?
They looked like a little South Korean.
Okay, very good. Now, what we know about you, a lot of the updates as of the last few weeks, is that you've had a little cocaine addiction as of late. A new cocaine addiction. So, have you been still dabbling in that, or?
No, not at all. I have been clean and sober. I'm a good boy. Nobody believes you, by the way. Do you hear that silence? Everyone's like, prove it.
Yeah. Almost went to a nightclub with some Korean and totally did not. And I slept a lot the entire weekend.
There were some kids in my hotel room who were just making a ruckus. Oh, I don't like the way this story is starting. Please get to the ending quickly.
Did you complain? What'd you do? Did you molest them a little bit? What'd you do?
I just stuck my head out and I was like, shut up.
Oh, wow.
Close the door.
They're like, oh my God, that ugly guy was so mean. I do believe Chris Rogers' art over in the corner might be working on a little Hans piece over there. Oh my God. At least it's either Hans or the guy from Mad Magazine. I'm not sure, but we're going to get all pretty.
It looks like a little Nancy Llama.
Yeah. It's happening over there. Well, Hans, we way to get the show started. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Hans Tim, everybody. There you go. Yeah. So up next, it's going to be Genevieve. But right now, the first name I pulled out, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I'm gonna go weight room, guys. Yeah. The reason I lost weight, I started doing this good exercise, guys. It's called Adderall. You just kind of just do it like that, snort it. The legal flow. Yeah, it sucks. I'm addicted to sugar, guys. That's my big thing. I went to my doctor, and they're like, I don't know if you know this, but sugar is more addictive than cocaine. I don't believe it. I've never blown a guy for some Skittles. You know what I mean? I've never given a guy a hand job on Pleasant Valley for some lefty taffy. You know what I mean? Never. Guys, if sugar was more addictive than cocaine, we would all have a sugar dealer. And we would call him, you know, for a couple drinks. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, man, call your guy. No, you fucking call the guy. Fuck, what's his name? Willie. Wait, what do you want? Wonka. All right, hello. Hello, Mr. Wonka. Can you bring over some Laffy Taffy, please? I'll blow you. And, yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
51 seconds from Joey Bueno.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, Joey.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before.
When Adam was here last time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Somehow you get less and less funny every time.
Yeah.
Quite incredible. Have you been doing a lot of stand-up?
Dude, I haven't been getting up. I'm a little rusty today.
Why? Why haven't you been?
Because I work late. I'm a speech therapist. I don't know if you remember.
Right.
Yeah, so it's hard to get on a mic. And everything's getting hard, and I work late. And
Have you ever thought about trying a different art form?
yeah, I DJ, I sing, I try them all.
You sing?
I try to.
What do you sing?
I sing 80s, The Doors.
What's a song that you sing?
I can do Roadhouse Blues by The Doors. You know that one?
You guys know Roadhouse Blues?
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. I keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel.
All right. Stop. Joey, I got good news for you. You're a singer, dude. Stop doing comedy, dude.
By the way, he was 2 beats away from me, like, I'm suddenly looking for some laughing taffy.
That seems to be the theme of things.
Yeah, man.
Joey, give us something real about your personal life. We hear you talking about sugar and blow and all this shit, but to give us something in your personal life, something true to you, like a real point, something that maybe isn't funny on the surface, but is a part of your real life.
I pee a lot. I swear. That's the table. I'm always peeing.
You look like a guy that wipes his butt after he pees.
Okay.
You do. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I think that's a compliment. I don't know, but I don't know.
Dude, I'm always peeing. It sucks. Because I used to sit in the front of the Vulcan and I would have to do a bucket so you wouldn't interrupt the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry if that's not the most interesting thing.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm a speech therapist too. You were here.
We know all the things that we've already talked about, Joey.
Right,
I'm asking about anything else in the world. Peeing a lot, really.
Man, I like to sing. I like to DJ. I have anxiety. I feel a lot. I hate working.
There he goes, Joey Bueno, everybody. Don't sign up again, Joey. You're a sweet man, but I don't think this show's built for you.
Laughing taffy, Willy Wonka is my dealer.
All right. Your next comedian has been on the show before. One of the great tour people here at the Comedy Mothership. Up next is going to be Billy Ray Griffin. But right now, you get the comedy stylings of Genevieve, everybody. Make some noise for Genevieve. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
What up, though? How y'all doing? What up? Hell yeah, I couldn't work for Trump. I couldn't work for Trump, and not for reasons why you think. I actually like getting my pussy grabbed, you know what I mean? Never get shit done. Come here, tiny hands. Not the sharpest crayon in the box, but I heard not too long ago that White Claw came out with a new drink called Lemonade Strawberry. That's not alarming to y'all right now, but in all 34 years of my life, lemonade has never came before strawberry. about ending it all. And then a cousin from the hood called and was like, damn, nigga, you had a balcony? I bet you to be all like that.
Wow. Genevieve. That is what the fuck I'm talking about. We found you on the show a few years ago when we first got here to Austin, and it is incredible to watch you grow. You are literally the opposite of Joey Bueno. It is unbelievable. I was watching you the whole time, full connection with the crowd, not looking down, showing no weakness, not trying to remember anything or recall anything. You're doing your shit. It's a minute we've never heard before. How do you feel?
Pretty fucking good. Happy birthday, big titties.
Oh shit. Oh wow, those are indeed big titties. I can confirm.
You was talking about, that's why I didn't look down.
That is incredible. Trump, lemonade, strawberry, all hilarious, all the way through. You work here now at the mothership.
Yes, I do. What's up, y'all?
There's a whole new swagger to you. I can feel it. I've known you. You worked in Vulcan the whole time that we were there. You were on the show when we were at that other place that's filled with roaches and death. Before that, Tony or something. Anyway, that place is basically closed permanently, so no need to look into them anymore. Anyway,
They got good water.
yeah. But here you are, absolutely smashing. Tell us how your life has changed since working here underneath the Joe Rogan umbrella.
Man, from the Kill Tony bump to this, like, I couldn't ask for a better start in comedy in Austin. Like, this has been fucking amazing. I'm happy that all y'all enjoying this with us. It's a process we love, man. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Smashing. You've been here a couple few years. You moved from Detroit, Michigan, right?
Sure did.
Is there anything you miss about Detroit?
You know, random crime. Thank you. You know, that sounds like home. Nobody sells me weed at gas stations.
We just want you to feel at home here. Yes, there's a helicopter.
I could take a nap right now.
Take a nap right now. Amazing, Genevieve. You're absolutely smashing. What's going on when you're not here, when you're not working?
I've been picking up racquetball, playing with different comedians, whooping a little ass, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah, it's racquetball, the country club sport.
Yeah. Normally when black people are making racket, it's at a movie theater. I always like to check in with John Dees after I do black people jokes. See his stone cold face looking back at it. Racquetball, huh? You playing with white people?
Yeah, white, black people, all types of people, trans people, all types of people.
Oh shit, racquetballs. I've slipped on my scrotum. Grab me a Bud Light.
Topical.
Can't help it. I have a problem. Genevieve, it is incredible to watch
So
your
funny.
growth. It is
I love y'all, man.
amazing. That is incredible. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? That is a legit fanny pack.
Oh, yeah, you know, a little philanthropy for after work.
Oh, shit. Philanthropy, was that one of your cousins or something?
Yeah.
Philanthropy Jenkins, everybody.
Next to my cousin Epiphany.
Oh, shit.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show at Vulcan for a second.
Hey, comedy gig.
Yeah, thank y'all.
Genevieve, everybody make some noise for Genevieve. We're keeping things moving today, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian, Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So, growing up as a teenager, I wasn't really into jerking off. I was more of a humper. Like, you name that shit, Billy Ray's on it. bathroom sinks, couches. Maybe that's how they invented the love seat. I don't know. I just know this though. One time I was at the laundromat, and an old lady walked in the bathroom while I was bare ass trying to fuck the bathroom sink. Just like my laundry, I was trying to put a load in. Yeah, shit got so bad. My parents took me to Ashley Furniture. I ain't there to fuck Ashley. I'm there to fuck the furniture.
Wow. He's very confident, ending at a strong 42 seconds. Direct eye contact, mic in the mic stand. He clapped for himself a couple times. Still, the minute is not over. I'm watching at 59 hands.
That's how long I last, but
Billy Ray Griffin. That was everything that I tried to get out of Joey Bueno earlier. I'm like, give me something about yourself. I would be embarrassed to say. You just come out guns a-blazing, right, with the most.
yeah, you gotta go all out.
Adam Ray, what do you think about this?
I mean, are you my dad?
I mean, Miley Cyrus can call
It
me that.
depends. Is your mother a lazy boy?
Tony. Yeah. I'm more of a crazy boy.
All right, Billy Ray. I have literally 327 questions for you right now, my friend. I'm very
All day. I got something.
Okay, just wait for the questions then.
Yes,
You're a little bit interrupted. You're very excited right now, right? How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Now, on and off like 3 years.
Okay.
I've run about like 20 open mics. I never headlined it or like open.
We know. No one was wondering if you headlined somewhere. I don't know how many hours of I fuck shit material. I can imagine 45 minutes in, we're really hitting the wall. Okay, so Billy Ray Griffin, where do you do stand-up comedy? Austin, Texas?
No, I just drove here from Florida today.
From Florida?
Today. Yeah, today. I quit my job yesterday. I said I got a career I want to do. Fuck it.
Wait.
Slow down, one thing at a time.
Shit.
We got all these tattoos on the drive over.
Yeah.
So wait,
I got it at your mom's house.
Okay.
okay.
My mom died 2 weeks ago, so that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. No, she's alive. But you guys, thanks for being on my side.
It's all good.
That's all good.
If she was dead, he'd probably be most likely to fuck her then. I mean, his love for inanimate objects is unbelievable. Billy Ray Griffin, let me ask you this. This is all moving so fast. You said that you drove here from Florida today and you quit your job yesterday. Why would you quit your job to come here to sign up for the show?
I got an interview Wednesday at a job here in Austin, and I just.
What job did you quit?
It was a seafood restaurant.
Oh, shit. Why you saying that with a question mark? What was it? What was it really?
I mean, it's pretty smelly.
Yeah.
Why would that hurt me?
Are you talking about a strip club? Was that where it's a real secret place?
I mean, why are you saying it like that? There's a buffet next to a strip club.
Very good. Is Billy Ray
A
Griffin
real stretch kind of at a strip.
I want to talk.
That's your real name, Billy Ray Griffin?
Yeah, Billy Ray. I've got Billy Ray Cyrus. Like, when I was growing up as a kid.
We know that. Okay.
But as a,
Stick with Billy. You're a real rambler. Stick with me here. It's more of the interview part of the show. Your uninterrupted time is over.
Miley can call me daddy though.
Very good. Okay, there you go. Does that work in Tallahassee? Thank you. Let's go. You ready for it? Are you ready? What's your job interview on Wednesday?
It's at a breakfast restaurant.
Okay. Now, what's it like a waiter job that you're looking for?
Cook them like that.
Okay. All right.
We do a fake interview to prep them for the job
Let's
Wednesday.
do it. Yeah. All right. So this is the boss. All right. This is the GM Adam. Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin, yeah. People right.
I should probably warn you that I saw him fucking the chair a lot.
That's fine. Go ahead and know that. All right. No tongue sucking here, but first of all, Billy Ray Cyrus, anybody ever call you that? All right. No, for real though. Hey, we're gonna get rid of those tattoos. Probably get you some better pants. But first question is, you know how to make eggs?
I scramble a few on a girl's vagina.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work out.
Billy Ray.
HR, damn it!
HR's my best friend.
Okay, Billy. Are you a little bit nervous? Your face is shaking. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? Are you a little bit excited? Hey,
I love the show, dude.
I know. I get it. Okay. So, Wednesday, you have a job at the breakfast place. What's your living situation right now? You quit your job yesterday. You drove here today. We want to know, where are you sleeping tonight? My question.
Probably at Walmart.
But, Billy Ray, stop trying to be funny. You're not that good at it. Just answer the questions honestly.
At Walmart.
What is your
I
plan?
mean, if I get the job interview, because Wednesday, like,
That's not what I'm asking you. Let's try it again. Ready? Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're gonna park your car?
wherever I can find a spot, I guess.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
That's a 2008 Hyundai Santa Fe.
Okay. 2008. What's your license plate?
I'm awesome. Tony, you didn't tell me how I love life.
What?
I love life.
Okay. I'm not going to. I'm sure it has something to do with a fucking kitchen stool or something like that. Then tell me about your love life, Billy Ray. Come on. You want me to sit down?
I'm going to help.
What the hell for what?
For my, I'm hooking up with my ex. Like, when we broke up, she had, like, she was 300 pounds. And she got, like, gastric bypass surgery. And, she's pretty hot now. But,
Hello, Pixar? We've got the next rom-com.
oh my god. But, there's a problem there, though. Like,
Really, you said that very sincerely, and I love that.
no, but, when she,
Billy Ray, let some of the laughter happen. Do you not? Are you not present? Are you on?
I'm bipolar. I don't have internet, so I can watch whatever the fuck I want.
Those are just like different channels and shit in my head. Like, I got horror, I got fucking comedy. Well,
Some comedy. But, like, you know, sci-fi, stuff like that.
Shut up.
So, by the way, keep my bipolar, don't have internet out of the job interview on Wednesday. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I have a lot of jobs. Yeah,
that's good. You're hustling, you're grinding.
yeah, sure. Well, I mean, you got fired a lot of jobs.
That's okay.
Yeah,
What was the craziest thing you got fired for? This is gonna be so good. Did you hear that, Ron?
That was a hard.
Oh,
I worked at Cracker Barrel one time as Valentine's Day.
Were you the barrel?
Chick? Yeah, no, I could have been. I mean, I'm
That's the fucking joke, Billy Ray. Just answer the questions. Go ahead.
So at that Cracker Barrel, and it was busy. And I'm working with this one chick, and she's like, "Oh, you got fire on your ass, Billy. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Somebody calls out." And she brought cookies for everybody. And there was over the table. I'm like, "No, fuck this. I'm gone." Threw my apron down and just fucking kicked her cookies. I'm like, "Boom, bitch. That's how the cookie crumbles." And I walked out.
I'm not mad about that.
I think that's how everybody quits the Cracker Barrel. I think that's a shock. So, Billy Ray, is that story about your ex true?
Yeah.
Where does she live?
Near Florida.
Near Florida, maybe. Is she dead now?
No, but the thing is,
By the way, that's how every murder starts. The thing is,
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for it. Like, she's married, but she hasn't had dick in like 2 years because her marriage gone through like a crippling spiral. Because her husband has cerebral palsy. So,
is that why you said crippling spiral?
maybe, probably. But like,
I think it's ways. I'm gonna give you that one. That's for you, Billy Ray. Yeah, you said that. I just said it again.
so if he gets pissed off and finds out and wants to throw like a hand, like my sister's autistic, she'll beat his ass for a chicken nugget.
Wow. Okay. The tattoos on your spider web on an elbow. What does that mean again?
Alex Spider-Man.
Okie dokie.
I'd open with that on Wednesday. Everyone likes Spider-Man. I'm serious, right?
Any other tattoos that are weird that we can't see?
I have a pink camel tattoo on my toe, so I have a camel toe.
You have a what?
A camel toe?
You
I'm like, yeah, it's a great, like, you know, first date starter.
All right, Billy Ray Griffin. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book
Can I say something?
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I want to say one more thing. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin. All right?
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Wow.
Keep driving, man. I can't do that.
Okay, go on.
But anyway, just keep hustling, man. And crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
Alright. We're having fun here. I can't believe it. Adam's in a hotel room.
How do I get his info? Is he gonna stick around?
Yeah, Yoni will get it.
Yoni, get his info for me. Get his memo.
How about one more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody? Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brett O'Brien, everybody. Brett O'Brien. And just a little heads up, if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you were looking for. Right, Redman?
Yeah. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players. Select more or less on their projected stat. Then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
Right, download the Prize Picks app right now and use the code Tony for a 100% deposit match. Put in 100 and Prize Picks will give you 100. Put in 20 and they will give you 20. Cook up a winner at Prize Picks, the new app. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Brett O'Brien, everybody.
The kid who beat me up in high school is now in jail for rape. Who would have thought I was the lucky one? Really dodged a bullet there. You could say I was a gateway pounding. I'm bad with women. I don't have any pickup lines, but I have drop-off lines. Like, bitch, don't tell anybody about this. Get the fuck out of my van. You should get tested.
Brett O'Brien with an unbelievable 60 seconds. Rock solid, well written, well executed. That's how you do it. That's stand-up comedy. How long you been doing this for?
Coming up on 4.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Dallas for like 2, moved here about a year and a half ago.
That's good. There's been a lot of great comedians that come out of Dallas, Texas. Also, one of the worst human beings of all time that tried to assassinate my career 2 years ago. But I mean, who's paying attention? You know what I mean? So you've been doing it a while. Very good. Very fun. What's the most fun you've ever had on stage? Tell us the highlight of your career.
Bigger show here, like a couple months ago.
Right? You did this show and you got booked on that from here? What did we find out about you last time you were on this show? How many different ways did I call you Jeffrey Dahmer last time you were on? I had to.
Countless.
No, I bet. I can't even imagine. Well, good thing you didn't eat it here tonight. But you did kill, so you're still kind of like...
No, you asked me what my parents did for work, and I didn't know what my mom did.
Did you find out since then?
Yeah, we found out. We called her.
Did she watch the episode?
She watched it, yeah.
What did we find out? What did she do?
She's an office manager.
Oh, okay.
But how come we didn't know what she did? I guess a bad son. Yeah.
Selfish. She doesn't care about other people.
You lived with her for how long? 18 years? Yeah, he just never came up. Yeah, she would come back from somewhere and you would just go, what's up? Yeah. And she would say, oh man, today was crazy. What you just yeah. Yeah, it was always like, how was your day? And I was never like, yeah, how was yours?
Wow. Oh man. Are you close with her now?
Yeah, we got closer after that. So
mom do you now take an interest in?
She's Jewish.
First
of all, you looked right at me when you said that, which I am, but you shook your head like I didn't think she looked Jewish, which, yeah.
Well, okay, so is that good or bad? Well, it should be helping my career. You do have timing of a Jewish comedian. Jews are famously funny, and you performed like a Jew tonight. Yeah. How about your dad? What's your dad? Because you have some white hair, so maybe he's Irish. Oh, okay. That's good. Better than German. Germans and Jews don't really. They don't have time.
Yeah, your mom's Jewish, yet you look like you turned on the chambers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
No? Yeah. There's maybe some like German hair in it. Yeah. Anyway, we can move on.
No, 100%. 100%. What do you do for work, Brett O'Brien?
Tech sales.
Okay. What do you do for fun? How does a guy like you get loose?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, I try to, not eat people. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Drink and, go out with some friends, play golf, very classic.
You go out with friends, what do you tend to do?
Go to a bar and drink and go to comedy shows, concerts, things like that.
Okay. All right.
Any good concerts recently? I'm going to Widespread Panic tomorrow.
Nice. Oh, shit. I bet Ojai's going to that too, huh?
No, fuck them, dude. Saw them in 87. Fuck them. Oasis is there. Count me out.
Brett O'Brien, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. How long have you been with her?
About like a year.
Okay. What does she do?
She just graduated.
High school?
No, she works at a country club.
Okay.
Get benefits. Yeah, play golf.
Which one?
No. Austin Country Club.
Oh yeah. That's it's like my third favorite course in the city. It's glad that we became friends here today. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I really like I don't have pickup lines. I have drop-off lines. It's a really funny take. Are there other like alts to that you thought of, or are there other real-life drop-off lines you've said in your past that you're like, well, that'll make its way to the joke rotation at some point?
No, I did have like some other ones, but I don't remember. Let's go back.
All right, cool.
Tony, let's go back to your relationship for a second with
Dude.
country.
Yes, man. Here's a story.
Is she a park girl?
No, she works in the tennis pro shop.
Oh, okay. All right. She's out there kicking Genevieve off the racquetball courts right now. Sorry, this isn't exactly your favorite place. Okay. So, let me ask you this, because I find myself intrigued by your kind of like stiff, proper style. What do you like in the bedroom? How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? You seem like you are strictly missionary.
Yeah, pretty vanilla.
Yeah. What's the wildest thing you've ever done to your girlfriend? It's okay. You can say it. You're in a safe space here. No one makes a safe space better than Joe Rogan. Come on. You're safe here. Everything is okay.
I mean, with 69, I don't think that's.
Whoa.
Fucking yeah, dude. Well, this is a widespread panic, dude.
69, which is the square root of 1,192, so that's pretty exciting.
Holy shit. What if you only did it once? You say that you 69 like it was a singular time.
It's not that sick, really. 69.
It's what?
It's not that cool, 69.
Why isn't it that cool? Describe to us what your expectations were and what the results were on why it wasn't cool. Because if you like pussy on your face and looking at an asshole while getting your dick sucked, I promise you it's pretty fucking cool. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm the weird one. But I mean, looking at an asshole is fun. It's fun looking at an asshole.
By the way, can you imagine him in Joey Bueno's speech therapy class doing it as a guest speaker to the kids? 69 ain't that cool.
We're gonna find out though she's like 5 feet tall, so he doesn't even get
I mean, just to be honest, the smell of an asshole directly in your nose. Oh, dirty bitch, you say. Don't you dare say that. Great. Too sweet. Wow. Say too sweet? Is that what you said? She's sweet. Oh, she's sweet. She's a sweet woman. Oh, I thought you said the asshole was too sweet for me. I swear to God, that's what I just heard. Oh, man. Thank goodness. She's sweet, but her asshole ain't. Yeah. Okay. What does she do? Did you already say that? Yeah.
Works at a country club. Was this like right after a shift or right after, what was this, Taco Tuesday or something like that? Like what?
It wasn't like, it was, I don't know, I guess you should do prep for things like that.
Alright. Okay, we get it. It's a fly, right, man? Good job. You completely redeemed yourself from the 5 foot tall XD9 joke. So, her butt smell?
Her butt smell, yeah.
That is tremendously disappointing.
I wasn't
you guys have a bidet or anything like that at your place?
No bidet, I'm working for it.
Just single ply toilet paper right now? Just some
I got 2 ply.
napkins from Whataburger or something like that? God damn. God damn. That's a good question. Matt Mueling only speaks once every 6 months, and he just spoke right now. His question was, say it again. There you go, Matt Mueling, guitar and ass eating specialist. This guy loves munching on that sweet, sweet pumpernickel. You know what I'm saying? He just shreds and fucking gives heads. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking plays the 6th string and eats the ding-a-ling.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Just get a bunch of hand sanitizer, like a whole handful, and just put it on it.
Right, there you go. A little medical advice. Very good. That is so interesting. And that was your first time eating ass. Or being near an asshole. You didn't even eat the ass, did you? You smelled it.
I didn't eat it.
God.
Correct.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Shocking. Shocking.
I'm disappointing a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. I get the feeling you're going to get a lot of feedback from this episode. A lot of people telling you, get in there. Dive in. Give it a second shot. How many do you think you should? Yeah. Brett, very, very good set.
I'd love to have you open the secret show fry.
Yeah. You have one of these already? There you go. Brett O'Brien, everybody. All right. I pulled the name out and showed it to my producer earlier. He says that no one was in the back with this name, which is very exciting because that means that it might be one of you that signed up. Is Seth Action here? Seth Action? Oh, wow. Here he is. We got him. Look at this. All the way to the back he goes. It's always good. You guys have your own representative here tonight. Seth Action. Coming from the audience.
I think we should give it up one time for the man who's managed to keep this ship afloat the turbulent yellow seas of cancel culture, Mr. Tony. Like Tony, I also grew up without knowing my father most of my early childhood, even though he lived a few blocks away. But he finally come around when I was about 6 years old and in and out. And when I turned 12, my mom wanted child support. So he was like, hell no, just get a little bastard to me. I'll pay you money. So I went to live with him, and when I turned 13, he asked a profound question. He said, you got any pussy yet, boy? Which I knew what he was talking about because I knew my grandpa was peddling VHS porn, and I learned how to tug it with 3 fingers to friend dresser. But I answered him honestly, and I said, no. And he said, were you going to be a faggot all your life? No. He said, well, I was fucking my aunt when I was 12.
Okay. Seth Action. One of the coolest names that I've heard in a while.
That stuff has been with me for a while.
Is that your real last name? Action?
Rourke is my real last name.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just met you, but I would read
so far.
Okie dokie. Seth, let's talk about it. So, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is.
How about a hand for Seth?
I was inspired by you.
Really?
Yeah. Not even knowing the show, I actually just watched your Theo Vaughn interview, and I was like, I fucking love that guy. That led me to the show, and then I watched a bunch of people go up here, and I'm like, shit, I can talk about real shit.
Wow. Cool. And you fucking did it, by the way.
Three-finger jerk-off and friend treasure cum stories, and your dad's fucking your family. Yeah. You're my nanny. You're my nanny. Yeah, I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Incredible. So Seth, what do you do for work?
Well, up until Friday, I did restaurant management most of my life, and then have been recently doing home inspections for a pest control company for like people who need clearance letters for houses, finding termites and shit like that. I live in the country, but I mostly would drive to the urban areas of Atlanta.
Wow, I could listen to you talk forever.
That's that hillbilly.
Wow, you are about as funny as cancer, but I gotta tell you, you have such swagger to you. It is unbelievable. I don't even know what the answer was. I don't even know what I asked you. You're like a fucking hillbilly hypnotist or something.
Yeah. There's a soothing quality to your voice for sure. Appreciate it. Yeah.
So what do I do for work? Well, I'll tell you. Until Friday, I was in the restaurant business.
Well, I was doing home inspections, like home. You can't go to the bathroom in here. I feel like it's something you might have said at some point in your life, though. Yeah. We'll go get my here.
All right, Seth, let's talk about it. So, what else in your life? Have you ever tried anything like this before?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever been on a stage before?
No.
You seem so comfortable.
Well, you better 8 Mile of shit if you're gonna put your name in the bucket. What the fuck did you just say, dude? I mean, when I was inspired, I tried doing like, you better put your 8 Mile in the bucket, and if you can fly here, you can walk back. I was like, wait, what? And everybody understood what the fuck I was saying. Yeah, they did. I mean, they did.
Wow. A natural entertainer discovered here tonight. Incredible. Seth, what's the closest thing to like a speech or a show or anything that you've ever done before? You ever have to give like a wedding speech or?
I'm ordained. I've done actually officiated weddings.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see how that would be.
Yeah, composed.
Yeah.
My brother took me into it, and I've done several since.
Wow. What's your
Even
life?
a lesbian. I knew we were gonna get a statement like that sooner or later. We were like moments away from it. Even a couple of scissor gals. I even helped them fucking make it official, but I didn't look. I just said it. I closed my eyes, but I was there. I mean, fuck, we were so close. Rewriting those vows were fun. Yeah.
You are something else. What's your love life like?
Yeah. I guess I could give the audience advice on this.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Never have one too many. And I don't mean drinks or psychedelics or dicks or whatever it is. I mean kids. Because eventually one of you is not going to meet the other's expectations. So for most of y'all, one is probably too many. For me, it was 3.
You had 3 women at the same time?
No, kids.
Oh. See, I get so, I get like dizzy when you start talking, and I can't really pay attention. Well, I gotta tell you, Tony, there's a lesson to be learned here. Sometimes you only get one shot, When your mama makes the Alright. Seth, what do you do for fun? What are you into? What are some like hobbies of Seth?
Well, I mean, choice would be take some ass and go to fucking see Roger Waters or Sturgill Simpson or something.
What great taste you have. Tony Hinchcliffe, Roger Waters, Sturgill Simpson, Theo on. These are all some of my favorite people on planet Earth. Incredible. You're a cool guy.
Yeah, you are too. That's why I fucking want to show.
What the? What?
Wait, what? That sounds a little threatening.
What kind of car do you have? I feel like you have a wagon with horses or something.
No, a minivan full of kids. I'm not Amish.
Oh my goodness. Full of kids. And how old are your three kids?
9, 5, and 2.
Wow.
And I'm 42.
All boys?
No, a girl in the middle.
Okay, girl in the middle.
Do they know you do that you're trying stand up tonight?
Yeah, they know I come to Austin. I mean, my relationship has gotten turbulent and things seem to change,
Wait,
and
your relationship with your kids?
my wife.
Oh, you're not with her anymore.
Well, I mean, this is all just happened.
Oh, recently.
How recently?
Well, I mean, fucking, I just got here yesterday. But things were okay. So
Wait. Where did you leave your wife and kids exactly? Where are they right now?
they're in Georgia with family.
Do I gotta get a hotel for you too?
Oh fuck! What have I done? I was thinking.
It is crazy to think that you and fucking Billy Ray Griffin were driving here from two different states at the same time.
No. I was on the damn. I got a fucking Greyhound. My wife makes it. So she drops me off in Atlanta. Fucking, you talk about crazy. That place is crazy.
That pussy's crazy is the name of your special. Don't look back.
Did you say that pussy's crazy?
The Greyhound station in Atlanta.
Right.
Get out of the van, leave the big security jackets. This is paid parking. I said, well, you're in front of another stupid white boy. I ain't paying your ass to get my shit. And then the dude's got a free base pipe ready. You need something, go see me. The fucking next guy's going to help you.
Let's go back for just a second here. When you say you're going to have to find another stupid ass white boy, is that insinuating that the woman that told you that you have to pay for parking is a black woman?
No, well, yeah. Well, that's all. But listen, she. So her
I love watching people that have never been on the stage before, like, learn timing. Like, you wanted to talk so bad right then, but the drums and the horns are still going.
It was your face. They really told me. But I don't blame her at all. It's the dumbasses that give her money.
Right. Yeah, she's working her hustle.
That's right.
I get it. Absolutely.
Your thing. I just need to walk.
Did your kids say anything encouraging when you told them you were gonna come do stand up?
No, my little boy just tried to make a Texas accent. I thought that was fun.
Cute, yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Seth, so what do you think is going to happen? What's your plan on going back to your family, your three kids, which you abandoned in Georgia just yesterday? I'm very excited to find out what's next. After this amazing performance, you're rock solid on stage. You have so much charisma. Smoothest fucking sound of the night.
There really is. Look in the fucking mirror and talk to God, man. And figure this shit out.
Oh, you're on acid right now.
No. I'm sober as hell. No, I'm just saying that's what I got to do. I mean, that's what I got to damn visit and see and try to create something and make it where I do not want to lose my relationship, but I'm not going to have a toxic relationship. And maybe my wife can learn to fucking appreciate things that I do. If I'm not there. Because I don't bitch, you know what I mean? I mean, I go to work fucking 60 hours, work fucking 2 jobs. I don't fucking bitch, you know what I mean?
Right. No, 100%. What was the last thing she said to you before you walked out that door?
She dropped me off.
Yeah. And what
said, I'm leaving you right here. She wrote a note. I wrote you a note.
don't you give that black bitch any of our money?
Wait, can I read it? Can I read the note? I'll write you a note. I think I left it at home. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I think I flushed it down the toilet. I forgot.
And then she grabbed me and fucking kissed me, and I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Why you fuck me in that last night, You go meet Hans Camp.
And you show him what?
So, yeah, just, but in all honesty, I mean, my goal today was to fucking relax and come here, and I wasn't going to be the bitch in the audience that didn't sign up, and then, but tomorrow when
the ground running and see if there's something that I can create here. Let's fucking go, dude. Good for you.
What a magical
It's awesome.
Your odds. Oh, I don't know how many people in the audience signed up, but I know 173 are in the alleyway. So that means your odds of getting pulled tonight were literally more than 173. And meanwhile, you got pulled out tonight.
That makes sense.
I think believing in God and doing a lot of acids really helped you. Congratulations on your first appearance. Even though your set was plainly a first-time set, I found your interview and everything to be so intriguing. Take a big Phil Tony joke book with you. Pulled another name out of the bucket already. Already have them loaded up in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Margot, everyone. Margot.
Hi, everyone. I just celebrated 3 years of continuous sobriety. You're welcome. I'm doing you all a favor by not drinking right now. I was never like my friends. We used to go out and they'd be like, woo, let's get shots. And I'm like, let's get a bottle, right? And like, do you want to have that? I'm like, no, I want to fuck your dealer. I recently went on a date with this guy, and he was basically like, if a dick pic was a person, he was totally trash. The whole time we're eating dinner, he's talking about he hates Mexicans, like he's a racist. And I'm like, but you're Puerto Rican. The fuck? I thought that was basically the same thing. We go back to his place. I'm gonna get real with you guys. He stealthed me. If you don't know what that is, it's when they take the condom off without permission, right? I fucking caught him red-handed and I leave and I get in my car and I think, I got one more thing to say to this dude. So I sent him a message like this. I was like, hey dude, that's really fucked up what you did. And good luck with the herpes. Joke's on you, bro.
Margot. Very fun. Awesome. Welcome to the show, Margot. How long have you been stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Awesome. All of it here in Austin? Yeah. Wow. Is this where you're from? Born and raised?
No, I'm from San Diego, but I've been here like 10 years.
Okay. What made you move from San Diego 10 years ago?
My parents.
Oh, everybody moved here.
Yeah, my parents moved out here to retire, and I'm a single mom, and they were like, free daycare. I was like, okay.
Okay. And you talked about Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. What ethnicity are you?
My mom's Creole and my dad's white.
Wow. Okay. And you came out basically Mexican.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically.
Incredible.
Yeah. My Spanish sucks, though.
Okay. That makes sense. Margot, what do you do for work?
I'm in SaaS sales. I sell technology. Software as a service.
All right. Software as a service. SaaS. I've never heard of that before.
I shouldn't have used that word, but yeah, it's tech sales.
Okay. All right. And you haven't had a drink in over 3 years, but by the color of your hair, I'm guessing you love Bud Light. Do you consider yourself a hip person?
I'd like to think so. I'm a hip mom.
How old's your kid?
He's 10.
Whoa, 10 years old. How old were you when you had this kid?
25.
Oh, okay. Wow, you've taken good care of yourself.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I quit drugs. It was worth it.
Oh, okay. That happens. Like, it's almost like worth doing a lot of drugs and then getting sober.
Yeah, out of vanity, I got sober for sure.
Incredible. What was your bottom that you hit that made you realize that you have to be sober?
Oh, okay, that's rough.
Well, your kid was 7 at the time, so
Yeah.
I'm guessing that had something to do with it.
Well, I was sober for 7 years. I got sober when I got pregnant with him, and I had a 5-month sabbatical.
Okay, what happened in that 5 months?
I did all the drugs. Like, there were so many drugs that came out.
Let's go slow. What started it? Like, what was the
Started-
spark? Like, what was the first night where you're like, okay, I'm just gonna have a drink, or like,
It was like 2 years of depression, basically. But my plan was just to do it for the weekend. Like, I got a sitter and a hotel. I'm like, I'm just gonna get loaded for the weekend.
that sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Did your sitter know what you were gonna do?
No.
Yeah, you didn't say like, oh, this
No,
I'm
I'll
gonna
be
target
okay.
for a couple days.
Right. Yeah. So
Mama's gonna have a little weekend.
my bottom was my kid calling me and saying, I'm worried about your mom. And he sounded like a grown ass man.
Right.
Did he sound like that? I know what happened because you were so fucked up, or did it sound like
Gross.
Did it sound like Seth Action? Was he like, oh, really hope that you find it in your heart
Just
to come
about.
back home to me. Really, it's been a long time since I've, you can drive anywhere. Opportunity like this. And I need a mother and you need a son, and we can really help each other out. We have one shot at it.
If my dad was getting pussy at his age at 13, granted it was my mom's sister, but it was still pussy, But you can fly anywhere if you got a credit card.
So, Margo, here's you are. You have a 10-year-old. You're living in Austin, Texas. You're doing sass for a living. What's your life like?
Oh, it's complicated.
Yeah, tell us more.
I mean, I like to have fun.
What does that mean?
I'm on all the apps, I like to hang out and have fun.
So, what's the last hookup you had? How does that go down for a girl like you?
Well, I have one regular hookup. That I like to see weekly, and then other than that, it's just kind
What's that guy like? So, a white boy, black
he's
guy?
Latino.
Latino.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the short Latino guy.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about him? What does he do that makes him your regular? There must be something.
Well, his dick is my favorite thing about him.
Oh, good answer. All right.
Yeah.
Good answer. This got this. Ridiculous.
Tonight's well-timed sound effect of the night is brought to you by Skirball.
Indeed. Screwball peanut butter whiskey available in bars everywhere. Okay. Margo. Very, very interesting. So you live by yourself with the 10-year-old?
Yeah, we live in Lakeway.
Okay, that's nice. Right? Out there by the water?
Yeah.
Does your Mexican boyfriend swim to you or something?
No. So he's 27, and he's Latino, so he lives with his parents. So I sneak in through the back at night.
Oh, wow. Sneak into his parents' house.
Yeah, I do.
Wow. It's kind of hot. Have they ever caught you? Or
No, his uncle caught me one time, so I left too late, and they were coming up for work or whatever.
Right.
I was like, hola.
He's like, hey, something here. Chupacabras in the backyard right now. I saw you.
I didn't know you did accents, Tony.
You seem cool. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
So I'm into meditation, so I'm sober,
Yeah.
and I just recently took up ghost hunting.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Did you find anything?
Not yet, no. I'm taking my kid though. I thought it would be a good idea.
Oh, yeah, that's a great way to scare the shit out of a 10-year-old.
Yeah, we didn't find any ghosts. He was already scared.
Right. Exactly. That means that a 10-year-old should be frightened of his.
By the way, I had a single mom too, but she didn't feel like fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
Now let's go find some spirits at 10 a.m. But that's cool. Is your son or daughter?
Boy.
Oh yeah, is he into it?
Yeah, he's into it.
Yeah.
And we watched this ghost hunting show on YouTube together. So.
Wow. Is the dad in the life at all? Have you thought about hunting for that ghost?
Yeah.
He's in California.
Okay.
We just saw him for spring break. He was in prison for 10 years.
Oh, wow. Damn. For what?
Drugs.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he was in prison for 10 years.
Yeah, he got out a year ago, and then we just saw him for the first time for spring break.
He's Mexican as well?
No, he's white.
Oh. How much drugs did he have on him? 10 years?
A kilo.
Weed.
No.
Yeah. Kilo of weed in California won't get you 10 years.
No, a kilo of meth roll, though.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Damn, that is incredible. So did he go to jail when you were pregnant? When you just
My
had
son was 5 weeks old.
5 weeks old? My God, what an American hero you are. Look at you. No, it's incredible. You fucking did it. You got your life together. You're out here having fun, taking chances. Real moms, single moms make the world go round. We know this. The goddamn American way. And you're out here fucking having fun, killing it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke, but why not?
Yeah.
I'm in the giving mood tonight. A lot of these people might not all. Nah, we're gonna keep going. You guys still having fun out there? David Lucas didn't make it tonight. He got stuck in Florida, unfortunately. Turns out they didn't have 2 airline seats to get him back here.
stuck on the airplane watching Cool Never Been Running. He came down with a big case of fudge sickle cell anemia. But he is a movie buff. David is a movie buff. He thinks the movie Footloose is based on his diabetes. But I wish he was here. I wish he was here. I fucking miss him. I fucking miss him, dude. I haven't seen something that big and ashy since 9/11, and I miss David. I miss David. It's what I'm trying to say is I miss David. I wish he was here. Is he on OnlyFans or OnlyYams? I don't know. But I miss David. Make some noise for Adam Gray.
Your next comedian goes by the name of James Fagan, everybody. James Fagan, Fagan. Absolutely incredible. Here's some exciting information for those of you listening at home that might not know, but the new Kill Tony merch store is open and pumping. That is a brand new state-of-the-art merch store. Check that out at killmerch.com. Online streaming availability to the 10-year anniversary episode, which sold out in 1 hour. We sold 3,000 tickets in Austin, Texas, in 1 hour. June 10th at ACL Live. We'll be streaming, and the information on how to get that stream is coming soon. Here he is, everybody. James Fagan, everyone.
Thank you, Tony. You got a good mic here, by the way. I like this mic. Now, comedy mothership. Damn, Joe Rogan. You're about to get like spend the whole lot on this mic. Jesus. Better than the fucking sunset over there. Guys, can I be real? I had a tough childhood, dude. Tough childhood. You guys wouldn't believe it. More than anything in the entire world, me and my family, me and my siblings, we wanted a dog. I'm sure most of you wanted a dog. We were so surprised when we got a hamster on Christmas. But at that point, we could have eaten anything. I'll do one more. I did this.
I want you to do it. Let's stop the bear. I want to hear this one more since you were able to do one joke in your minute.
Doing this one more. All right. Well, it's not a great one, but I did go on a vacation, guys. I did go on a vacation to a little town called Paris, France. Maybe you've heard of it. I got a blowjob at a brothel for $200. I could get the whole shaboom boom here in Austin, Texas for half that. City love my ass. I can get that. Also a side of crabs, Tony.
Okay, very good.
I'll do one more.
I'm sorry.
You guys seem to really be enjoying this. Give it a... Getting in the whole shaboom boom, baby.
You got 2 catchphrases in that 2 minutes. I'll do one more. The whole shaboom on the back of the shirt.
James Fagan, you spent 25 seconds talking with a microphone for no reason. Let's just jump right into it. James, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 months now, man.
2 months. Where at?
Baltimore and also here in Maryland.
Wow.
Fuck my ass. God damn. Jesus.
3 catchphrases.
Fuck my ass. Oh, man. Did I just call this place Maryland? Oh, I really fucked up the whole shaboom boom. But I got one more for you. What is this microphone?
Are these lights bright or what?
Whoa, there's a man behind me.
You're very likable.
You are one of the most likable pedophiles we've ever had on this show, James. Let's talk 2 months in the game. How old are you, James?
25.
25. You're a young buck. What do you do for work?
I sell Adobe software.
Okay. Wow.
State and local agencies.
Okay. Very good. All right. I wasn't even gonna ask.
Not even a joke.
I love it, James. Okay. So, what does a guy like you do for fun? You're a very, very interesting looking man. You seem like you wouldn't be on stage, but you would be in the YouTube comments.
Well, you would be right about that. Yeah, I do love YouTube.
Okay. What's your best rabbit hole? Like, what do you like to venture down?
Oh man, I could go in as far as like what politics, YouTube, like where are we going with it? I
Just based on this response, I'm not quite comfortable asking a follow-up question, but there's security here. But let's just So I guess I don't know, like fails or like people getting hurt or like cute animal videos, like sick shit.
It's very unorthodox. It's gonna be weird if I say it.
Go ahead, James. Just say it.
Then I'll do one more.
Give us the whole fucking shit.
Dude, I watch like PewDiePie videos. No, you don't. Dude, fuck off. It's a guilty crutch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
All right, no one cares about that.
Yeah.
James, what do you do socially? Like, what do you do to hang out with other humans when you're not in front of your computer?
Oh yeah, when I'm not gaming. I just picked up bowling. I've been.
Welcome back to no shit.
I played tennis since I was a kid.
Yeah.
My dad used to force me to play tennis.
Right, because you didn't want to leave the house, right?
Yeah, because I wasn't white. I mean, like,
What?
I wasn't that white. Like,
What do you mean you weren't that white? You seem literally white as fuck.
who wants to take a racket and throw it up against like another person, throw these balls at other people?
Oh, you never even found out how tennis works the entire time you played it. Yeah, I've been playing tennis. I mean, it's weird when you're beating the shit out of a person with a tennis racket. I'm like, how come the score isn't getting any higher? I need my shaboom boom.
Dad, I can't do the shit boom boom right.
Wow.
How do I throw this at you?
Who told you you were funny? Who did that? Was it someone in Baltimore, Maryland, or was it in a little city called Paris, France? Fuck my ass.
Fuck my ass.
You close with your parents?
Oh yeah, I love them.
Do they know that you're doing this?
Probably not.
You make them laugh, like when you guys are hanging out. Do they find you funny?
My parents don't find me funny at all. Probably much like you as well.
No, you're very funny. You are.
Well, you're the only one that's told me.
I'll get you a hotel.
Fuck my ass! James, you have the look that makes me want to ask, what's the creepiest thing you've ever jerked off to? Be honest here. Don't try to be funny. Be honest. What's something that's made you come that you watched online? We want to know. It had to bring you to completion. Maybe you felt kind of guilty about it afterwards. It's your question. You're the only one that's been asked it all night. We want your answer specifically. You're shaking your head like it's something that you can't say. What is the answer to the question? The creepiest thing that you've ever come to completion watching on your computer?
Hinchcliffe.
There you go. Okay, now answer the real question.
I'm sorry.
Very good. Let me remind you, you're not funny.
Bad joke.
Go ahead. I don't think you're funny.
Bad joke.
I know you're answer the fucking question, you idiot. We're still on the podcast, James.
Sorry. I do enjoy like big tit porn. Very much.
That's
like
not what I'm
fat
talking about.
guys that just have ginormous tits. I'm gay.
Oh, you're gay. Are you really gay? That makes you that much more interesting if you are. Are you?
Does it?
Fucking are you, James? Look at me in my eyes, James. James, are you gay?
Well.
Hold that
There he
thought.
goes.
We'll be right
There
back.
he goes. James snagging everybody. There he goes. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're a horrible interview. You're so annoying. Super annoying. Don't shake these people's hands. Adam. Don't shake. No more handshaking for you.
Trying to be supported.
What time did we start? Let's keep it moving here.
So many catchphrases, though.
Hunter Carney is next. Hunter Carney. Is somebody getting Hunter Carney? Hunter Carney. The show's going a little long. Red Man wants to end it. Should we keep going? It's also a good chance for me to tell you that I can't tell you why, but I will tell the fans watching around the world, all of you that complain about not being able to get a ticket to Kill Tony, we're not doing the road. So that's something to keep in mind. To see the show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. This is a business decision that I made with my own brain. I'm going to do stand-up. I'm announcing a huge tour the second half of this year. But Kill Tony is here in Austin, and some inside information that I will tell you is to clear your schedule for New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we might have enough space for you to buy a ticket and see a show. Why not plan a little vacation after you deal with your family all Christmas, that entire week? Why not treat yourself? You might want to be in Austin on New Year's Eve. Announcement coming in a month or two that you're not going to fucking believe. Hunter Carney is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? One more time for Hunter Carney, everybody. Fuck yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys good?
So my name is Hunter Carney, and I realized that my name is two redneck professions put back to back. College wasn't going to be, you know what I mean? Like for fuck's sake, my name should have just been Rat Tail. It'd be like, hey y'all, my name's Rat Tail. This is my little brother Ketchup. Ketchup here. He's never met a black person before. Like if you put my name on a record player and you hit forward, he goes Hunter Michael Carney. Put it in reverse, he goes Billy Ray Cyrus. Hunter Michael Monster Truck Madness. Bring him out. You can't get in front of him. Hunter Mike Sweet Home. Man, you get it. So I had three babysitters growing up. I had a stepdad, WWF Monday Night Raw, and a bottle of NyQuil. We'd be watching wrestling, and we'd be watching wrestling, and I'd be like, can we change the channel? My stepdad would be saying no, and I would say why, and he would say because Stone Cold said so. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hunter Carney. Thank you guys so much.
Hunter Carney, I like it. 45 seconds worth of jokes on your name, all went super smooth, and a little bit more about your actual life. I also was partly raised by Monday Night Raw.
It was no joke. I grew up in a trailer park. Not the whole time, but it was a hefty amount. It was just a little kid with dirty feet and big dreams, I guess it'd be comparable.
Look at you now. How old are you?
I am 37 years old.
37 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I did 4 years in Denver at the Comedy Works in that area.
Great place. And I believe the birthplace of the first club of William Montgomery. The great Sam Talent was just in town. Comedy Works legend. Me too.
Sam Talent was my first ever open mic actually at the Squire there. And I signed up. He was the host. Yeah, and then he didn't put me up. Because he got too drunk, and he was literally like, yeah, I didn't even know you were a fucking comic. And I was like, I just didn't even know, because I didn't know what to do. Yeah. Then I spent 2 years in LA, which was a huge fucking mistake.
What 2 years was that? What was that window?
June 2020.
Oh yeah, that would be the worst. Yeah. That's funny. That's when me and Redman planned our great escape. We're literally like, wow, we've been here for 2 decades. We have to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Where do you think? Tell me exactly where you moved to in June of 2020 in LA.
I live very well. Yeah, I live basically in Little Armenia.
Okay.
It's 101 in Vermont, right there.
Hollywood. Yeah.
And it was me and the gang members there.
Right.
Comedian. I don't have any money. So yeah. And
strangely enough, that was one of the safest places during that time in LA because all the nice places got fucking vandalized.
Yeah. There was no cops. There's some shootings, but nothing too crazy, nothing at me. So
right. So June 2020, you spent 2 years us about those 2 years in Los Angeles. Try to explain to these people who lived in the place during that time period.
So there was a lot of Domino's pizza and a lot of the joint delivery or no ordering. No, just ordering. It was a steady diet. I got this is so fucking embarrassing. I got a little bit of the acting bug inside of the comedy. So I went there and every single agent was like, fuck you. And I was like, okay, I guess I gotta get the fuck out of here. So what were you doing that prompted that response for that? Just sending emails and headshots and doing all the shit you're supposed to do. And they were like, fucking no, 35 years old.
It's interesting. Adam Ray is a professional actor.
I just Brian, you know to keep it. Was this the look that you were submitting?
No, there's nothing wrong with this. No, this is my food truck look. No, I fucking that's where I work now. But like, I know I had like all the makeup and all the shit that you're supposed to do. I had like the leather.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, unless I get the job, yeah.
So bad. I had the fucking like leather coat with the like military fatigue headshot.
Was that you, or were you trying to be like what you thought an actor was?
That's the second one. Yeah, sure.
So we were buying. What was your name again? Hunter. That's right. So we were buying the Hunter Carney action figure. This is what we would get.
Yeah, it would come with a food truck.
Yeah, for sure. But this wardrobe, like what was the guy who just was on? Told us he was gay. What was his name? James Fagan. So I feel like you would sell the horns to James Fagan. 100%. If we were casting a movie, you have like video store vibes right now.
Oh
right?
Yeah, for sure.
So maybe you gotta lean more into like what you are too, because your vibe too. Again, like you've got good energy, you're very comfortable. So like I can see you in a Clerks type remake.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'd be fucking. Not the leather jacket. You were trying to be Danny Zuko, but
I had the worst headshots. The guy was like, "These are fucking great," and I looked at him afterwards, and I was like, "God damn it!"
Right.
But yeah, I knew that was not going to be.
Okay, so Hunter, let's talk about this. You're 37 years old. What do you do for work?
I work in a food truck.
You are the cook. You take the orders, you cook the food.
Yeah.
Is it a specific food truck worth plugging, or you?
Yeah, I work in it's the Ziki food trucks.
Oh man, wow.
It's
could have said anything else.
I am
excited. Literally the only food truck in this city that I don't like, but I don't want to affect your job.
Yeah. Right now it's a survival.
Very
job,
inconsistent.
I got nothing for that.
You were in the lead shift there?
Yeah.
You owe me a fucking euro, by the way.
Oh, well, I really do.
I ordered a fucking one of the only like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. food trucks out there, right? What time do you guys close?
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Yeah. And so one time I put an order in there, and then they said we're on the way, and then they just said, yeah, they just closed the thing in my face, even though I saw the order through the window. Was that you? Do you remember?
No, I only work in the mornings. I don't let them. I don't let them steal my nights. I'm like, fuck that.
Smart man. Okay, so Hunter, what do you do for fun? You're 37 years old. How long ago did you move to Austin?
I've been here for about 8 months now. So just doing a lot of open mics, music.
What kind of music do you do? What are we talking about?
I own a music studio in Denver, so I did a lot.
Do you play music?
Yeah, I do. I play drums. I play drums.
Do you really play drums? How long have you played drums for?
It's weird. I play on and off, and I was also like kind of studio, like a studio musician.
How long have you played drums for?
Like 5 years, probably.
5 years is a pretty long time.
Yeah.
Should we have a Mexican drum? He's wiping his hands, folks. Very humble drummer. Let's see what happens here. Now, Hunter, I don't know how well you know the show, but there is a chance right now. We've had this tradition forever. All time, the drummers are undefeated, the resident drummer, but if you beat him in a drum solo competition, which the audience decides, I don't even decide. You would think it's an inside job. Every time we've done this, the crowd decides. If you win, you become the full-time drummer every episode of Kill Tony. That includes every Monday here at the Mothership, the ACL Live Theater, June 10th, and other massive fun things coming up that I can't even talk about. But you want to win this. The crowd decides.
Okay.
Also, not only do you get Michael's job, but a part of the catch of this is that if you win, he has to take your job working at a food truck.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Okay. He's literally a professional drummer, so it would be a huge step down for him. He travels the world with some of the best musicians on the planet. The last thing he wants to do is work in a food truck. Get back there, Hunter. Carney winning the Mexican drum-off.
They don't, yeah, that's all.
How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that? The tradition stands, still undefeated. Michael Gonzalez. But that was fun. Did you feel good about that, Hunter?
I haven't touched a drum set in like a year, so that was a little bit rough, but fun.
All right, that's fun. That's how it starts. Adam, what do you think about all this?
Yeah, incredible. So look, I want to say real quick, I'm still kind of awestruck at your acting attempts in LA, and then you moved down here. And but I just want to tell you, it's coming from someone who's done a handful of things, but still grinding, not exactly still where I want to end up, but it's always a continuous grind. It's all about opportunities, right? So I'd love to give you an opportunity right now to audition for a film that I'm actually working on right now. If you guys would like to see Hunter's live audition, yeah, live audition. This sounds awesome. Okay. We can dim the lights, put a spotlight on Hunter, and Brian, could you give me some like Schindler's List end credits type sweet? Hell yeah. Just some real sweet. Hunter, the audition though is you have to improvise a monologue, okay? There's three things. This is the film. It's the James Pagan story, the comic who was just up here. Yeah, I just decided I'm going to write that movie tonight. And you have to do a little monologue, right? You can do whatever you want. Hopefully you were hearing some of the tidbits James was sharing. And I want you to think that's fine, even better. Improvise the whole thing. Just think about struggle and strife and from rags to riches. That's what the story is. But you got to include three phrases for me, okay? I'll do one more. Shaboom boom. And fuck my ass. I'll do one more. Okay. I'll do one more. Shaboom boom and fuck my ass. And then whatever else you want to say about anything, dude. And you got to do it to the audience like they're the camera. And you got to fucking mean it, Hunter. I want to see some real passion in you.
Yeah, you have to get into the headspace. Adam has done film. He's on NBC.
How about this? Let me give you the intro. I'll be the movie trailer, and you can just come in between, okay? This summer, find out what happens when a young man who isn't sure if he's gay or not moves to Austin, Texas.
Shaboom boom, Dad. I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
He was a man of few words. He sweated too much, but he wore the same shirt every day. He was consistent. He loved to go bowling, a hobby he just picked up. Duh.
Dad, every time you win bowling, you scream, fuck my ass, and I don't like it.
This film has not yet been rated. All right, not bad.
I think he may have just booked a role.
Did he get it? I think he booked the part.
Yeah, he got it. Wow.
Congrats, man. You gotta stick with it. You gotta stick with it, baby.
Hunter Carney, congratulations.
Okay.
Very, very fun. I'm going to give you a big joke book, too. You did a lot up here tonight. Congratulations. There he goes, Hunter Carney, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? Did you guys have fun here tonight or what? Well. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I do believe, is, just flourishing right now. He's coming off of 6 sold-out shows here on this main stage this weekend, opening for the great Harlan Williams. He works every single weekend with me, with Duncan Trussell, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, here in Austin, all over the road. When we met him 5 years ago, he was a sloppy, red, swollen, dilapidated, coke-addicted meatball. And now he is absolutely thriving. I do believe he might have might have been second or third most spots ever at this club, the most spots ever in Kill Tony history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut it down. The other day they added another letter to LGBTQ and then added a mathematical sign. I'm
Sorry, are we talking about sexual orientations or my Wi-Fi password? I was driving yesterday and noticed a flag at half-mast, so I did a little research to see what had happened, and oh boy, did y'all realize Steve Irwin was dead? Y'all know I be missing Crocodile Dundee! So I'm coming out with a new television show. It's pretty much just like Shark Tank, but the sharks are actual sharks and the tank is filled with water. Soon Narcan will be available over the counter, and I just have to say I can't wait to overdose on that shit. Alrighty, that's what. Wow, how powerful! Coming out to a standing ovation, an extremely electric response from the audience who knows you, who loves you so much so that you had to tell them to shut it down so that you could start your set. Absolutely incredible. Jokes the whole way through that only William could write and read off of a note card. Absolutely incredible performance. The electricity is flowing. He's eyeballing the audience. We've seen this before, folks. We've seen him. He is in his element. This is him in the zone. This is his house. He closes every episode. This is the spot that we are in right now. Oh, he just snapped. Yeah, I snapped out of it. I don't know what happened there. Wow. I mean, you were in it there for a second. How do you feel, William? An unbelievable set. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing, for the first time tomorrow night, 2 shows in Nashville, a rare longer set. So, Tony, I have been super on edge this whole past week, and the only thing getting me through it, honestly, I mean, my stress level has been through the roof. Through the loop. Tony, it's in a little city called Paris, France. But Tony, there's only been one thing getting me through. Can I play you a song? I wrote a song that's really just helped me get through this past week. The anticipation leading up till tomorrow. I mean, amazing for a guy that has done more sets on this show, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Joe Blaster, than anybody. Be careful if the fucking Yellow Rose almost got stabbed there the other night. Oh wow! No, I get it. You are a wild boy. Now we have seen more sets out of you than any other human in the history of the show, and somehow you come out guns a-blazing every week. This is special. You've literally never played music for us before. This is unbelievable. What's happening? Are you gonna sing as well, or do you just play the keyboard? Well, no, Tony. Again, I am just so horribly on edge about the coming shows tomorrow night, and the only thing. 2 sold-out shows in his hometown of Nashville at the one of truly the best comedy clubs in the world. All right.
Wow, everybody wants a keynote. Can we get some of that cinematic lighting you had earlier?
By the way, William fucking murdered all weekend with Harlan Williams. This guy's gonna be a future legend. Future legend right here. I'm so fun watching you, man.
Here I tell Tony, you've literally gotten to watch a fucking absolute sloppy mess turn into a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do you want me to just...
No, I'm still a sloppy mess. I'm back on Viagra.
Can we dim the lights on William again? Get a little spotlight action going?
What are you back on?
I'm back on Viagra, dude. I'm a penis thing.
This summer, one man was looking to fix his penis thing.
Y'all know I need help with my thing.
He needed help with his thing, and help was on the way.
There's something really wrong down there with my thing.
Nobody could quite identify what was wrong with his thing, but he was determined to solve the mystery.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to be a real problem. There's wards, there's
TMI. He's done. Go ahead.
But I'm optimistic now that I'm back on Viagra.
The glass was half full because Viagra had saved the day and hopefully his relationship.
But who knows?
Laura Dern stars as William Montgomery in My Thing.
Wow. I've been literally crying for like 8 minutes up here. This is an incredible performance tonight, Will.
And I love Laura Dern. It's so fun you said Laura Dern. I loved her ass in Jurassic Park. Was she in Jurassic Park?
Yeah. Wow. What a well-rounded, unbelievable performance by the Big Red Machine himself. Is this keyboard thing something that you're thinking about doing more often?
Well, it's something I did, I don't know, 15 years ago probably, and then my old one broke, so I actually got this one on eBay, and then I was worried it wasn't going to come in by today pretty much since I'm leaving tomorrow, so I bought another one on eBay. So when I got back to my apartment earlier, I had two of these things on my door, and they're each fucking $700 a piece. I mean, this is a collector's. No, I'm kidding. But this one has a jingle inside. But yeah, I have two of these fucking things now. So now I have three of these. So it's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna start maybe exclusively using that. So
Wow, that is very exciting. I'm sure a lot of the fans out there, they're already covering your song.
It's already not as good. Y'all don't even need to try.
You know how to play the song that he played?
Hey, what? It was more than that. I can't even try. Come on, it's
William, you think they're ever gonna stop?
I don't think they're ever gonna stop because they're not as good at it.
Who's better than you?
Nobody's better than me, especially now that I'm on my Viagra.
How much do you love Viagra?
I actually hate it. It's a struggle in my life. I have a really big problem with it. So it's my blood pressure really high.
His blood pressure was out of control.
But I love Viagra,
But he was addicted to the game.
Stuck in my head. How about one more time for one of the by far legends of Kill Tony, William Montgomery. Crushing, healthy, touring, selling out. How loud can this place get? For my guest, I tried to warn you ahead of time. This new special, Read the Room, is on YouTube. It's podcast about last night. Catch him on NBC's Young Raw. How about Shaheed. Beaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D. Madness on the bass. John Dees on the keys. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in the great Adam Ray this episode. And let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers Art, Austin's own, with an unbelievable picture of him with lines of cocaine. Incredible. Local legend, follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Thank you again to our newest sponsor, Prize Picks. Get the app Prize Picks and you can have a lot of fun. Go download it today and play with us. Make sure to use promo code Tony when you sign up for an instant deposit match. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joe Blaster, and of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do.
Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get us for Tony Hinchcliffe. Ready to the best fucking night of their lives, son.
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Man, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Skill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Turbo Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? Welcome to Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world. That's the great Terrell Shahid way over there on saxophone. Paul Beamer on the motherfucking trombone. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's motherfucking D Madness right there. Right down the goddamn barrel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. This is a special one, I promise you. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, I like going to live concerts every once in a while. Run the Jewels, Pink Floyd are a couple of my favorites. But you know, I'm friends with those guys, so they give me tickets. But I'm telling you, I remember what it was like being stressed out, being a normal human being, trying to get the best price, competing with other buyers. It's last minute. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I have looked through this Game Time app, and there are so many cool events coming up. Some playoff games, some unbelievable concerts coming to town. One of my rap favorites, Wacotron, is coming to Austin soon. Austin City Limits, the Austin FC soccer games, the Australian Pink Floyd show, which I've seen numerous times, is coming back to Austin really soon. That's super cool. Red Band, you know a little bit about this.
Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY, all one word, for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. You know, the economy here in Austin, Texas is absolutely booming. Tourism is flourishing. Small businesses are growing. Whether it be a taco truck or handmade leather products made by Bonsai, all these companies are thriving. Whether you're starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. Got your eye on one or two people who'd be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter ZipRecruiter lets you send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility, like remote training, provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
ZipRecruiter, fill all your roles with the right candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, while the economy is booming here in Austin, Texas, we know that in a lot of places in the beautiful United States of America, it's not quite the same. People are trying to cut costs, and so a lot of people spend over $100 a month on streaming services like Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, you name it. But since they started using ExpressVPN, they've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Here's how they do it. All those streaming services like Netflix actually have thousands of more shows than you think. You just don't see them because they give you different shows depending on the country that you're in. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees. I use ExpressVPN. I use it every day, and it's easy, and it protects my data. And by using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my location online. ExpressVPN has over 90 countries to choose from, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch to another country and unlock new shows.
And on top of that, I can even use ExpressVPN to get discounts. Some services cost less in other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it only costs a fraction of that price. And at less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and much more.
It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money while you're at it, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to have some fucking fun? Are you ready to start tonight's very special episode? Tonight's 2 guests. 2 of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. One is literally our most utilized guest in the past year. One of our favorites, a bundle of energy out of New York, massive podcaster. And joining him, sitting in between us tonight, is a Kill Tony, a legend. She has only done 1 set ever in her entire life. She got a double standing ovation on the 5-year episode of Kill Tony. She's joining us on panel tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ian Fidance and Joy Hinchcliffe. My mother, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. Here we go. She's got a cell phone, everybody. Look out. Joy Hinchcliffe, 76 years old. Ian Fidance. One of the funniest human beings I know. You know, from being Ian with Jordan, Bye Guys with Zach Amico, Ian Fidance is back again. Hello, Ian. How are you?
Hello, Tony. I'm fantastic. I'm very happy to be here.
I know. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah.
You have a lot of water.
I got a lot of water. You guys pay for it. I'm taking this back to the hotel.
Rogan charges the comedians $8. No, I'm kidding. And Joy Hinchcliffe, grab that microphone. Say hi to us. Second time ever on the stage. Kill Tony 5-year anniversary. The next night she sat in between me and Dave Chappelle and judged the roast battle. And tonight is her first time. She watches every episode. The people that know the show tend to be the best guests. How do you feel?
Very happy to be here. I'm very happy.
We're gonna have fun. You guys know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. They are piled on top of one another in the alleyway. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. In order to speed up the process, I'm going to pick the first name now. It's going to be Michael Ridley. But to start the show, everybody, while they prepare Michael and get him out of this castle, we've learned it takes a minute and a half to get anybody out of the alleyway or anywhere around the building. So I pre-pulled So going first tonight, one of our regulars. You know him, ladies and gentlemen. You love him. It's the one and only Hans Kim, everyone. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Love it here in Austin because I love watching people with allergies road raging. Get out of my lane or I'm gonna sneeze on you. But yes, what else is going on? So recently, a white guy shot a black kid. He was ringing the doorbell and then he shot him. Yeah, it's very sad, and everyone's, like, you shouldn't shoot people. But you didn't see the way that this kid rang the doorbell. He rang it sideways like a gangster. Ding dong, Black Lives Matter, motherfucker. I deserved it. Tax season was recently. What a season that was. I actually did my taxes by hand. I just mailed it to the paper ballot because that's how Joe Biden got elected. It worked for him to get the highest office in the land, and it can convince the IRS I made $76,000 as a sex therapist. All right, thank you.
Kim. All right, Hans, let's talk about it. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. Thank you, Tony, again for another amazing opportunity in front of this beautiful, beautiful fertile crowd.
Did you say fertile?
Yes.
And what do you mean exactly when you say fertile?
I mean, these tickets are hard to get, and I feel like the only people that can really get them are like people that have a lot of like testosterone in their balls.
And
that's why I'm here.
I mean, the only way that people can buy tickets quickly is if they have testosterone in their balls.
Yeah, like it's a social event. You want to be seen, so it's like people that are good at social things are gonna be like, like that guy right there.
Are you pointing at random members of the audience? Wait a sec.
That guy knows what I'm talking. He's got big testy balls.
Hans, are you back on drugs again?
I have done drugs.
Oh, well, I could tell it's a little scrambled Asian brain out there. Normally, your timing is a little bit different. I know cocaine bender Hans Kim. Those of you that haven't been keeping up, I mean, we're a couple weeks ahead, but I mean,
Are you big cokehead? Not anymore.
Well, what happened this week? Tell us.
I went camping with my girlfriend. Some lady yelled at me about my drone flying.
Good old camping drug cocaine, everybody. Nothing better than going out in the wilderness and really making sure that the fire stays going all night long. So you took a bunch of cocaine on this camping trip.
Oh, Tony, I've been clean and sober. I've been, my only drug is Kill Tony.
I know for a fact. I had a witness tell me they saw you snort a line of something off of a green room table somewhere this week, and I don't think it was a line of Kill Tony. Powdered KT, you know what I mean?
I need another minute.
Hans, how do you feel? You good?
I'm good, yeah. My girlfriend is here. She's not cheating on me right now, so.
Do you think she cheats on you?
I don't, but she definitely could.
I think we all agree on that. Yeah, I mean, again, for those of you that don't know, Hans' girlfriend is a couple levels of better looking than him.
Where is she right now? She's hopefully in the bag, not having sex.
Wow, she's that sexually active. Do you think that there's a slight chance that she could be?
No, I just think she's very attractive. I think she's very beautiful, and I don't see how other people don't want to stick their dick in her.
That makes sense. Very honest answer. Very honest answer, Hans. Anything else crazy happened this week we should know about?
I slept a lot.
Your eyes still look so tired. Soft. Shades of Joe Rogan over here. Mic drop or Joey Hinchcliffe.
Get a Joe Rogan pillow.
Oh my goodness. You just crushing and moving on. That's where I get it from, folks. Okay, Hans, another fun week. Way to get the show started. We love you. Thank you, Tony. There he goes. Hans Kim talking about tax season and road rage. I already pulled the next comedian, but the comedian after this comedian is going to be Chad Mitchell Rogers. But right now, we're going with Michael Ridley, everybody. Door guy here at the mothership. And on the show, here he is.
Told these, baby. Yeah. So, I just got booked for my first movie, guys. Give it up for that. Oh, yeah, I'm Filipino. It features an all-Filipino cast. Give it up for that as well. Yeah, it's titled Crazy Poor Asians. Just my family arguing after a funeral for 2 hours straight. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I definitely look like Wayne's World if they cast it with Asian people. Except it's called Wayne's World. It's just me and Garth, the Japanese guy with long blonde hair. And I look over, what do you think about that, Garth? He's like, oh, God, cool. You can only say his first name, he's a fucking Pokemon. White people, make some noise. I need to get something off my chest, you guys. I need to apologize to you. It was me, guys. I was the person who sold Mac Miller that last bag of Coke. It was for Hunter Biden. I mixed the bags up. I mixed them up. I'm sorry, guys. Me Chinese. Me play joke. Me accidentally put fentanyl in Mac Miller's Coke. Thank you.
Michael Ridley coming in. Very compelling.
What's up, Tony?
How are you, my friend?
I'm good, man. I'm looking on motherfucking leg.
Very fun set. You've been on the show a few times before. You seem like you're more confident, stronger than ever. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, dude. Austin has like totally evolved me into what I am now. Like I'm just getting better and better. I'm so grateful for this fucking place.
It is quite the energy happening.
Yeah.
Remind everybody, you've been on a few times. Well, you're the shortest version of your story. You're where?
I'm from fucking Newport News, Virginia, y'all. It's
Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Newport News, Virginia. It's a pretty.
What part of China is that in?
The black part.
Really?
Yeah, it's a rough. Yeah, it's like they call it bad news. Yeah, it's rough. Wow. Yeah.
Incredible. So what was growing up there like for you?
In 2013, I got charged with 17 grams of weed, and I went to jail.
For how long?
26 days.
What was that like? What were some of the highlights and lowlights? What really surprised you about going to jail?
I was the only Asian person in jail.
You what? You were the only Asian in Virginia prison? What are we talking about?
I knew that. Like, I knew I was the only person in jail because as soon as I walked in, somebody was like, "Damn, I ain't never seen no Chinese man in Newport News sit in jail before."
See? So I kind of. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, there was no gangs to join. I was just a man on my own. You know what I mean? Like,
did anybody try to claim you? Did anybody try to claim you, or are you like the kid that didn't get picked on a team? And
so they voted for me because they were like, "Hey, yo, go talk to Asian. He's going to work. I'll write a letter for you for the judge." I was trading handwritten letters to the judge for like packs of ramen.
That's amazing.
Well, dude, nobody put money on books. All my friends are pieces of shit, so I was just in there. Dude, they feed you at 5 p.m. That's dinner time, and then they starve you from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Like it's like legal starvation. So how they beat that is the prison industrial complex. They charge $8 for a bag of Lay's. You know what I mean? Like, wow. Yeah, it's fun. Jail was horrible.
I'd imagine. I mean, you must have been thrilled when you found out that there was ramen there.
Yeah, I was hyped.
I mean, you're like, look. I mean, I'll suck your fucking dick right now for one of these. You got that fucking chicken? You got that chicken powder pack?
Yeah. What was that? They got rid of the spicy ramen. Like, I like the spicy ramen. They got rid of it because somebody fucking took the powder. I was like, why is there no spicy ramen? No, somebody put the powder in their hands and they fucking right into the CO's eyes. Like yeah, they used to just like peppers. Oh my god, it's like a trick from standing up with ramen dust.
Did you teach them that? That's like a trick from Three Ninjas.
Yeah, it really is.
Spicy ice. Keep that go down. Sitting there making fucking
actually neither of those. It was the homelessness that followed after because all my bills went default and nobody would bail me out. Like, oh, geez. Yeah, nobody would bail me out. So all my bills, dude, I was like, dude, I had like a 3 credit score, like just 3. I got out. Oh my god! I fucking built my life from the ground up 10 years ago. Hey, Redman. Yeah. Hey, Redman. Can you play the sound of the world's smallest violin? Oh, he really does. He literally has it. That's crazy. That's Redman, by the way. No, dude, it ain't no fucking sob story. It's an inspirational story because I started doing stand-up and I got my fucking life together. Stand-up comedy literally saved my fucking life. I absolutely love it, Michael. You're crushing it. You have a job here now, right? I help you. Oh, help out with the show. Oh, you work for Kill Tony. Yeah. Oh, me. I help out. I do the list and all that. I'm a busy man, folks. You can sound check, read the app. Kind of like a machine. I try to treat everybody well. Anyway, you're a huge part of the team. Really, leaving an imprint. I literally thought you worked for the club. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Okay, there you go. Michael Ridley, great appearance, great show, great time. We're going to keep it moving along. Dude, that is an awesome story, isn't it great? Yeah, it's really cool. You gotta love it. We get people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and it is incredible. We have so much fun. Yeah. You didn't say that. Were you asking if he really got raped in jail? Something to do with it. We did kind of gloss over that. Yeah, I think when you move on, he answered homelessness. I think when you move on, what was worse, the expensive ramen or the ass rapings, and someone says the homelessness that followed, I'm gonna really guess he didn't get ass raped. I'm gonna really put a lot of money on that bet. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Chad Mitchell Rogers. Everybody, make some noise for Chad Mitchell Rogers. Your next comedian after that's Genevieve, by the way. Oh, here he is. One more time for Chad Mitchell Rogers, everyone. Comedy Mothership, make some noise, huh? My round of applause. How many of you guys like getting high and watching movies? Fuck yeah, dude. My favorite movie I've seen so far this year is Cocaine Bear, which if you haven't seen it, is a horror movie about a bear that ate way too much cocaine and went on a killing rampage. I went and saw this thing, dude. It was crazy. That was the first horror movie I've ever been to where the white people wouldn't stop talking. Like, it was nuts, dude. Everybody was taking a bathroom break like every 15 minutes. It was crazy. Rihanna's pregnant by A$AP Rocky. It's an interesting baby daddy. He's a little special, dude. Like, if that baby ends up coming out looking as special as he is, that family's gonna have 2 Riri's to celebrate. You guys know what I'm talking about? Thank you guys so much in the chat. Man, that was the longest minute in the show's history. I gotta be honest with you. That stuff was really rocky ASAP. My mom loves Ian. I love your mom. I love it. Magical booking. So I actually said to Tony, "Where's the kitty cat?" She did. In 55 seconds, she goes, "Where's the damn kitty cat?" She's a gangster. Youngstown, Ohio. 76 years old. So let's talk about it. Chad, you've been on this show before. Yeah. I don't forget a fucking creep like you, dude. So remind me, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing stand-up 2 years. I'm a bartender. Right. And what's exciting about your life? Give us something. You did the show one time before, right? Yeah. And you've thought about it. It's been, what, a couple months, a few weeks, whatever. And so did you think of anything like, man, I wish I would have said that. That would have been entertaining. Like, that would have been a cool thing to say on a live podcast. Yeah, I have something that's really interesting about me. I only have one testicle. Oh, wow. I mean, I watched you drop the ball with your set, but to find out.
jokes with fucking nut. Let me just see what else you have in that sack of. I mean, it is incredible.
He gets off the mic that he lost both of them, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Well, he dresses like he did.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us more.
Let's fucking go! Yes! Holy shit! Shit! She's starting to loosen up, folks.
Yes!
Oh,
This is like Batman and Robin the Cradle. Amazing.
except our weapons aren't only half loaded. One lost a nut. That's what I call come and go. You know what I'm saying? My goodness. Do you get flashbacks every New Year's Eve when the fucking. So tell us, you lost a nut. Was this what's it called? Torsion? Or was it testicular cancer?
I think it was like a horrific denim accident.
You really Levi'd something on the outer zipper, you know what I mean? I just wasn't born without one. I don't know. I think God. Whoa! God did that? Dude, that's fucked up, man. He's like, I shall make him a man. What did I mean? Wow, you look really disappointed right now. Even against for a guy born with one nut that you've been preparing for this your whole life. You seem like you just found out that you have one nut on the show. Got a real look of sadness there.
Well, I think it's because we kind of took away his other one.
Busted some ball here tonight.
Yeah, we're just busting balls.
I fucking love it. So, you're born with one nut. What do you have to warn girls or something like that, or boys or whatever you're into, fucking robots or whatever you're fucking? It's interesting. I've never actually had a girl like bring it up to me, but it's so funny when they're like giving me head because they end up just giving me a whole wash down there because they're trying to find the other one. It's like I just end up like, ew. Wow. What a freak. Freak. Fucking weird. Wow. You play any sports? Not anymore. I played a little football in high school. Right. Yeah, I got a mini fucking cup, you know. Oh my god. Wow. That's incredible.
You know, I heard you could get an implant. Did you ever think about, getting like a fake ball?
Yeah, I've thought about it, but I'm poor.
Put a rock in there or something.
What do you think your life would be like if God let you have what he gave every man in the room?
If you weren't born a mistake, what do you think life would be like?
That was one nut. My girlfriend loves it, dude. She loves it. I've only got one nut. She plays with it, dude. She plays it around. It's great. All right. Does she have any god awful deformities as well? She's 6 inches taller than me. Whoa. Damn. I don't even know what to do. 6 inches. How many more balls does she have than you? She's halfway to how many balls you have. All right. So what else? What's the most fun thing you've done since the last time we saw you? Oh God. I had a really interesting job bartending. I was bartending a lot of private parties in a lot of Fireball.
It's probably Bud Light.
You're fired, Ball.
It's probably Bud Light.
Bud Light is the official drink of men born with one ball. Dude, even the sponsor got a fucking second nut. Like, are you kidding me? Right. Dylan Mulvaney last time? Well, my friend, congratulations. It's always the first time. Collect the whole set. There he goes. Chad Mitchell Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled her out already. I do believe she was on last week. Employee here at the club. Make some noise for Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve, the return of Genevieve.
What up, dog? Make some noise for me, because I went for motherfucking Joe Rogan in this bitch. Hell yeah, man. I'm getting to know him, too. We got so much in common. You know, I asked him his favorite color, he said, niggas. I was like, it's Negro, Joe. Work on your Spanish. It's kind of hard being high all the time. I was praying with my family the other day. It was my turn to pray. I'm like, Lord, thank you for this food. Oh, shit, we not eating. I was so high with a friend one day. He gonna ask me, he was like, hey, how come birds fly, but flies don't bird? I was like, why am I not the type of shit? That's that shit. And then I realized I was looking in the mirror and I was high. I bet you didn't think I'll make you like that.
Genevieve. Been watching her for years since we moved the show to Austin, Texas. Watched her at the first venue that we used to perform the Kiltony at in Austin. It unfortunately burned down in a massive fire. Then we went to Vulcan. She was on. She got a job at Vulcan. We moved to the mothership. She got a job at the mothership. You just got pulled out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row. The odds of that are fucking literally, what, 1 in 400 or something like that? It's something wacky. Incredible. How's life going?
It's amazing. Happy to be here. Happy to be here with y'all. Hell yeah.
You're killing it. Absolutely killing it all the time. Multiple rooms in this super club, and I'll be walking around going from one thing to the next. I'll see you on stage doing great. You were on the show last week. Is there anything that we haven't covered during these interview portions about your life or anything that we should know about?
See, I was really trying to not do this, but I would like to try to play y'all a song.
What? What kind of song? What do you play?
Yeah, well, Michael, maybe, I don't know. See what happens.
You play? What do you want to do? You play piano? John Dees doesn't love sharing his instruments. I mean, this is one of your own, John, so it's a real good chance to it's a real good chance to support your people, you know. Let's go, Genevieve. Putting herself in the hot seat here. Austin is the comedy and music capital of the world. We're moving some stuff around. You pick the one spot next to D Madness, so it's a little bit tricky.
Captain, you know you're not looking at anything.
Oh, shit. Put that mic down, you fatty bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Mom, that was not nice. Mom, you can't reach your hand out to shake his fucking hand. Oh, my God. You can't. She goes, you know I love you. You can't make fun of him for being blind and then taunt him. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to have a new fucking mixed blind little brother. I can already see it. Joy madness over here. We got the best band in the world, Genevieve, sliding into position here. All right. It's one of those moments. That's a great idea. Hey y'all, summer's coming. Are you ready to unveil your beach bod? Manscaped is here to ensure your body is ready for the wild with their game-changing full body grooming and hygiene products. Don't be the guy at the beach with Austin Powers chest hair, and if you grew some winter man tits, the least you can do is make sure they're hairless. It's time to get ready for hot guy summer by going to manscaped.com for 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. Redman.
Manscaped is dedicated to helping you increase confidence and level up your full body grooming game with the Performance Package 4.0. The kit comes with an essential lawnmower 4.0, waterproof, cordless body trimmer, and a ton of other liquid formulations to round out your grooming routine. Whether you're trimming your chest or the treasure chest in your pants, this is the best trimmer in the market. The trimmer features a ceramic blade designed to cut hair on loose skin to reduce grooming accidents thanks to advanced skin-safe technology.
Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Trim your chesticles with the besticles. Go to manscaped.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit.
And no more going around the grocery store looking for just one ingredient to complete your recipe. HelloFresh takes all that hassle away by delivering fresh, pre-portioned ingredients so you have exactly what you need and helps you cut down on food waste. This May is HelloFresh is celebrating Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Try limited time authentic recipes created in partnership with a bunch of chefs so you can enjoy a cultural taste right in your own kitchen. Guys, I love HelloFresh. I use it all the time. It's amazing. I've lost a lot of weight because you're not getting all those extra bullshit from fast food. I agree that HelloFresh is the future.
It's unbelievable. I love it. Red Band loves it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus shipping right now. A good host is ready when company drops by. Be the best host on the block and always have a freeze pipe ready to go. Freeze pipe eliminates the harsh smoking coughing attacks that normally come with cannabis smoking. Their unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke over 300 degrees less than a normal pipe. Right, man?
Freeze pipes and bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bonds. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it so it's cool for an easy on the lungs toke. I've been loving the Tornado Bong. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside.
So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in the code TONY to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong pipe or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code TONY to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Freezepipe.com, code TONY. This is one of those moments where I'm going to bring up one of the regulars on the show. Tim Warner is going to be after him. But you guys are in for a treat. This guy back from the road. He actually hasn't been here for a couple weeks in a row. He's been getting stuck in fucking Florida and all around because he's touring everywhere, selling out Phoenix, Florida, everywhere. Make some noise for him. Brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster, Kill Tony Strong, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, folks.
I want to get married one day, but women, y'all just lack accountability. Sorry. Women will cheat on me and then find some type of way to blame the man. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I cheated on you because you're never home. Bitch, I work 18 hours a day so you make these stupid ass bucks, bitch. What? You cheat on me with an unemployed motherfucker? Ain't that a bitch? Seriously, imagine being 38 and blaming your irrational behavior on the zodiac sign. date Scorpios. The last Scorpio I dated beat my ass.
They're like, no, I really can't date you because you're a Capricorn. I'm like, bitch, I can't date you because my titty's bigger than yours. Well, who said anything about that, bitch?
The one, the only, the man, the myth, true heavyweight king of Kill Tony.
Tony, your boyfriend was a fool. You turned to Keiko's, nigga. You ran as a motherfucker.
You look like you went from turkey and cocoa.
Look at this nigga, boy. Your ass got a Yellowstone shirt on, nigga. I know you ain't got no brand, you fucking sissy ass bitch. You got a Yellowstone shirt on. Don't that nigga like you work at the White Ranch?
You're wearing the camouflage, I'm not as fat as I look jacket tonight. Trying to blend in with the bricks behind you. I fucking love it. Pants though, look at those. So that fucking people can see those ice cream cones coming at them. Look at those things. How do you keep balance?
Tony,
How do you and I have the same ankles?
Tony, you look like you drive limos for gay niggas, nigga. That motherfucker got that black shirt on trying to hide his femininity, nigga.
Yeah, my limos are more stretched than your skin.
Miss Hitchcock, why you feel having a sassy ass daughter?
Son of a
Hey, did that nigga steal your clothes? Hey, did Tommy steal your clothes in middle school? That nigga going to prom in some high heels, bitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she went outside and caught you laying in the backseat of her car, nigga.
I don't even know what that means. But
That means you was getting fucked. That's what that means, nigga.
I love it.
What that means?
David, set tonight talking about horoscopes and women and shit. What is your actual
Capricorn.
Capricorn brand?
Tony, you practice dildology.
So this one is half a decade of making fun of each other for 20 minutes. I think we finally got to dildology.
Y'all like that one, dildology?
Oh my goodness. I have never seen fatter skinny jeans in my life. That is
Tony, your face look like that napkin, nigga. You ran a shit, boy.
what do you have in your pocket? What do
You
you
must have fell asleep in the George Foreman grill, nigga.
I do hot yoga before the show. Not all of us get to sweat on stage like a fucking dying monster.
What's your favorite position? Downward dog, nigga?
What's yours? Downward facing hot dog?
Hey, get that flexibility up. Tony be like, I can put my leg behind my neck.
How dare you?
You don't even bend down to tie your shoes, nigga. You just...
You can take a page out of my book.
I ain't trying to be flexible, nigga. I'm a man. I need sugar. Boy, you over there talking about back posture and shit, nigga.
Wiping the sweat off of your forehead. Oh my goodness. Mom has some actual tissues. Look at this. Absolutely incredible. Be careful, Mom. He gets everybody near him pregnant real quickly.
I can't get up right. Them eggs are scrambled, nigga.
Oh yeah, they are for sure. They are for sure. I have a
Yeah, nigga.
58-year-old sister.
58.
Yeah, I have a 58-year-old sister.
White people different, bro. My mama had me at 21, nigga.
Yeah.
My mama was, when I was in high school, my mama was getting her GED, nigga.
Now you're getting your KFC.
And tonight, you're going to get a BBC.
you gay in 2 weeks, nigga. I'm ready.
David,
I've been itching for a gay joke.
It's so funny. You're so scared of what my response is. You had to end it on you, didn't you? I'm back, everybody. Every time I'm about to, you don't know, it's 2 weeks. You know I was about to come in over the top.
What you got?
No, I can't now. You fucking did that fucking
I'm
stupid
sorry,
shit.
man. Come on.
You niggas just don't know. We can tell by your body, but you just don't know when enough is enough. You had to come back for seconds and thirds. I was going to end that shit with an HEV joke.
What you got to say, mama?
We never have too much.
You sound like one of them ladies from fucking Django Unchained. We have a white cake in the front room. We are never too much. Here at Hinchcliffe Farms, our niggas are never too much.
And we would pay top dollar for someone like you, David.
Baby, you know that ain't anymore.
How's the road been? Everything been good? What else?
Everything been good, man. Me and William, we murdered Phoenix, bro. I got fucking Portland coming up. Fucking Addison Improv on May 24th. Houston Improv May 25th. Me and Will got some more road dates coming in the fall, bro. We coming to Tempe Improv. We gonna murder that bitch, bro. William is one of the best comedians if people don't know it, bro. Because he went on stage with a synthesizer and got a standing ovation. I'm like, what the? My nigga, I've been practicing 10 years. I'm going to the synthesizer on stage.
You know,
he's a murderer,
I
man.
couldn't be more proud of the work that everybody that's part of this show is doing. You
Absolutely, man.
Prime example, unbelievable, fucking cold-blooded assassin.
Absolutely.
You, David. Thank you, everybody. There you go. David. Where'd that name go that I pulled? Shit.
And guys,
Oh, it
it
is.
smells really good.
I didn't even hear that. She was out there killing it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Tim Warner, everybody. And then we have a golden ticket winner, and then Bobby Sandu after that. Bobby Sandu, 2 away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Tim Warner, everybody.
Wow. This is dope, man. I am fucking 6 months clean today. This is amazing. Wow. Dude, I had to quit. You know what I mean? Like, you ever think you were good at something to realize you're not? You know, like, I had to quit. Like, a lot of people, when they go out getting fucked up, they do an Irish goodbye. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but it's like you're hanging out with your buddy Tommy, you just leave. It's like, where'd Tommy go? He just left. Oh, what a dick. I never did that when I got fucked up. I would do a Polish goodbye. And that's where you tell everybody around you to fuck off, and then you stay. Fucking pass clothes. Sir, you gotta get going. It's like, fuck you. People try showing support, and it's really weird how people show support. Like, I'll hear this a lot, where people will be like, hey, Tim, are you still sober? And it's that word still that really fucking bothers me. You know, because if someone came out of the closet, you wouldn't go up to him 6 months later and be like, hey, you still gay? I was gonna order you some pussy, but if you're still doing that gay thing. Alright, that's all my time.
Hell yeah. Tim Warner. I love it.
How are you guys?
Incredible. Amazing. Welcome back. You've been on the show many times before. You were much like we were just talking about the great William Montgomery. And so many other great comedians seem to, at some point in their lives, have been completely, truly fucked up. In a great many ways, at one point in their lives, unbearable. You were kind of like that, right?
Wow, that's kind of a compliment, being kind of unbearable.
Right.
I was awful.
Yeah, William was super unbearable. I was trying to be nice, but kind of made me look like a dick there. No, I'm kidding. But now everything is going great for you, right? What's shaking? You look fantastic. You literally look 7 years younger than you did 3 years ago.
That too. Thank you.
That's a weird thing that these sober people can do. They go full.
Go back
bunch of buttons over here.
And I'm trying to make up for all the fucking time I lost being a mess.
Yeah, you guys can't imagine what a piece of shit he looked like just a few years ago. What do you think about this guy, Ian?
I've known Jim for years. I've been Jim back in New York, and I can vouch he was insufferable. No, it's so cool to see you doing well, man. It's really awesome, man. I saw you earlier today, and we talked. You have a glow about you. It's really beautiful to see, man.
Well, thank you, dude. It's great to see you, dude. It's been fucking years. Yeah. So great to see you. Used to do a lot of pinball and shit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Cigarettes and pinball.
Yeah. All right, I guess you guys can catch up about this later. I liked your jokes, man. I think the setup on the Irish goodbye thing was a little long. I think everybody knows what an Irish. You guys all know what an Irish goodbye was before he explained it, right? I think shortening those setups and fucking smashing a little, more directly. How long you been doing this now?
Oh, dude, 13 years now.
I love it.
We're at 13.
I love it.
Yeah.
Incredible. I've been a paid regular at the Comedy Store for about the same length of time, and
Tony, he's gonna drink again.
No. All I'm saying is that
I got a better story, so it's like I love it. I love who I am, dude. I love the path I've taken.
I love it. No, I love it. Absolutely. All I'm saying is you can trim some of these setups. You know what I mean? It's a fucking, you can just shorten your distance because you already have it. I was waiting to find out if Tommy from the Irish goodbye, oh, Tommy, and there was nothing to it. You know what I mean? You put Tommy in, there's like all this extra information while it was hilarious and stuff. How's your normal life been going? What are you doing for fun? How are you filling the sweet, sweet void of alcohol and drugs and not being a part of your life?
Dude, it's where my idea of fun is so much different now, dude. I read books, I focus on myself in comedy in a sense, and I just do my best to give service, dude. An acronym that I had for focus is 4-hour consciousness, understanding, insanity. And that's completely why I focus now. And I'm blessed, dude. I'm standing here fucking blessed right now.
God damn.
It's incredible. If I knew it was like this, I would have done it fucking years ago.
Wow. You love sobriety.
I love attempting to be the best version of myself. Yeah,
right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I feel the exact same way. I just do it with a few shots of tequila and whiskey. No, I'm kidding. Give us something else. Do you have a love life?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Dude, how can I have a love life when I never even loved myself? You gotta love yourself in order to
you've emotionally moved my mom.
Share love. You know what I mean? I always just took from people, and now I just want to give. And it's a weird adjustment for me, but I'll get there at some point. My higher power will draft a woman when I'm ready, and it's all that matters, dude. Like I said, I'm learning how to love whatever this is, and fucking forgive myself for my past, and I'm on step 9 making amends with people, which has been fucking brutal. Holy Christ! There are some people that just want me dead, no matter what version I am. Holy Jesus! But overall, it's been great. But now that I'm learning how to love myself, dude, my heart is now open for someone special to come in, at some point.
Wow. Incredible.
This is why I drink. I drink.
Laugh, love, get out of here.
I saw you got your car fixed though, so you've been having a good month.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's amazing.
What kind of car do you have? Is it a Focus?
4R.
It's a Kia. Keep it awesome.
Now I feel like I have to have an acronym for golf.
No, you don't.
I got a Volkswagen Golf.
Oh, all right.
Fucking brand new.
God-only loving family. Beautiful. All we know is with you. I was thinking of the sport for a second. All right. I love it. Fantastic. Redman.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
You got it. There goes Tim Warner, everybody. Thank you, Tim. Bobby Sandu is on deck, but I have a special treat for you guys. A golden ticket winner out of San Francisco, California. She was one of the original golden ticket winners. She's batshit crazy, but somehow has the ability to completely destroy often. I'm always actually quite surprised that she does it time and time again. It's been a while since she's been on the show. Austin, give her a big welcome. Nicole Tran, everybody.
And back. Yeah, driving on Highway 183. I thought somebody lost a Gucci handbag. I pulled over. Turned out it's an armadillo that did not make it. There's so very funny names for taco truck in Austin, man. I saw a taco truck that says Little Sombrero. The other one say Exposito Burrito. There's a brand new one called We Crossed Borders last Tuesday. I'm staying at Motel 6, man. Back in the days, they call it Motel 6 because it costs only $6 to rent. Now they call it Motel 6 because there are always sick widows hanging out in the hallway. They don't call it shooting care shops in the Austin. They call it Shoes Hospital. I'm sure they save a lot of soul. My cousin Bing Bing said hi to you, Tony.
Okay. Is that the end of your set? I didn't know you were done there.
Now my cousin Bing Bing is dating a single dad with 14 children. I said, wow, what part of Mexico does it come from? Bye-bye. Tony, my cousin Bing chicken that scared and started living in a park with a duck. Now her chicken has developed a fat problem. Yeah, my cousin Bing Bing should have been charged with a misdemeanor. The longer she goes without a mister, the meaner she gets.
Oh my goodness. Can't even stop her. She's an unstoppable force. Nicole Tran, welcome back to the show.
Dad, what's up, bro?
Always so cool. An unbelievable force. We found you, what, 4 or 5 years ago up in San Fran. We said you could perform on the show anytime you want. And every chance that we've given you, you've taken the ball and run with it. It's incredible.
That's cool to hear your mother here with you.
Yeah.
My honor to meet her. And I recently just moved to Bombay area to Hollywood. And I live in Koreatown. And in my neighborhood, there's a dog that barks all night long. Oh, in Koreatown, that dog's really asking for it. Hey, Tony, I have a new neighbor in Koreatown. His name, I call him Tony Montana. He loves donuts. So there's always little sugar powder under his nose.
That one was pretty stupid. But I love it. With your little giggle, you can say anything and the whole room moves.
That's a fun show. I like it, show. I want you back on the night to make you laugh.
The show loves you, Nicole. You're perfectly built for it.
I also got him.
Wild Maddie. What kind of Asian are you again?
Vietnamese, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But now I live in Koreatown, man. That's the only neighborhood where you see Uber driver on a scooter.
I know, it's crazy.
Hey, man, I brought one on and put me a couple of cute t-shirts for gaming. I love for you to support me so I can have somebody to fly back. Otherwise, different color blue. And if you buy gaming, I guarantee you may get back.
Wow.
Get back.
You do free dry cleaning for these shirts too?
Gaming t-shirt, blue-eyed white guys will be chasing you.
Wow.
Can I have both of them?
Oh, girls. Sexy girls. Blue-eyed white guys fight for them.
She's like a doll that you pull her straight.
I love your t-shirt, bro. Angel.
Dress.
Tattoo. This is $10 dress, bro, and $75 spank. It's so well. How can you get a glass picture at middle age? No way. $5 shoes, bro. West Hollywood.
Bobby Lee, you are so funny. Every time I've seen you, ever since I started stand-up at the Comedy Store 16 years ago.
I have a song for you.
You have a song?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Someone tried this earlier, but I've seen Nicole Tran shoot her shot in the music game. I'm very excited to see what you got for us here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to set up the band or anything? Or they...
No, just no singing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony, Golden Ticket Royalty. This in Austin, Texas, for her first set ever at the Mothership. This is Nicole Tran.
I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I just fly in tonight. I met a blue-eyed cowboy. I might decide to stay. My green card expired. I need to buy a thing. The only way that I'm happy, little he takes my hand.
I think you should do it, Tony. I think you should do it.
Wow. Incredible. Nicole, you're not the type of trans that I'm into, you know?
Good joke, bro.
How about that?
You know my type. You too short.
I'm sitting down right now. I'm sitting down. How dare you? I love it, Nicole. You're an absolute superstar. We fucking love you. The offer still stands anytime you ever want. You live up in, what is it, Sacramento?
And North Hollywood. They call North Hollywood no home. I driven there late at night. I see plenty of home.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, Instagram follower. If you can follow me, I really appreciate it.
What is it?
Nicole Tran Comedy. NICOLETRAN Comedy and no space.
I think people would have spelled it better if you didn't spell it. I think everybody would have found it. N-I-D-O-R-R. What the fuck was that?
Okay, sometimes people cannot understand my name over the phone. My name is Tran. Spell it for me, please. Sure. C like Chiwasaki. R like Roshiko. A like Siwa. And N like Nancy.
A lot of anagrams in this episode tonight. Very heavy. Nicole, I'm going to ask you something I don't think I've ever asked you before I let you go. I'm curious to know, can you sound like can you do an impression of a white woman? Because, like, your accent is so thick. It's such a part of your character. I wonder what white people sound like to you.
Oh my God. So sexy. That beautiful friends. Yes, that one on you. All the blue-eyed, green-eyed white guys will chase you.
That is the most Asian-sounding white woman I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know, right?
So if they follow you on Instagram, they can buy the Bing Bing merch?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to be out there, and if any of you need the shirt, I carry with me a big suitcase, man.
Oh, you brought shirts with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can find it. You're going to be in the lobby.
Yeah,
They let
small,
out.
medium, large, extra, different color, blue, green, purple, red. Tell me, man, so I can buy tickets back to the no hole. Otherwise, I stick with a blue-eyed white guy. Cowboy.
You are wild. These Vietnamese just don't quit. She'll be slinging t-shirts in the lobby. Come on, make some noise for Nicole Tran, everybody. We're rolling right through it. All right. Comedian after this one is going to be Air Jordan Frescas. That's a fun name. But right now, I pre-picked so we can get him out of the alleyway. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Sandu, everybody. Bobby Sandu. Here we go. Bobby. Here he is, Bobby Sandu, everybody. Come on. All these guys wait all night for this. Make some noise for everybody. Equal opportunity. Bobby Sandu.
My parents are Indian. I'm also Indian. I couldn't get out of that one. You know what I'm saying? They got me early. How to be an Indian, you get special abilities and shit, you know? One of them is you can't swim. Don't ask me why, you know, I have some theories, but I'm not very well educated. My parents, they wanted me to be. They wanted me to study, get a BA, MA, and I got into MDMA. In saying that, I do have a theory, you know. I reckon the darker you are, the more pigment in your skin, the less buoyant. Again, that's just anecdotal, you know what I'm saying? We hasn't been too many studies on that shit. But back where I'm from in Australia, we got this show, Bondi Rescue, you know, I go on about this Bondi Rescue thing. None of you cunts have heard it. So it doesn't matter, but the people drowning on that show are always Indians. The other day,
There it is, the rare appearance of the West Hollywood Bear in 1 minute and 17 seconds. Hello, Bobby. How are you? That was your set.
hello, good to be here.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 years, but we had a long lockdown, so hard to say.
And remind me, that accent is Australian, right? But you're what?
Indian.
Indian. Okay. All right. We TSA free?
They told me it wasn't available to me.
Welcome to another episode of I Fucking Bet They Did. Hell yeah. Absolutely. They would look real dumb giving that to you. You look suspicious as shit. You do jujitsu, your ears all cauliflowered up, you're wearing a jujitsu hoodie, you're a jujitsu guy, right?
Yep.
Let me guess, brown belt?
It took me a second.
Yeah. If I remember, you're a bodyguard, like at nightclubs and stuff like that. You keep people.
I've done a bit of that, yeah.
Right? You enjoy that?
Not here, not because I'm not allowed to work, so I'm not working in Australia. In America.
Right. You're not allowed to work in America.
I'm on a tourist visa, so I just have to do tourist things.
Wow. But I bet you like making money when it appears in front of you.
Well, you know, with a little fanny pack of fun stuff, you know.
Wow. Okay.
Entrepreneurial spirit, you know what I'm saying?
What kind of dynamite do you keep in your fanny pack? I just, you know, I'm a little Australian, nothing to see here.
This strain of weed is called C4.
Can you point me to where the marathon is around here?
Oh, I see you building a nice tall building in town here.
Doing the didgeridoo over there, gamer? Sweet, sweet Australian sound of the didgeridoo, the world's worst instrument. There you go. Red Band's got a real one. Okay, Bobby. So how long you been in America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
This is my third trip. This is a 6-month trip. I came in February, so I'm about halfway there, yeah.
Okay, halfway there. So what are you doing? What are you doing touristy? What are you doing for fun?
All I care about is jiu-jitsu, so I'm trying to be as good as you.
Okay. Where are you out? Are you at Eddie Bravo's or Gordon Ryan's or what's going on?
Gordon Ryan's main nemesis team, B team, which is
I'm not supposed to be hanging out with you.
yeah, but
I don't think I'm supposed to be.
I heard you hooked up Nicky Ryan with some tickets the other night.
That was David Lucas. He did his fishing show on Gordon Ryan all the way. I don't like around. Yeah, no, that's my homie.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You starting shit?
No.
You want to fucking do this? Don't please don't me.
You better Bobby Sand Jones stole shit.
Yeah. Do you find it strange that you are the skin tone that you are and the word sand is literally in your last name?
I gotta try to think of a joke of that, but
Right.
I don't know.
It's like an Italian guy being named like Tony Pastoroni or something. It's like so on the nose. Like Bobby, no airplanes for this guy. Well, that's your last name? That's crazy. Incredible. You ever find yourself seeing a rock on the street by instinct wanting to throw it at something?
like a member of the police.
I'm kidding. What's your love life like, Bobby? You seem like you have 3 testicles, man. We had a guy up here with 1 ball, you would have fucking choked him out in a second, dude. You would have found it completely unacceptable. What's your love life like? You seem like a tall, good-looking dude, right?
Not really much happening, but I am looking for a green card, so
These girls, they must love your accent, right?
I should get out of the gym more.
Yeah, you would be slang puss, dude. What are you doing? I'd imagine there's a lot of pubic hair down there. That's literally cock blocking him. If your erection isn't longer than your pubic hair, then do you even have a dick? You know what I mean? And I picture, I can't even imagine what's going on down there. That chia pet is just out of control. You have fucking Australian fucking fertilizer down there. You know what I'm saying?
You shave your pubes and quit worrying about the brown belt and get that pink belt, brother. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. All right. Bobby, fun times. What you talking about up here? How do you feel like that went?
Yeah, all right.
You've been doing a lot of stand-up?
Of late, not so much. Yeah.
Any other crazy fun facts about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I borrowed a car for a month, and then I was doing a lot more stuff.
You borrowed a car?
Someone sideswiped it, took the mirror off, and
Damn, well, that's...
But I just gave the bloke $40. He was pretty happy about the whole thing,
Oh, you caused the accident?
Well, no, but I had to deal with the consequence to get the thing fixed and all that. But when I went to return it to the guy who was an Arab fella, I just gave him 40. He wanted $50. I gave him 40, so
It's really cheap.
I felt like, well, I want a travel budget, you know what I'm saying?
It must have been like an immigrant standoff. Alcohol, you
Yeah. What ethnicity was the guy that you borrowed the car from?
I made sure I only had $40 on me too, just in case.
Right. In case he asked for money.
He said he could make it seem reasonable that it is. He showed me a Amazon thing. It was $50. I was like, look, I'm not picturing.
I'd have loved to see that. Just 2 flying carbons hitting each
Bobby, you got a little joke book last time you were on, right? So you already have one. There he goes, Bobby Sandu. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade you. We have 1 medium joke book. I'm gonna upgrade you 1 level. There he goes, Bobby Sandu with the new medium joke book. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Cameron Illig will be on deck, and your next comedian. I'm excited. This is a good name. I know for a fact this person's never been on this show before. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Air Jordan Frescas, everybody. There she is, Air Jordan Frescas.
What's up, mother fathers? I'm a left-handed redheaded stepchild with a boy name that's spelled wrong. And I was blessed. I was raised by born-again Christians. We went to my Uncle Bob's church. We called him Bobby God. And I swear to Bob, at the end of prayer in our little Christian church in Spokane, Washington, this guy would say, in Jesus' name, praise Almighty. And he'd get the laugh every single time, dude. Well, that's literally how I knew that religion was a bunch of bullshit, because my family is a bunch of clowns. You know? Me and Ian have the same birthday. Me and Ian literally were born on the same day, bro. You're not though, right?
Okie dokie. Air Jordan Frescas. Holy shit. Welcome to the show. I don't know where to even begin with you. You look like a genie that came out of a can of Mountain Dew. Holy shit. I didn't realize the Brad and Chucky had a meth addiction. This is incredible. You look like you were raised on episodes of Jerry Springer. This is amazing to have you here.
Just married with children and The Simpsons. On our TV, on our kitchen table. If we didn't have a TV in the kitchen, we have one on the table. We watch The Simpsons or NBA.
Wow. And then you closely related to The Simpsons because you were also born next to a nuclear plant. Am I correct?
I'm from Washington. That's where Matt Groening's from. Yo.
Absolutely. Yeah, I imagine. So how long have you been on stand-up?
Like 4 times. 4 times. I wanted to have killed Tony DeFlower, but I did a couple of her likes.
Right. Yep. Not much flowering to be had here at all. Air Jordan Fresca. So what do you do for work? What exact gas station do you work at?
I work at an animal clinic.
An animal clinic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is it for the free medical care?
Exactly. Just jump in one of the cages.
I bet you can guess what breed of dogs I have.
You think I can?
Yeah.
Let me guess. Sad. Sad and hungry dogs is what I'm guessing. I hope you have kibbles because you don't have mitts. I know that. Ooh, a good old dog stand-up comedy joke. You don't see those often.
That stuff was rough.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna keep you on a short leash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Air Jordan Frescas. So how is that your name? Is that just a stage name?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't wear Jordans. I'm so happy.
Right.
You look like you're more of an air janitor.
Yeah.
Is this Gail?
No, this is Tony's mom.
Oh, nice. Hi, Tony.
Joy Edgewood. She's 76 and somehow looks 30 years younger than you. Look at you.
Awesome.
I've never had a hinge clip step on one of my jokes before, but I guess I'll let it slide.
Aw.
What were you gonna say? Come on. Oh, very good. There you go. You gotta use that microphone, Mom. It's critical. Yeah, but this is fine. Oh, all right. You got it. You're a cold-blooded killer. I love it. Air Jordan Frescas. I have 1,000 more questions for you.
I'm the most interesting person in that fucking alley, dude.
Okay.
It's all a bunch of boring lights.
I love it. I didn't realize the Undertaker went trans. This is very exciting. This is unbelievable. So, you work at an animal clinic. All right. We got that. But tell us, what does someone like you do to enjoy yourself? You go to like a local dive bar? What's going on?
I don't drink, even though my birthday is New Year's Eve. I don't drink at all. I like to go to dog parks and metal shows.
Metal shows.
Yeah.
Okay.
My dogs play fetch with Meryl Manson.
Right.
Or rather, he played fetch with her.
Now that you mention it, I kind of see she's like a big Jamie Okerson.
Yeah, no, we're cut from the same pub for sure. Like, I'm a boy.
Yeah, you're cut from the same leather jacket.
My nickname in high school, the skateboarders called me Death.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was my nickname. Ask me how many milligrams of antidepressant I'm on.
Oh my God. That was unbelievably hilarious. I don't know if you were trying to.
I thought you were going to ask me right away, but
Okay, I will. That's a good setup. How much antidepressants are you on?
I'm on the highest dosage of Effexin that you can be on. I have to take 2 different milligrams. And so every time, it's equal to 225. So every time I'm at the pharmacy, they're like, you have 2 of the same medicine.
You don't act like it at all. Just, you seem completely normal.
Thanks. I've been smoking weed in the alley. Weed is the only way. Kill Tony and weed and my dogs are the only thing got me through the pandemic. My husband used the self-checkout with his dad's gun.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the most interesting thing.
No, the most interesting thing about it probably is I aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria.
Your what?
My aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria in 1999. Flesh-eating bacteria.
Flesh-eating bacteria.
Only like a few people a year die of that in the U.S.
Is she a frog?
No, she was a big, fat, obese person.
Okay.
She a great big fat lady.
All right,
She was the big.
we're gonna take a step back here, believe it or not, ladies.
Oh my God! Step back from the left.
Hold on, relax. Air Jordan Fresco's just all right. Focus right now. Relax a little bit. You ready? We're gonna talk about something. So let's talk about what happened with your husband. I have to know more details. So like, is that were you guys together? Were you in the house? What's in the trailer? What's going on?
So
It sucks when someone shoots himself in the same trailer.
Well, yeah.
Like a house or a city or a
no, he was staying at his dad's house because he was getting clean from opiates. He was clean for like 4 months. He was on opiates for like 20 years.
right.
And he was staying at his dad's because that's the easiest way he can figure to be like away from stuff. And yeah, his dad had his guns unlocked in the house, and these are like old school white dudes that know nothing about going to the hospital.
Right.
And I worked at a psych ward for years.
Right.
So yeah, it's
Sure you did.
You were working.
yeah.
Juicy.
No, my mom loves to say that I got a family discount. I'm like, that's on you, lady. I'm not procreating.
That must have been so. So were you like living with your husband when it
Yeah,
happened?
we had an apartment, but he was staying at his dad's house. We have 2 dogs, so I'd like make him meet us at the park like every day if I could. And yeah, 4 months. And then he was brilliant. And he couldn't think the way that he wanted to. Like he couldn't get his brain to work again like he wanted to.
Was this before or after he shot himself? Go write a blog, you homos. I thought this was a comedy show.
Fuck him.
She's having fun. She got up here, she bit the bullet today, just like her husband. He would have been proud. He would be proud. Look at this. These people are so scared. How can you do this? She said she's on antidepressants. How can you do this? You guys need to fucking relax.
Yeah.
I love
I
this.
don't have a gun. I would shoot my head off for sure. I would shoot my head off for sure if I had a gun. I can't have it.
No. We're not talking about that. I mean, jokes. Wow. Jokes. No one wants that. Perhaps some people that heard your jokes might. Very interesting. So when did that happen? When was that around?
It was in January 2020. It was a week before Kobe happened. And then when Kobe happened.
Oh, and Kobe came in and stole all the headlines.
No, and then everyone else was devastated, just like me. And I was like, this is all right.
Who says lightning doesn't crash twice? That was lightning was the name of Kobe's helicopter. I don't know if you guys know that. Just one sad symbol on that. All right. Okay, so 1 week later, Kobe happens,
And then the pandemic.
hell yeah. And much like your husband, he never missed a shot either.
He legit put he had 1 hollow point in a box of regular bullets. He used 1 hollow point to his heart.
Wow.
And he did it in a park so that no one had to like find him.
Oh yeah, I mean that would have been so terrible to have to clean up that mess in your tent.
No, but he prepaid me for like 4 months of our rent at our apartment. Like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Yeah. And he went to the park that he grew up like riding bikes on, and that we took our dogs to all the time. And I swear to God, my dog pisses where he died at every time we would go back. Dude, it's fucking bizarre. I want to know what that is. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's nuts. Yeah.
That's hilarious. What kind of dog is it?
I have 2 pit bull mixes.
2 pit bull mix, of course.
They always say it's not the dog, it's the owner.
I thought Michael. 2 years. It was wild to see. It was like watching a person with cancer.
Oh,
Yeah.
mentally.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
bipolar.
Yeah. He also started to use a little bit of meth.
Well, that'll do
And
it.
like, dude, it fries. You're like, don't do anything.
I know Spokane, Washington's a
It's
little different.
Bethlehem.
You don't really have to tell people to not do meth down here. It's kind of a different. We have a different thing going on.
You cannot come back from it. It's impossible.
It is.
It's impossible. It boils your shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So meth,
Bethlehem.
suicides. I love this.
Okay.
Unbelievable interview.
This is amazing.
You know, the set.
We're on the same page. You didn't even tweet me back when I tweeted you about that. And I thought you were like a cool nerd.
Well, I'm just glad your husband's the only hollow point. So, I'm saying all that too.
Air Jordan Frescas, your set was absolute trash, but your interview, your energy, your honesty, unbelievably fucking entertaining. Have a big joke book. Air Jordan Frescas. Pretty magical part of the show. When shit gets weird, that's when we fucking try to steer a ship right into the wind, baby. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Cameron Illig, everyone. Cameron Illig. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm new here. I just moved here in December, and I hadn't really met my neighbors yet. So I thought I would go over. He just had a baby. So I went over there and I was like, is it a boy or a girl? Congratulations. And he said, we haven't actually decided its gender yet. And I didn't know what that meant. I just said, hey, no, bro, I'll figure it out. I don't know. You're like, this is something the doctor said that I feel like, but I can do it. They named their babyless gender Arrow. It's not a real name. It's not a real name. I hope when the Native Americans find out about this baby, they don't have to change its name to the Washington football team. I feel like that's gonna be a weird birthday. I don't know. Thank God.
Cameron Illig. This is your Kill Tony debut.
Oh yeah, dude.
Welcome, my friend. Very, very, very good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
Wow, in
Yeah.
such a short time. You have incredible stage presence, well-written material, greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's Kitchen?
Indian sandwich. I started in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay. Yeah.
Then I did Orlando and Jacksonville.
Okay, is that where you live?
I live here now.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
In December.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
So I like Florida. It's just more homeless people. I don't know.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, that might be a thing. In some areas, where do you hang out? There a lot? Right outside of here?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I walk here and it's like $50 to get here. I gotta give everybody money.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this. You don't have to give everybody money.
Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah. $50 per walk. What do you do for work?
I work at Omni, Barn Creek, as a golf cart attendant.
Oh, sweet. Have you ever seen me there?
One time.
Oh, yeah. I'm there like 2 or 3 times a week. It's unbelievable. I probably shouldn't be telling people where you know me anyway.
I work at the.
Believe that.
I work at the resort. So.
Right. Very fun. Yeah, those people leave their teas on the tee boxes. They're all classless wonders. Incredible. It's a whole thing. It's country club talk. Fucking peasants would never understand. Oh, we're just hanging out with me and my friend Cameron today. Oh, Cameron, can you bring me another cop? My sweet, sweet gay friend. I'm kidding. What's your love life like, Cameron? You seem like a real fucking pussy, huh? That's correct. Kind of guy.
In Florida,
I was doing great.
Yeah.
Not so much here. Not so
You're
much
not
here.
out here flipping these lesbians straight.
No.
Have you gone into a lesbian bar and you tried this and just gone in there in a tank top? I bet you could fucking.
I look too feminine for them, I think.
They are into something a little bit more. Tell us something interesting about you that we would be. Shut up, dude. You fucking idiot. Look at me. Look at me. You're a stupid fucking idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything else. Yeah, there they go. That guy knows how to. That guy knows how to kick. That guy knows how to kick. Shut the fuck up. Go to the Greek in the cave and yell at people on stage. Or sign up for the show, you fucking coward. But don't yell at him. You're not part of this. Come on, tell this guy to go fuck himself.
Sign set. Exactly. You get it?
Alright, there you go. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, go fuck yourself.
There you go. Cameron, I'm sorry. I feel the need to protect you out here on the streets. I don't want any fucking little pussies yelling at you. Sweet little fucking chocolate factory helper guy. So, where were we at? Most interesting thing about you?
In college, I was in a Jewish fraternity.
Whoa.
They were scared of me.
I bet. I bet. That is incredible. How did you get in there? Were you in charge of the furnaces?
What was the Jewish fraternity called?
Along those lines.
Beta, beta, beta. Alpha, algae. All right. How'd you end up in an all-Jewish fraternity?
I just knew some people, honestly.
Wow. That's incredible.
I had a record of everybody. That's it.
What was different with the Jewish fraternity than the other fraternities? Did you notice?
It was just lamer.
What was the hazing? You had to balance the checkbook?
So I had to get.
If you think the Jews would give this boy the checkbook to balance, I got news for you. I've seen better balancing on David Lucas which is a hassle. We had to get David one of those chairs that you sit in and it just takes you down. It's incredible.
No, I had to get circumcised.
Oh. Cameron, what else? What are you doing in Austin for fun?
For fun?
Yeah.
Just fucking playing golf, dude. Honestly, I just play golf there.
Other than that, what else? There must be something. Nightlife or something like that. You seem like a real stiff. I'm trying to figure out the wild side of Cameron.
No, just going out on 6th Street, really. That's all I do for fun. I mean, really, that's it. Silver.
Have you ever asked anybody since you moved here in December if there's anything cool you should see or do that's in the city?
I live with people that do yoga. Okay, like, no, their idea of fun.
Again, you're a guy. That's all they're doing is yoga. That's their identity. But
I know it is because all they do is like, they're like, oh, what do you want to do? They go to Silver and they walk on a zip on tightrope.
oh
Yeah. Man, these are the people I'm dealing with.
wow, we gotta get you out and about. Cameron, congratulations! Unbelievable set, I must say. You're in.
A lot of people do those gender jokes, and there's such an eye roll now, but you had like a fresh take. I thought that was very funny. I wasn't expecting that. That was great. Yeah.
Mom, what do you think about this sweet boy? What do you think?
I think you're hot as fuck.
Whoa!
Joy, 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 joy.
She's had 5 kids. You could drive a golf cart into that place. I'm telling you, dude, it's fucking ready. She is ready.
4.
I shot a 76 the other day. shows. People talking about him in the middle of the episode. The most sets in the history of the show. The most momentum out of any character ever in the history of the show. Selling out everywhere. Opening for all the greats. Doing his own thing. The Memphis Strangler. The Big Red Machine. William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, I was standing back there. Why are you talking about your mama like that, man? Biden had a press conference to announce he's running for re-election. When asked at the press conference about the threat from China, Biden responded, "I like strawberry ice cream better than vanilla." SpaceX launched the largest rocket in history yesterday, and it exploded 2 minutes into the flight, with the explosion being described as a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Weirdly enough, back when I was drinking, I too had a rapid, unscheduled disassembly when I ran into a fucking group of people at a school. Have you ever watched Forensic Files and halfway through think to yourself, wait, why are they talking like that? Have we been in Australia this whole time? I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and then dominating a men's sport. God damn it! I'm sorry, I'm on a bunch of spice right now. I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and then dominating men's sports. Oh, right, that ain't ever gonna happen. Okay, that's my time. Wow. Holy smokes. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the man, the myth, the legend, the synthesizer, swinger. Tony, I am nervous up here right now. I don't think I've ever met your sweet mama. I think you did. It was back in your drinking days. And, oh, yeah, I remember Red Band was here. Got real hot up in that fucking hotel. Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you?
I'm a Scorpio. I might cut you off.
Whoa, what the fuck does that mean? My mom's talking about witchcraft. Tony, do something about your mom, man. Wait, what? Do something about your mom. What did you just say? She just roasted you, dude. You just got roasted. Some weird horoscope joke or something like that. No, I don't remember. You're killing it, Mom. You're doing great. So, William, how did this week go for you? An incredible set. What was the Forensic Files show supposed to be?
So I was watching Forensic Files the other night, laying in a hotel bed, and halfway through I paid more attention, and I'm like, why are they talking like that? What is that accent? And I was like, oh, they must be in Australia. This is an Australian Forensic Files, and that just...
Why did it sound Australian?
Because they were in Australia.
Oh,
and I just assumed they were in America like they normally always are when they're watching Forensic Files. So this was a rare Australian episode.
So for that joke to work, we literally need to be sitting with you watching the episode.
Yeah, it was so funny when I thought of it to myself the other night. I was like, I have to just say this because I thought it was so funny. I was laughing to myself. I was like, tell me, how did you not realize they're in Australia this whole time? There's beaches, there's sharks. Yeah. Ian, it's nice to see you. Why couldn't I be on your podcast?
I want you to be on the podcast. My producers made a mistake. They fucking booked it and I went around them.
Because I was horrified. I was thinking it was just Moon Tower people. Because Moon Tower people and they found out I was the person sending their offices. I was sending them these very cryptic ciphers. So I was pretty fucking sure that's why I wasn't allowed on your podcast. And yeah, if you work up in those offices, you're gonna keep on getting the ciphers. Because I know for a fact you didn't want me on fucking Ian's podcast. You pieces of shit, I'm not stupid.
What do the ciphers say if we were to decode them?
What they say? It's like word searches, like you can search like hot dog or violin, but if you do the letters in of the word searches, that's what I'm calling the ciphers. You can figure out stuff just in those words.
What else has been going on? You sold out Phoenix, Arizona this week, a 700-seat comedy club.
Hell yeah! Live. It was fun with David and his opener and somebody else. It was exciting to be the only white guy in the whole crew of the comedy show.
Right.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
What was going on in the green room? Being the only white guy in a green room, what was that like? What was going on?
I was smoking a bunch of weed, and at one point David had said, okay, come back out there after my set, we'll roast people together, and I felt really good about my set, and then I get real high, and I think, wait, David's specialty is roasting. What the fuck? Is he setting me up for a trap right now? Like, what the fuck is going on right here? So I was horrified about going up there, but I was texting him, and he was looking at his phone, so I was able to communicate. And I didn't have to go out there, so things were pretty good.
Hell yeah. All right. So you just didn't do it.
Correct.
What a chicken. Luckily, David loves working with chicken, so
He does. It was a funny Django Unchained joke he did about your accent. That was a funny accent you did.
yeah, that was 45 minutes ago, William. Thank you for reminding us of funny stuff that happened earlier in the show and podcasts that you haven't been on while being on a podcast, talking about not doing some other podcasts.
There's a lot of podcasts. Oh, come on. I'm confused, Tony. There's a bunch of podcasts.
You love doing podcasts?
Yeah, I mean, I've been loving it. I just shouldn't have smoked all this fucking spice tonight. But Tony, I actually started playing the board game Mousetrap, and I happened to lose. I lost one of the pieces. It's like the net piece. I've lost that, so I'm trying to set up Mousetrap, and then I can't play Mousetrap no more.
Oh, shit.
And I swear to God, I'm going to keep on sending the ciphers to the office. I knew for a fact when you said, oh, you're off the podcast, I thought, some fucking people up in those Moon Tower offices, they don't want me around. I wonder why.
William,
What the fuck did you do to me, man? I can't play Mousetrap this week, man.
Are you ever gonna stop sending?
Oh, now I gotta stop sending cyber. I swear to God, I'm never gonna fucking.
No synthesizer tonight, huh?
No, I think I might bring it back next week and help me in Nashville and Phoenix. I did probably 20 minutes of synthesizers for my 30-minute long sets. So it's making me feel like I can get really close to really headlining. If I'm doing like 25 minutes of the synthesizer, I think I'm finally going to be able to do it. So
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I'm excited.
Absolutely. Synthesizing, ciphering, you've got it all going on. Keep looking at Ian in a very interesting way.
Yes, because I was so horrified when I got the message that now I'm not on the pod. That's all I've been thinking about. Sit on my lap. I want to apologize. Let's go find your mousetrap.
You want to find your mousetrap?
I want to find my mousetrap.
Would that bring you a lot of joy if we found your mousetrap?
Yeah, if we find my mousetrap, I'm going to be so excited.
How excited would you be if we found the net, the missing keys of your mousetrap?
I'd finally be able to play mousetrap again. Finally be able to play again.
sweating. And you love Mousetrap.
And I love it.
How much do you love it?
Man, you know I love Mousetrap.
You're running out of energy, aren't you? You're like a little sleepy baby right now.
Yeah, I'm really tired.
You're a little tuckered out, huh?
I'm really tired right now, Tony. And your mom's here, and she's been making me nervous this whole time. We're really.
Why is my mom?
I didn't remember meeting you before.
I didn't meet you.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
No, I didn't meet you. I wouldn't forget. Yeah, she wouldn't forget. Steel trap. Maybe I took your Mousetrap piece off the back. Oh, it was her. What a twist. What a twist. Joy got here today and took the time to sneak into your place and steal the net from your Mousetrap board game.
I heard somebody fucking up in the apartment earlier today. Was that really your ass fucking up there stealing my shit?
It was. Oh my God.
Well, we might have a problem after the show.
What would you be willing to do to get your Mousetrap net back?
Yeah, talk slowly.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you could come back over to the apartment later.
I think not. Oh, you just got rejected, homie. That was like your forensic files joke earlier.
It was, yeah, it was so funny when it happened.
Ian and I both rejected you. I'm so sorry. Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, I thought that's what was going on.
What happened? What's going on?
I feel like we're in Australia right now. I don't know what's going on.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in of Joy, Hinchcliffe, and Ian Finance. All those prints at RyanJEbelt.com. KillMerch.com is up. Brand new Kill Tony merch. State-of-the-art stuff. Super cool. You're going to love it. KillMerch.com. Guys, how loud can this place get? For my guests, Joy Hinchcliffe and Ian Finance, everybody. Unbelievable. 76 years old. She birthed Tony. Ian has now killed Tony. Unbelievable. Chris Rogers art over there, local artist. True David Lucas, everybody. Look at that. And a little anger in his eyes. That's David before he eats his breakfast. A starving David Lucas. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Terrell Shahid on the sax, Paul Beaver on the horn, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, D. Mandis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Shout out to Boneside for making the best joke books. Those are also available for sale at KillMerch.com. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends.